that. And it says we're live, so that's good. Okay. We're good. Alright, hello guys, what is up? I hope everybody's doing really good. So let's see, I thought you were going to play some Crimson Desert tonight. Also, Nova Knight said, with the wave, hello. It's great to see you guys. So, we were going to play Crimson Desert, but last night I was really enjoying the game, so I was like, you know what, fuck it. Well, I was thinking we could just go ahead and do the 4th class trial tonight, get it kind of going, get it over with. So that's what we're gonna do. And then like we'll do Crimson Desert maybe what's today? Sorry, Wednesday. So yeah, I changed it up a little bit. Hey Cookie, I got some great news. What is up, Puzzle? I hope you're doing good, by the way. It's great to be able to see you. Hope everybody's doing great. Also, sorry that I'm a little bit late, but better late than never. Look, I fell asleep, but hey, we're here, and that's all that matters. I just got up not too long ago, so we're good, and we're pretty much ready to play some Danganronpa. All right, so before we actually get full into this, of course, I want to go ahead and shout out the members on that. Also, when that startup page happens, I had to starting soon. I gotta change the names. I keep forgetting about that, so I'm gonna try to do that after the stream so I don't end up forgetting. I apologize. So if you haven't seen your name pop up, it's just because I have not had the chance to actually update it. I need to go ahead and just update it, so my bad. I will be doing that tonight after the stream. Alright, so for members on YouTube, or not YouTube, but Patreon, we got Brian. We also got Zimpa. Let's see, sorry, Anime Lover, and Puzzle Piece. Thank them once again. I absolutely appreciate the heck out of it. For people on YouTube, or for members on YouTube, we have Joseph Neal, Tom and Jeffrey, Tyler, Handsome Ducky, CC Napo, Noble Knight, Ghost, Twilight 17, Say Onion, Laser X, Max Clawfield, Puzzle Piece, Nighthawk Cataburner, No LH, Anime Lover, Mr. 10 Years in a Joint, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Once again, thank them so very much. For tier 2s, we got Prez Makes Content, Coily Lustrobali, we also got Rises In, CB Games, Lester, I Love God, Jessica, Mario Slash Super, SS3 Person, Officer Dibble, Akala. We also got Fabulous, Evil Chaos, Weird Trilot, Hulk of Kings, Glow Squid, KZ, Dr. Clone, K Chow. Then we also got Delpha Brains, Papa Aragon, Aaronexes, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3s, we got Ray Diamond Gamer, Lucky 13, and Jose Sanchez. Thank them once again. It means I love a lot. All right. Well, I think it's about time, you guys. I think it's about time. So, let me go ahead and say the intro. And actually, before we do, let's go ahead and look at what everybody's saying. Danganronpa 2 is getting a release date next month. It would be cool if they did, but who knows? Now, did I get cured from the fucking despair disease? Hell no. Ah, damn it. But OpenAI is shutting down Zora. I did actually hear about that, which is insane. So maybe that fucking AI bubble is finally popping. Maybe. Look, if we could just go back, man. Can we go back when RAM didn't cost fucking $400 for 32 gigs to $500, you know? Can we go back to where it was like 120 bucks, man? Man, can we please go back to that? Like, please. So, Zimpa actually did text me this earlier because he was so happy about it as well. But yeah, they're apparently going to be shutting down Zora. I don't know to the extent, but at least the application itself and everything, which is great. So thank God. Can we just please? And hard drives, motherfucking hard drives. You know, hard drives, the same goddamn hard drive I got last year for 150 bucks because it was on sale, and it's usually like 170. Yeah, motherfucker, it's $400 fucking dollars now. Thanks, AI. Thanks, motherfuckers. Thanks. Alright, so let's see. I want the bubble to pop so bad, dude. I want the bubble to pop really hard as well. I'm gonna be 100% blunt, dude. It needs to. It needs to die. It needs to go, bro. Look, everybody just needs goddamn computers and stuff. No, fucking AI and the goddamn corporations wants to take everything away from us. So then we don't have any choice but to go cloud. You ready for just cloud gaming, everybody? Or you own nothing and you will be somewhat happy? Not really. You'll fool yourself into happiness, but you're not actually happy. Oh, you're hoarding components right this minute? Well, good for you. When those components break, guess what? There won't be no alternatives. Oh man, it's so fucking sad. It's so goddamn sad, dude. Can we just, let the AI bubble pop. I don't give a fuck. Let it go. Just go away, bro. Just go away, man. All right, let's see. Still equally good news. Oh, a Cookie by Life is alive. Gundam wears contacts and his scars as a tattoo. What? Really? That's weird. That is kind of wild. What the fuck? That is absolutely wild. All right. So, I think I tweeted everything out. Yes, I did. I got everything going. I see you want me to throw your little green mouse, don't you, Fifi? Yeah, go get it. All right, I guess it's about time. Let me get it set up so I can see all chats, and then we'll be ready to go. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. So, I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready as well. You brought me back your mouse. Go get it, Fifi. All right. Hello, Cookies and Cookieheads. This is Crazy Cookie. And we're here about to play some more Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Now, we literally just got done playing, Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair last night, but I was really enjoying it a hell of a lot, and I wanted to see what was going to be happening. I didn't feel like waiting until Wednesday, so that's the reason why we're doing it tonight. Now, we're going to be going straight into the classroom's trial. This will be chapter 4, or the 4th, I guess you would say, classroom trial. Yukomura is the one that actually went ahead and died, or got murdered, I guess you could say. A lot of things has really happened in, I guess, the funhouse. Monokuma was such an asshole to us, literally keeping us starved, trying to make us kill each other. It's ridiculous. It's just... Everybody was about to die from fucking starvation. The building itself, because it's a fun house, is trying to trick the fuck out of us. Apparently, good thing that Nagato was here. Once again, there's a love and hate relationship with this character for me, man, because we got to play as Nagato and we learned a lot about the fun house, including what was in that weird true final room, the weird game room that apparently was supposed to have the ultimate weapon. And then on top of that, we actually figured out a lot of things about the funhouse itself, that it's not directly a building that's connected to one another in a straightforward line. It is more so where it does a 180, so it's almost as if it's beside each other, which if it is, that makes it a lot easier potentially for the killer to do something, especially since there is that kind of hidden escape room. So there seems to be a lot of things that's going to be going on within here, and it sounds like it is going to be definitely convoluted, so we need to keep that in mind. And this trial is probably going to be one really tricky bitch, so just kind of keep that in mind. I don't even know. My thoughts and theories could be absolutely wrong. I thought for a while there it could potentially be a situation like Nagato said, where it is kind of like almost similar to the first game, where Nakamura maybe killed himself because maybe, you know, the fourth trial had that whole situation. Sakura was technically the traitor. Things got kind of wild and stuff. What if Nakamura was actually the one? Nagato learned our character, apparently we're just a loser or nobody that was accepted because into Hope's Peak Academy because we had enough money. But apparently Nagato is the same way. At least that's what he's indicating with the text and the things that he said about himself, and that's why he's ready to basically almost die for the greater good of Hope. So it's weird. We're literally just kind of a stepping stone, to say the least. So there's a lot. This chapter has a shit ton of information going on, and no wonder this one is probably the most confusing one, or at least one of the more confusing ones, because even just talking about it, it's just a shit ton of things going on. So I wanted to at least say that real quickly. Nagato is helpful, but man, he is such a bitch. He really is. Also, Ray Diamond, it's great to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing pretty good. Cookie, there was this person trying to degrade my friend because of her obsession, and now she's not the perfect angel they claim her to be, and I am like definitely her like crazy, defending her like crazy. Well, I'm really sorry about that. I hope everything's gonna be okay with her. Sorry about the whole situation for her. I hope that everything kind of works out, but the people that's trying to do that, fuck them. That'd be like looking at me that I got a weird fucking fixation on goddamn Souls games, that I hate them but I love them because I bitch at them so much. I'd be like, motherfucker, I love Souls games, alright? It makes me feel good. Let's see, so wait, you're telling me that the character you play as is just a basic bitch? If everything's coming out to fruition, yeah. I thought he was going to be the traitor, if you want me to be honest, and that was the reason why he didn't really have much of a backstory. But yeah, Nagato and Hajime, Nagato is indicating himself to be one as well, because he's like, oh, we're very similar, and that's the reason why we're this, that, and the third, and I'm trying to actually do the whole hope situation and be a stepping stone as well. But like, low-key, he's basically, and he's degrading us the whole fucking time. He's degrading us, dude. He's like, oh man, you're not a stepping stone, you're a lowly fucking peasant, you shouldn't even be at this school. Like, no joke, he was being like that. So yeah, that is truly what we are. And dude, apparently, I don't know if this is for each character, but the book that he actually got from Monokuma for clearing the room, because he did it the highest fucking difficulty, that game room, he had to do Russian roulette, and instead of doing 1 bullet in the chamber and 5 of the other chambers don't have any bullets in there at all, he did 5 and then 1 that didn't have a bullet in there. So motherfucker's crazy, dude. So because he actually cleared it that way, even though he's not the ultimate lucky student from what it sounds like, he's got to be something lucky, because dude, what the fuck. So Monokuma gave him the files of the school, and so then he could figure out who the traitor is, and also the files on Hajime. And another thing about it is, each person, I'm guessing, is going to have a book itself, like this thick, of nothing but a file for that character, because the one book he's got is apparently just the file for our character. So it's absolutely crazy, man. Makoto was basic too. Makoto at least won a lottery, but Hajime didn't, if what I'm hearing is correct. Yeah, Makoto was basic, but he was the ultimate luck. Like, he actually had luck, you know what I mean? Like, that's what makes sense. This one, okay, the difference between the two, one got lucky because the lottery system, the other one got in because he paid, basically his parents paid him to get in there. So it's like a rich snobby kid coming in, you know what I mean? Like, that's basically the equivalent, like, literally. So I guess yeah. So that's like the biggest thing right there. But let's see, so lame, dude, literally that's how Nagato's making it feel. It's like, dude, you're fucking lame. So yeah, it's a little wild. It's definitely a little wild, but I guess we're pretty much ready. This trial is going to probably be a very long one, especially for me, because I know I'm going to get all fucking confused. So be prepared. You're probably going to see me bitch, moan, rage, complain, and everything in between. Goddamn, I guess Hajime's parents are billionaires. Going to a school like this, you are not wrong about that at all. All right. So the game will begin. Also, another thing that happened that's really weird, you guys, is as soon as we basically got all of the information, instead of like taking a moment to be able to chill and stuff, we're already right into the trial. So like, they went ahead. The place that Nikomura ended up dying, literally Monokuma's statue popped the fuck up and made us go all inside of there real quickly. So we had no time to really look at anything, no time to talk to anybody else before the trial even started. So like, as soon as we hit this, we're gonna be almost right into the trial. We're gonna look at all the pieces of information before we actually go in. The biggest thing that we need to try to remember is the way that the building is set up. This is like the biggest thing that it seems like, because if the building is truly, instead of being across from each other but beside each other, it's definitely going to make it easier to kind of understand how it works ish. I don't know, but that's how it feels. So we'll have to kind of keep that in mind. But my thoughts on the individuals, to bring it back around, that could be potentially the killers, is it could be a situation like the first game. So it could be Nikomura himself, even though it'd be a little bit hard because of how fucking elaborate this looks like. It could be, in my opinion, Kazuichi. The reason why I say Kazuichi throughout this game has been a little bit suspicious, just for me in particular, because of how once again, he kind of functions and works as a character and what his ultimate is. And this situation looks like you would definitely need to be very tech savvy to be able to pull something this elaborate off in a funhouse. Chiaki would be my last guess because of the ultimate gamer and being able to actually pull through the that game room to get to the ultimate weapon. And once again, if everybody is desperate because they are literally about to fucking die of starvation, I could definitely see something play into effect like that. So that is my guesses on who it could be for the actual killers. It may or may not be true, I have no idea, but that's at least kind of the vibe and feeling that I'm getting from this entire thing. Anyways, let's go ahead and hit it up. Remember, Cookie, when in doubt, use Google. Use Google if I need it. I try not to use it. I'm gonna be 100%. Like, I try not using it. Whenever I have not really used it in the trials. The only thing I did last night, just like the first time I actually had to do some shit. That fucking puzzle was garbage, man. The one with the fucking red dots that bleep back and forth, you literally have page and discussion boards of how it actually fucking functions and works. That is one of the most garbage puzzles, and at least I'm not the only one. But yeah, apparently, like, the fucking 4 dots, technically you need to count it as like 2, so when you look into that, you count it as fucking 2 rows. Like, people are trying to explain that shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, no joke. That has been one of the most stupidest fucking puzzles I've ever seen in my life, was that. I'm gonna be dead ass. So that, and pretty much the only other thing that I've looked up was the, what is it? The news thing where it was north, east, west, south. My brain was trying to do like north, east, south, and then west whenever looking at the codes, which I didn't have it correct. I almost had it correct, but they changed it up. So that was like the only 2 things I've ever really looked up, and it was because it was so obscured. Like, it was something very like random. They knew what they were doing with that shit. I'm sorry, they knew what they were doing. I'm sorry, but when you go into that final death game room, literally they don't even tell you the button prompts, bro. So you pick up all these items and you have to use the items that you have to continue to go through, but they don't tell you how to use the items. So you press A onto the items, which then just pulls up a fucking picture of said items, and you're just like, what can I use this? So you go to the spot you would think makes sense, and you click on the spot, and literally it doesn't fucking work. Oh, but don't worry, guys. What you need to do is you need to go over to the little icon and press Y. Don't press A. You know, the fucking like the A button that literally allows you to click on any other icon throughout the entire game. No, dude, Y is what you need. Once you hit Y, then it indicates and gets you like a little toolbar, like literally whatever you're clicking on. So just say if you're clicking on fucking scissors, you click on the fucking scissors, now you got a scissors icon so you can do what you need to do. Like, who the fuck thought this shit? It was so obscured, and they never told you how it actually functioned. It never gave you button prompts and never gave you a sense of ideas of what you were supposed to do. So that entire spot, I'm just gonna be blunt, it was nothing but to waste your time and piss you off and make you patent the game out. I'm just gonna be straight up. That was all it was. They didn't give you any good indications on what you need to do at all. It's fine if you want to be convoluted and whatnot, like, you know, it's fine if you want a hard puzzle, but at least give you the basics. You're not even giving us the fucking controls, man. What the fuck? Especially since the rest of the game, you don't even do anything with the shit. Like, nah, dude, nah. Alright, so let's see. I think I have a guess who the killer is, and I'm gonna be sad if I'm right. LOL, after the trial, will you share? I'll share my guess after the trial. Sounds good. Alright. I guess we're pretty much ready. Let me make sure I got this all set up correctly, and then we'll be good to go. Did I get this correct? Alright, I'm ready, you guys. Here we go. Set skills. Let's make sure I got the skills set up correctly. Alright. So, Infinity Unlimited Flame. Increase the power of the silencer effect during the non-stop debates. Cannot be combined with the cheat code. We're gonna try Infinity Ultimate Unlimited Flame, and the reason why is because if you remember the last one, dude, I'm sorry. Look, I don't care. I'm gonna be blunt and fucking honest, alright? Whoever was the asshole that made the fucking little the what do you call it, the purple little text that flies around on the screen is such an asshole, at least to the extent in this game. It wasn't nearly as bad in the first game, but this one, especially the last trial, I mean, you had literally waves of text just coming at you. I was like, bro. And once again, you can't just one-shot it. You have to literally press it 2 or 3 times, then it kills it off. So like, you're sitting here looking at everything that's saying, and then you gotta press that. No. So this should help us, apparently. So I hope to God it does. We'll know soon enough. All right, so we got that one. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and open our e-handbook. Truth bullets. All right, let's go ahead and look at this because we have not even really looked at this since the start of it. So Monokuma file. All right, the victim is Nekomura Nyade, aka Mekamura. After his robotic transformation, his body was discovered in the Great Tower, which is inside the funhouse. Also, another note is, the only person that has ever called him Mekamura is Chiaki. I have not heard anybody else call him that Mekamura. Just something to keep note. His body was discovered in the Great Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arm and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separate due to severe impact. Okay, so basically someone bopped him over the head. While that's happening, probably they popped out of joints. I'm guessing out of socket, probably. And it seems they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of the body are damaged because of this. Many of his functions seem to have shut down. The wire. Nekomura's body and left leg were tied with a metal wire. The tip of that wire was also tied into a loop. Yep, I see that. It looks like someone tripped him. That's what it looks like with that. Like, literally tripped it, and then the leg just popped right off when he tripped. The goodnight button. A button on the back of Nekomura's neck. When this button is pressed, all of Nekomura's functions cease and is forced to enter sleep mode. Another thing, it looks like it got shot. That's what it looks like to me, like the fucking thing got shot by something. I don't know. That's, as soon as I saw that, that's what it reminded me of. It was like someone just literally shot the fuck out of him with it. Oil on the floor. Good night button. Okay, oil on the floor. Oil that was flowing out of Nekomura's body. The majority of it came from his fatal head wound. Alright, tipped over pillar. One of the pillars on the side of the doors were tipped over. The damaged areas of the pillars was also stained. It was too heavy that even 2 people couldn't even budge it. Yet again, it's got that oil as if it's like what maybe could have been the cause of death for him, even though it was a hammer. So like, it is kind of weird, and the angle of it doesn't quite make sense, specifically, at least from what we can tell, because like, they're nowhere near each other. Like, his body's all the way over here. The pillar that has the blood stain, or his blood stain, or the oil stain, is like way over here to the left, dude. It's like, what the fuck? Alright, tipped over pillar. Yep, we did that. New looking hammer. Alright, so yet again, I think this is just a hammer to deploy. Be like, oh yeah, that was what's caused my death, but it's an enormous hammer found on the floor of the tower. It was completely clean, almost as if it was brand new. Another note is, once again, once you actually got into that freaking room, that in-game room, there was multiple hammers, so maybe they could have put a hammer onto the ground and actually took the one that they beat the fuck out of him with, like over the head with, and put it back into the room, because you can go back and forth into that room apparently, so that is something to keep in mind. A chain. Alright, a chain was wrapped around the handles of the door at the back of the Great Tower. For some reason, the killer was able to enter the tower from the Strawberry Hall. Now, this is another really weird thing, and I think we'll get more of this later on, because it is really weird. Alright, so Akane's account. Apparently, Akane heard a rumbling noise at around 5:30 a.m. Alright, pillar fragments. A lot of small pieces of stone was scattered underneath Nekomura's body. However, there were no fragments on the top of his body. Yet again, that's really weird, as if it's like kind of got placed over it. Fuyuhiko's account. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomura walking towards the first floor of the Strawberry House at 5 a.m. So if it was at 5 a.m. and she heard the noise at 5:30, that basically means, I guess, yeah, motherfucker was there at 5 o'clock in the morning and then died at 5:30. That's wild. All right, the wall clock at 5:30 a.m. The alarm of the wall clock in the lounge on the Strawberry House on the second floor, Jesus, started going off. Fuyuhiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm. But Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by the sound. However, Nagato was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. Yet again, maybe the alarm went off to try to trigger for everybody to get there to have an alibi, so keep that in mind. That is something to keep in mind. Contact elevator. The contact elevator used to move between both houses was broken and no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at the Grape House. Alright, Strawberry Hall's button. The button in Strawberry Hall that opens the door leading to the tower was broken. Yet again, that room, yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, Nagato's sudden appearance. Nagato was supposed to be at the Strawberry House, but he appeared at the Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. So yeah, he was able to go through it because of that game room, that final game room. So go in between it, go back and forth. So that's kind of wild. Kazuichi's account. Apparently the compass needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. So yeah, they were probably, once again, the buildings are probably beside each other, or at least the rooms are beside each other. Fucking fun houses are never fun. I hate fun houses. Alright, clock's alarm timer. Nakamura's used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's alarm are stopped the clock's arms are stopped at 7:30, and the alarms were set to 7:30 as well. Which again, that's really weird, but interesting at the same time. The clock in Nakamura's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazing... Okay, adjusts itself if the time is off. Basically, it's an amazing precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. So that's another thing. And if it also, like, I wonder if the clock will stop when Nakamura is dead, right? So let's see, clock recovered from sleep mode, arms stopped at around 7:30 and the alarm was set. So the arms stop at 7:30. So that's another weird indication. If it stopped at 7:30, did people fuck with the clocks? Someone automatically made it set at, instead of it being 5 in the morning, it was actually 7 in the morning. Like when the accounts actually happened, and then the alarms went off at 7:30, because if his clock is like this and he died around there, that means 7:30 would have happened in general, right? So that's something to keep in mind, even though it's a little weird. So who the fuck would go and mess with all the clocks? Because all the clocks were apparently not messed with. Like if you go around and you look at every single one, so that's something to keep in mind. That's weird. That is absolutely weird. The clock in Nakamura's chest receives a radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazing precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even to set the time. A broken doorknob. A broken doorknob, or a doorknob found under the tipped over pillar. The screws at the base are pulled out and there are some scratches and scratch marks on the door itself. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to it for the Strawberry House. One of the doorknobs from the far back door of the Strawberry House was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. Interesting. Interesting. Man, they love to fuck with the doors, I'll tell you that. Strange feeling in the tower. Regardless of whether you enter the tower from the Grape Hall or the Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nakamura's body. This is a really weird portion of it. Alright, so regardless of whether you enter the tower from the Grape Hall or the Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nakamura's body, the tipped over pillar, the oil stains, and even the disassembled parts that Kazuichi arranged look exactly the same. So what if it's like... That's like one thing that's absolutely weird. Maybe the room itself doesn't exactly rotate. Maybe it's like the doors or the rooms or the house itself that rotates to that specific area. So then basically that's why it could be like that. But I don't know. That's still weird, man. That is still a weird fucking fact. Alright, so that is all the truth bullets. Man, there's a lot of shit. Don't think I'll ever go into a funhouse again after seeing this shit. Oh, absolutely. Handsome Ducky, well, what's going on? How are you doing? I hope you're doing pretty good. All right, that is a lot of different accounts that actually ended up happening for Nakamura. I guess we're pretty much ready. Let me go check on my pet. Are you dying? You're not full of despair. You're fine. Okay. I want to make sure our pet was not dying. Okay. Once again, that was a lot of things to go through. A lot of things to try to figure out. A lot of things to see. So, I guess it's about just time, right? We just gotta do what we gotta do. Before we do that, let me go ahead and pull this up so I can keep an eye on it. Okay. Finish preparations. Proceed to the class trial. Are you ready? Let's go. Class trial starts.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
I am not ready for this class trial.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment.
Also,
If you pick the wrong person,
Meekin's ex is a little different looking.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Ayo. It's got like the fucking hospital cross sign. That's kind of crazy.
I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go.
Look at Monokuma, bro.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry's on the menu? Wait, what? Why rabbit curry?
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient.
Oh, you're gonna be the main ingredient indeed, Manami.
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
I don't know. I think you're tempted by both.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
I mean, she's barely eaten. She's had bread and fucking milk. No shit.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
You know when I said Leon's ex is 2 baseball bats? Well, it turns out I was wrong. Google lied. If you looked at Google AI, no wonder. Don't look. Google AI can be sometimes great, then sometimes not. You gotta fact check that shit, my good sir. You gotta fact check that. Thank God that X isn't straightened out. Otherwise, this Kim would technically be committing a war crime. Actually, oh God.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
All right, here we go.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Oh boy, Kazuichi, chill out.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
See, it was Google, not Google AI. Did you like look up the thing and then basically it gave you like 3 or 4 search results specifically? Because if so, I think it's technically AI that does that. Don't quote me on that, but I think so. Just FYI, if it was like the first like little results and it had like a little thing and it shows, it could be potentially, because it kind of pulls up like references and shit. Don't quote me on that. Just FYI.
Imbecile!
Could be
I am
wrong though.
not some woman with flexible legs.
Ayo!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Oh,
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
pretty much.
And then, the 3 of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall.
Yep, Strawberry Hall.
Someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
That makes sense.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Well, Akane, we're just establishing everything. Hold up now, hold up.
It's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
Definitely for the strawberry house.
No way a chick would kill someone so cruelly.
I don't know
So
about
it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
that. The way that sounds, dude. I swear to God.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here.
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously.
That's how I feel.
We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
Many questions, many things, so much convoluted bullshit.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
A weapon? I could say, huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
What? Nagato's like, huh? Okay, I'm liking Nagato's like, huh? What the fuck are you talking about, Kazuichi?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking at it. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that was true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Oh, damn, we're already going in. Make your argument. Wire, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, new looking hammer. We got broken doorknob, pillars, tipped over pillar or the hammer, but like low key.
Figure out the weapon first.
Oh, damn it, wrong button.
Was right
My
there
bad.
at the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's a lot quicker too.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer.
Okay, we got the hammer.
The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Okay, beat the crap out of him.
Unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
I guess I'm supposed to contradict
That's
it.
right. It was a surprise beating.
A surprise
The weapon
beating.
is decided.
Okay, here we go. The hammer and the towel was the weapon, like he said. It looks like that's the case, but it's new
We should
looking.
figure out the weapon first.
Dude, that is so much better to get those goddamn things out of the way.
That pillar, huh?
The pillar would make
No,
sense.
the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Oh, goddamn it. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
Objection, bitch.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Love the music. Also, Rita was like, hey, puzzle pickpocket. Also, puzzle pieces like, hey, at Ray Bread. It is considered a war crime to be used in Red Crossing games, if I remember correctly. So that's a dodge bullet. LOL. Damn, I did not know that, like, full on. Let's see, I think a demon lives inside Kazuichi. He does definitely look like it sometimes. I definitely gotta say that.
Why can't you accept it?
I mean, goddamn shark fang teeth.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
Exactly.
But
That or
hammer
like
was
little
clean.
dents or scratches or
So
something.
that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Absolutely. Dude, that fucking, whatever I forgot what it's called, made that so much better with the fucking purple thing. You know, bam, bam, fuck you. Get that garbage out of here. Sorry, that made me very, very happy.
Well, yeah, but
That's so
killer
much
might have
better.
wiped off the oil later.
There would be dents and scratches, though, especially if you're hitting somebody over the head with that, and the person you're hitting over the head is fucking made out of metal.
Why?
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Ew.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Da 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 da.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
What?
I
Really?
thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Bruh, nah, stop that shit. Stop that shit.
Seems that was a waste of time.
Kazuichi, what are you doing?
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
We have a pillar that has oil on it and a tripwire.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle?
Alright, what is it, Chiaki?
If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Potentially. The actual weapon has oil on it, but it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it. The broken pillar?
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
I love this music. It sounds like little chirping birds.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
True.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Yeah, come on, Akane. You gotta remember, right? Me and you tried. It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Nakamura?
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
Be like, okay, but he's dead. And we're trying to figure out the murder weapon. So what, did he bash his head with the pillar itself?
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Okay, then what, lady?
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
Indeed, my lady, indeed.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. The word suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Fucking Sakura, dude. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nakamura would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Ooh.
Huh? For reals?
For reals.
Yes, for real.
I like how she emphasizes the for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all.
Potentially. Still, the angle doesn't quite make sense.
All right. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
The hell? Alright, so let's see what we got. Make your argument. Wire, good night button, oil, chain, pillar fragments. Maybe pillar fragments. Chain. Tipped over pillar. Let's go with pillar fragment, maybe. Broken doorknob. On the floor, tipped over pillar. Pillar fragments. We're gonna go with pillar fragments.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
No, fuck! What am I doing?
The pillar was not lifted. Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
Keep on clicking the
What
wrong
about
one.
tipping the pillar over?
Yeah, that's true.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl.
Okay.
I'm getting hella excited.
The killer, alright, the killer murdered Nakamura by tip over that pillar. Is that really it? Pillar
There's
fragments.
no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not
I don't know, we're
lifted,
gonna try, man.
beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Oh my god!
No, that's wrong.
Let's go!
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Let's go. Man, I still can't believe that Ellie tried to throw the entire trial just to avenge her friend. Bro, you ain't lying. You ain't fucking lying.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened. I see. That was entirely my bad.
It's alright, Sonya. You were trying. That's all that matters. Also, thank you for whoever just subscribed. Appreciate it. Mix Baby, I think. Thank you for actually subscribing. Let's go.
If they didn't tip it over, Then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
I haven't finished the first game, but I heard Sakura commit suicide. Is that true? The world may never know. The world may never know. If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
I would let it go if there was no oil.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
Ayo.
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
Yeah, it's maybe her gut, kind of gut feeling, you know?
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Exactly. Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Wonder.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
Come on, Nagato.
You guys, same as usual.
Oh, come on, Nagato. Don't be like this now. Come on.
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
Poor Ibuki. God damn it.
What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh. What did you say? Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
We're gonna love this dude.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you?
We learned some of the truths. That's what happened.
How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Jesus.
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough.
I do see.
But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
Also, Tom, and welcome to the live stream.
A specific item?
Of course.
The ultimate weapon? Okay, but what would be the ultimate weapon?
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
I wonder if he actually does. He never really kind of like answered that. He said that in the final kind of room, that he didn't see anything that could be technically as the final, like the actual ultimate weapon.
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
What?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
Gundam? Hello?
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam, what the hell are you talking about?
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory.
Nagato's probably like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Same here.
Fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
Were you placed inside that fucking plate? No. That final room? No.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Ayo.
I
Bro,
see.
about blushing over there. Oh my god, dude.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
We're gonna die today. We do not know. We're just gonna keep on playing. No spoilers or anything. But at least who died a while ago before the trials and stuff. Gundam, shut up. Gundam's wild, bro. I'm just gonna say Nagato lived this long. I have the same sentiment with Byakuya in the first game because they definitely should have died for early on. Dude might be getting a little too edgy today. I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
I like Fuyuhiko, dude. It's like, just cut this bullshit out, bro.
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Alright, well, let's hear what we got. I'd be like, god damn it, just tell us the fucking weapon.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
What an asshole! He's outing us out and no one else really knows other than Chiaki at this moment.
Except for Hajime?
Fucker.
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right?
My mommy and daddy paid for me to go to the school, alright? I paid high bucks for it. Thank you for subscribing to PXG.
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
Hey, Sonia, there we go.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Oh, man.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Kazuichi, bro.
Faux show.
Faux
I
show.
shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Alright. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Okay, we gotta try to remember this. Make your argument. Wire, goodnight button, tipped over pillar, wall clock, broken doorknob, strange feeling in the tower.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No! Fuck, what am I doing?
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different colors.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but that was the only mystery. There's no way Nagato would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Got it.
No, that's
Thank
wrong.
God.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What? Sonia, no! We're just trying to out the case. What the fuck?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
Man, shut up, you simp.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
Okay.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
Almost, but I think it's more so than the floor itself. I think it's the building that does that.
And so then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
Fucking Nagato, bro. Sorry, guys, but my parents are rich like Elon Musk and Kim Kardashian. That's how I got in. That's what he should have said. That's how it happened. Sorry.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Sonia, what are we doing here, girl?
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Uh-oh.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower,
Not only that, they would have to move the pillar. They would have to move everything.
but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it.
I mean, sure, but no. I mean, I could just... Monokuma wouldn't do that. No, maybe. I don't know.
Monokuma quickly
no.
moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
But there would be, like, debris and stuff showcasing that it got rolled,
Just
right?
like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
What the... Sonia? Sonia, what are we doing? Sonia, why? Wire, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, chain. I'm gonna say that it's gonna be... Oil on the floor makes the most sense.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh, did I get it? I don't know. Aspect of a prisoner, she's overcoming my arguments with great confidence. I need to counter her remarks and wait for an opportunity to
There are many
refute.
different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece.
Damn.
I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
She's actually really hard to deflect in this shit. You gotta be on point with the cuts.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Yeah, I don't have enough cuts. Fuck. Little bitch.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
How the fuck? What? Dude, I ain't got enough cuts. What the fuck? I don't have enough cuts. What am I doing? I need to counter her remarks and wait for the opportunity to refute her. I ain't got no refutes. I don't have enough cuts. This bitch.
The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Yeah, I don't have enough. What? What I do? Okay,
There are
maybe.
many different ways.
Don't cut all of them.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been
I'm
moved
gonna wait on
piece
that
by
one
piece.
and then do the big one.
I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh, I did it. Okay, that's weird. What the
Body and pillar
fuck?
in such a short time.
Okay, we got it. We
That might
barely
be
had
hard enough
enough.
for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything that he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Okay, I think I see it. But we have to cut. There's definitely a hole in what she said.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future, the pillar, the body, everything that the crime.
Got it.
Allow me to cut through those words. Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Thank you.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
She's stun locked. She's like, ah! I like how stunned she got.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's alright, Sonya. It's alright. The fuck? It was worth it for the stun lock face.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Shut up, Kazuichi. Susanna,
You mean the two towers aren't the same building?
thank you for subscribing. So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers are in the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Exactly.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
Jackie going with the hmms.
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the person who has those clues. Alright. Nagato? It's either Monokuma or Nagato. Nagato, can you tell us more secrets, man?
Hey, Nagito.
Nagato says what?
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Bruh.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
If we're worthy of the hope. Termin? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagato say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that.
Because of the Monokuma file that the files that Monokuma gave you of Hope's Peak, and then on top of that, probably because you cleared that room.
The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Perform the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about Monokuma Tai Chi, tampering with the crime scene, the investigation of the life-threatening game?
I see. You're talking about the final dead room, right?
No, Nagato is like running an escape room. He gives you 3 hints and then stops helping. I love. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna probably hate him, but I love the dude. All right, I gotta admit, I hate Nagato, but I love the dude. All right, I do. He's a love and hate relationship with the dude.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it.
Must be that window he's talking about, if I had to guess. We never saw what that window was.
The final dead room. There was a hidden room surrounded by concrete.
Nagato, the ultimate asshole. Exactly. Exactly. Also, let me do this. Alright, we're good.
And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
I want to know.
Strange scenery?
God damn it, I want to see it.
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show.
Don't tease us now. Show us.
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Perfect camera?
Took a picture?
Yep.
Let's check it out. Nagato grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket. He's so hyped about this.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. What the fuck? Not what I expected.
Explain it to you again.
I thought it was gonna be inside of that thing. With the structure, look at that. Looks like it could rotate or something. What the fuck?
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House. From the secret room within the final dead room.
I did not expect that.
But don't you think it's weird?
Be right back. Take your time, no worries.
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it
Thinking time.
thinking time?
Oh god, the real world? The fuck? Bro, you ain't lying. What in the fuck? What doesn't make sense in this photo? Spot the section. And it's the tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural at all, don't you agree?
Crap.
Everyone's starting to look at me, damn it! Okay, maybe it's the trees. Shit. Could be the tower here. Alright, trees. Retard, trees, duh!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room,
That's
right?
so weird. Yeah, like the fucking real world. What the hell, dude? I'm so lost now. Bro, don't feel bad. I thought, honest to God, if you want me to be honest, dude, I thought once you actually looked outside that window with Nagato, honest to God, it was going to be inside of the room. The rotational room that Nekomaru's body was going to be discovered at. Like, I really thought that. I thought maybe, like, someone was sitting inside there fucking waiting for him or something. Like, I don't know. I thought that. But no, now it's just trees. Fucking trees, dude. Like, what?
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
That is also very true, but it looks like we're high up, too.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then this is definitely strange.
They were like high
This
up.
photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up.
Like a second or third floor.
I see. And is that it?
Now, like I said, there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Oh, god damn it! What doesn't make sense in this photo? Fuck. Sky? Sky! Thank you, Sky!
The structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was. Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
No rape house!
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo.
It's so weird.
The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
That's weird. I was thinking, oh wow, okay.
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking.
Oh no.
Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me.
I don't know, dude. That's weird because of the whole 180 thing and like what the fuck and then the tower and then the
If
what.
you guys are truly symbols of hope,
Now I think it's about to get all
you can
fucky.
easily solve a simple mystery like this.
I ain't no symbol of hope. I'm going into despair the more I think about it.
It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school.
Hey, you don't have to out us in the middle of the fucking thing, dude. Come on, Nagato.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Oh, god damn it. I'm a regular fucking high school student. What the hell now, dude? Does he talk about that one time? Oh, yeah, the hidden little fucking door. Okay, thank god. Hello there, Hajime. Nagato, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Second floor, by the way, versus the actual first floor of the Strawberry House. Keep that in mind.
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
So you actually came from the third floor itself? What was on that third floor with the Grape House? It was where the Monokuma spot was, right?
But the Monokuma
Yeah.
archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
So there should be something hidden inside there?
What does it mean?
What did I miss? Fuck. Well, you saw that portion where we got the photo of the outside. Buildings are apparently not behind each other, so that's another thing, which kind of throws the weird 180 thing weirdly. Like, that's really about it so far. Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? So, I came through there. Should have been second, so third. What in the world? The reason Nagato appeared from the third floor. Using the photo you took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Oh, God. Logic dive? Oh, fuck my life. Okay. Let's go in. Oh, fuck, dude. This one's wild. Oh. Fuck. Oh, fuck. The fuck. Alright. Question number 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Ah, fuck, maybe. They both exist. Fuck, alright, well, at least now we got confirmation about that. Okay. They exist, okay. Look, we testing things out, alright? So now we got confirmation they both do exist. Okay, look, I'm just curious, alright? Look, there's a lot of mind fuckery happening with a fucking fun house. Not a big fan of fun houses. My mind is actually jacked right now. I don't know, bro. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go, let's go. Oh, what the fuck are they doing? Get this shit out of here. Thank you for actually subscribing, by the way. Okay, we're good. Fucking logic dives. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're different buildings, they're the same building. Oh god, 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 oh god. Okay, same building. Got it. Fucking hate fun houses. Oh, dude, this is so cool, though. This is really cool. Oh, shut up. Be careful. Oh, fuck. What the hell? I can't wait to see what they're gonna do with the remake. Anyways, how are the Strawberry House and the Grape House positioned with each other? Horizontally, vertically. Whoa. Vertically. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, we good.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Alright, here we go.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but
With
on
different floors.
floors.
So yeah. Okay.
Same building, different floors?
This is kind of wild.
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings.
Right. They're all interconnected together. God damn.
They're actually one 6-story building?
Potentially. Yeah.
Think about it like that.
That's kind of wild.
Based on Nagito's picture,
That's kind of
it's
cool,
clear
though.
where Strawberry House is located.
Alright. If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's pictures, clear where Strawberry House is located. Where Strawberry House is located. The floor above Grape House. The floors below Grape House. Above Grape House?
I see.
Above. Okay.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Above, so Grape House is below. Alright.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House
It's actually
is
the
also
fourth floor of the
floor
Grape
above
House.
Grape House.
Ooh, alright. Well, think about it that way. First 3 floors, the Grape House. 4, 5, and 6 is basically the Strawberry House. Okay.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
That's cool. I thought they were gonna be side by side, dude, you know, but no. They're all, wow, that's kind of crazy. So no wonder the body didn't really switch, because it's not switching from, like, here and going around. It's just staying stagnant in one spot.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
I mean, rooms can have different shapes no matter if the buildings are the same kind of, like, rotational thing. Paint it, Ferret? Thank you for actually subscribing.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon. Overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Jesus. There you go.
It worked, didn't it?
That's so weird, but so cool, not gonna lie.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse.
Cookie, yo, say onion. Welcome, dude.
Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Little fucker. Fuck you, Monokuma.
You've just been Kuma'd!
That's what he says when he rapes you. When you got roofied and you wake up to that, to the bear, you just been Kuma. A camera pops out of nowhere. How you feel after being Kuma'd? My insides tickle. I know. That's what Kuma does to you. Sorry, that actually kind of got me.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Ooh, what was that cookie? I don't know. Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called such a fun house?
It's true? The building was really like that?
That's so wild.
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Oh wow, dude.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Alright, so hold up. If that was the case, I'm attacking Monokuma. I don't care if I die trying. We try to set a fucker on fire, dude. Alright, so then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. So we got 6, that'll be 8. So there's 8 floors? Is that what you're indicating?
Just like Strawberry House was on
Here
top of
we
Grape
go. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere with this. Oh. So all he's got to do is elevate one to the other, and that's why it's locked until basically then. So yeah, it's just like an elevator situation, and that's why it stays same whenever it comes to the body itself. Okay.
Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
So we could either look at it, I'm gonna do this. When you're looking at the towers, it's basically got 2 floors. When you're looking at the actual building structure, we're gonna look at it as 6. So then it makes it a little easier. When it comes to the elevator section, or not the elevator, but like the place that Nakamura died, that's what I'm gonna consider it, to make it a little easier for me. It's only got 2 floors, while basically the building structure itself has 6.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Elevate it.
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Alright, Kazuichi.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
She's like, go ahead.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Notice me, senpai. Make your argument. Alright, hold up. Tipped over the pillar. Chain, broken doorknob. The victim is Nakamura Niade. Nakamura, after the robotic transform, his body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death, despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered. The limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separate due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of the body are damaged because of this. Okay.
Hurry up, dumbass!
Alright, let's see what they got.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Dummy?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Mechanical body.
It should be possible to construct a
Holy
dummy from
shit.
spare parts.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for whoever just became a member. Meg B, thank you for actually becoming a member. Also, thank you. Alright, hold up. Let me check this real quickly, make sure that I got this right. Holy shit, not too shabby. I'm sorry, I like the holy shits. I like the holy shits, my friend. Alright, hold up. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that, Megby. How are you doing? I hope you're doing really good tonight. Let me do the hashtag app for you real quickly so I don't end up forgetting in the middle of this. Plus, I need to look at this a little bit more better anyways. Alright, so Rick Alright, there we go. And then I'll do it also on the regular stream too. And then we'll get back into this because, yeah, we're gonna have to think on this one. Hey Cookie, hey Megby, how are you doing? I hope you're doing. Who the fuck thought the dummy's tasty? Oh my god. Alright, I hope you're doing pretty good. Alright, here we go.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Okay. A dummy of Nekomura's body exists. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers.
This is gonna be a hard one.
Actually a dummy!
Nope. Ah, you're not making any sense. If you got something to say, just say it.
Damn it!
Damn it, I won't be able to shoot through the contradiction with this. Alright. Monokuma
I'm
file.
gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Let's just see.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
A dummy of Nekomura's body exists. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Dude, this one's hard.
was actually a dummy!
Tipped over pillar, probably. Alright.
Damn it!
Biggest thing is, I think it's gonna be that tipped over pillar.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a...
Then hurry up, dumbass!
I don't know. I'm gonna try it though.
was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Okay, nope. I want to at least test it out. Yeah, you're right, but technically Nekomaru isn't a machine. He's a mechanical organism. A magnetic field was unleashed at the time the meteorite landed, causing a bizarre reaction from machinery. Damn it, I won't be able to shoot through. Damn, alright, this one's hard.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Fuckers, man.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Wire.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Good night button could be it.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare
So
parts.
this one's actually really hard.
Magnificent, Gundam!
This one's tricky,
No fair!
man.
You totally stole my spotlight!
Because I don't see any
so
good.
which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Good night, tipped over pillar, wire. There's not really a good answer for this one. A dummy of Nekomaru's body exists. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
This one's really tricky.
One of
They're
the
tricky with the
bodies in
words.
One of the towers
Damn you guys, man.
was actually a dummy!
Try that. What could it be, man? I'm trying to think of what it could actually be. I hate when they do this tricky, vague shit. This is very vague on what they want. I'm not gonna lie. There's not a lot of good answers. Okay, so... Body and left leg were tied with a metal wire. The tip of the wire was also... tied in a loop. Sleep mode, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar. Chain. Oh man, they have to be so fucking tricky with this word. I'm getting the Switch too, that's cool. I hope
Hurry
you
up,
enjoy it.
dumbass.
Alright, give me a
One
minute.
of the bodies in one of the towers
One of the bodies in one of the
was
towers.
actually a dummy!
See, that wouldn't make any sense. There's no dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
A mechanical body.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
Chain, maybe?
No
Dude,
fair, you totally
I like how
stole my
Kazuichi
spotlight.
backs off on his guard the moment
So
Gundam
which
gets
one
praised by
was the fake
Sonya.
body?
Oh, I know, right?
Shut up. Just pick one.
There ain't no
of 'em.
fake fucking bodies, bro. He's like, I don't care anymore, just pick one of them. Literally. Oh, it's so annoying because there's no fucking fake dummy body. It just elevates itself back and forth, which that makes sense. Basically, that's why it locks itself. Dumbasses. Oh, fuck you. Instead, now we gotta try to contradict some dumbass's thing for a dummy. But this is something like, is that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Okay, so
Hurry up, dumbass!
what if I use that to try to do
One
that?
of the bodies in one of the
Maybe.
towers was actually a dummy.
Let's just
you
do
mean a
that.
fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Just try it. Nope. Dude, what the fuck? Why? They do these tricky sons of bitch moments where it's so stupid and vague, man. So fucking vague. You know what I mean? It's got to be the most vague sounding shit. Like, this is where it gets me, because now I'm gonna be all convoluted as fuck when we finally get done with this shit. Fucking assholes, dude. They're such assholes with the wording, man.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
The only thing I can think is something to do with that fucking wire. The pillar doesn't make sense. Good night button doesn't make sense. We tried the Monokuma file. The strange filling in the tower.
Was actually a dummy.
That wouldn't make any sense either.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical
Broken
body.
doorknob.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
Broken doorknob.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
They really are making this stupid, bro. Doe and Astro, thank you, by the way.
So which one was the fake body?
There's no fake goddamn it body.
Just pick one of them.
Let's pick one of them already. Alright, so dummy of nickel bars exist. Does that mean the killer prepared in advance? Or is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Okay, maybe it's the broken
Hurry up,
doorknob.
dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Fucking vague asshole.
was actually a dummy.
Oh, this is so vague, man. Can we not do the vague asshole shit? This isn't fun, bro. I don't like when they do this.
Dumbass.
Okay, maybe it's the
One of bodies
wire.
in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
What? I didn't even hit that. Dudes, I really am not enjoying this part. What the fuck? It's like literally... Ooh, I hate this. Admittedly so, I am not a big fan of this.
One of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Right, but technically Monokuma machine. Dude, I really hate this. I really do. It's so fucking vague. They can suck my dick, bro. It doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna be legit. This part makes no fucking sense. There's no goddamn dummy, you fucking
Hurry
assholes.
up, dumbass!
Like, I'm sorry, but there ain't no
One of the
fucking
bodies was
dummy.
actually a dummy.
Oh my god. I'm gonna just try everything because at this point in time, it's just too vague, man. To make up like an actual thing, it makes no sense whatsoever. I really don't like this part. I hate this type of shit.
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
I swear to god, I've tried everything. Yes, you're right, but technically Nekomaru's a machine organism, blah 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 blah. I really don't like this part, dude. I really don't. Shut the fuck up. You're not solving goddamn shit. You're a fucking retard. Really? Really? A strange feeling. That's what we go off of? You suck a dick.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, Jesus. God. Oh, it's a dummy. Oh, it's a dummy. Oh, it's a dummy. Oh, It's like, man, shut the fuck up. It's not the goddamn dummy. Did you not listen to the whole case that was just actually doing? You literally have fucking towers, 6 floors. You have 2 fucking floors technically here. So what do you think when you actually elevate yourself to go to the next area? You have stairs to go to the ones that actually connects together, and you got an elevator that takes you up to the 6th, like the 4th, 5th, and 6th floor. So what do you think's gonna happen whenever you go over here to the other side where the fucking 2 things are? Well, especially since the motherfuckers take a little bit of time like an elevator. So guess what, bitch? It's going to do the exact same effect that that this spot's doing over here with the elevator. It takes a little bit of time to actually go up. This over here is going to do the same fucking thing. Can we not? Can we not? I understand. Fuck you and your vague bullshit, you little fucking assholes. Suck a dick, bro. Suck a dick. If Hajime immediately brings up Kazuichi's account, why isn't that an option? Exactly. And not only that, but is Kazuichi that thick in the fucking brain to literally come on? No, he just wants to try to simp and impress Sonya, bro. That's all it is. Aha, I got it. It was a dummy, even though it contradicts that I literally was the one that said, oh, it's got a strange villain. You fucking retard. I hate that shit, man. It's so fucking stupid, man. Alright. It's cool. Fuck you, Kazuichi. Suck a dick. Fuck right off. Sonya doesn't love you. You might as well just go ahead and you know, Minecraft yourself out of this existence, okay? You fucking loser. Stop simping like a bitch. Kazuichi has been chasing this princess for the entire game. Well, I guess as soon as he finally gets to the princess, it's gonna literally say, oh, the princess is at an entirely different castle. She yeeted the fuck out before you got there. Why? Because she doesn't like you. You're a fucking weirdo, dude. You look like a demon. You look like some fucking fucked up human demon shit. Get the fuck out. Don't mean to be that way. Just pisses me off, man. That was a shitty wording, man. Kazuichi, just game in yourself, bro. Oh, man.
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Yeah, look! Literally! I'm using his words to contradict his new words! You know what? As soon as we prove this, guess what? Sonya's gonna think you're a fucking dumbass. That's all she's gonna think of you. Like, oh my god, you almost ruined the trial because you literally was trying to impress the fuck out of me. Pfft, what a loser. That's exactly what she's gonna be thinking in her brain. She may not say it out loud, but especially if she's princess or royalty, oh, trust me, she's probably got a couple words behind the door that she'll probably say about you, you fucking asshole. God, dude. Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when to disassemble the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
There we go.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Sonya, why? I mean, good point, but god damn it, why? But there's not enough spare parts to make a dummy that sophisticated, supposedly.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Oh no, she's fucking with you now. Wanna keep messing with her?
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
So Chiaki don't think Kazuichi's the killer. Why do I... this is like the second time that I felt like Kazuichi could be a part of the fucking like killer or something. I swear to god. Maybe I'm just off. He just gives me an off feeling, little simpy weirdo, dude.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Well, maybe to try to make himself actually look... You know, what if he was the one that dismantled it to begin with? So then he wouldn't look suspicious. So, you know, after, like, to do this elaborate plan, and he'd be like, oh, I could fix it for everybody. Don't worry. Don't worry. I will fix it. Nobody suspect me at all. But the whole dummy aspect, nah, sorry. That didn't happen, Chief. More proof Sonya hates him. She accuses him of murder.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken. I see. That is disappointing.
She even said that is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
That's what you get, you little sippy bitch.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
Alright, however, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason
Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Yeah, just the floor just elevated itself up.
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different
Oh
floors?
no! Are we going to do a Hangman's Gambit and it's going to be for elevator? No, don't do that, no. A device that transports things to a different floor of the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the best at spelling with fucking elevator. Elevator. Because I think that's what they're going towards. Okay, so, yeah, I got it. Okay, look, I'm gonna be honest. If that's where we're going, I went ahead and put up the how you spell elevator. I'm gonna be 100%. I'm not the best at spelling. And I was sitting here thinking, like, dude, elevator. I don't know. Please don't be Hangman's Gambit. Please don't be Hangman's Gambit. If it's elevator, I swear to God. All right, how do you spell elevator? Okay, E-L-E. Maybe though, I don't know. That's just my guess. What they're gonna want us to do. There's a V. There's a V. There's an E. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, we're good. Oh, I fucking hate Hangman's Gambit. I'm gonna be 100%, man. All right, E. Where's another E? Give me the E, motherfucker. Give me the E. Little dickheads. Shit, this is where it gets tricky. Elevator, how do you spell it? B, I need a V. V. A. Fuck me. No. What are we doing? There's stuff that's going fast as fuck. A. E. Shit, I think it's this. And then T. And then O. And then R. I just need an R. Fuck you. Suck a dick. Yes! Oh, thank God I looked on the elevator. I was like, hold on, let me make sure I remember how to spell it.
You must be talking about an elevator.
Suck a dick.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
What the? No shit, brother. Nobody is getting Sonya to love them. I mean, good luck getting the little princess to swoon for you. Bro, you ain't lying. Hajime is not that hard to remember what an elevator is. Let's see. Let's see.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself.
There we
Inside of
go.
the tower is one big elevator.
Boom. It's got two
Which
floors for the
means tower
elevator.
was designed so that the whole room goes up and down.
It's so cool, though. It's elaborate as fuck, but it's cool. Monokuma makes the most weirdest, elaborate fucking things I've ever seen. And I don't know if I love it or fucking hate it, dude. Like, I'm so 50-50, man.
So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room.
The fact that Hajime has to think about how to spell elevator shows how he's such a bitch ass, basic ass bitch. Bro, you ain't lying. It all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
Well, no shit.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
And that's when the lights would change. Everything would kind of change in the midst of it.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
Mm-hmm.
then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
They're probably just fucking with you at that point in time to give the illusion that you're changing.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
Okay.
There are too many strange things.
This seems
Was
a little
that
confusing
tower
right here.
Really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Wait. When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
Ayo.
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The thing that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while. God dang chirping birds. Shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved the elevator. The one thing these have all in common, they were all Nakamura parts, they were all heavy, they were all on the floor, they were all huge. All on the floor? Oh, thank God.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
Oh, God damn it, another and?
And?
Hajime's like, bruh.
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
What did the picture on the far back change?
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Fuck! There's something unique about it? It's an enormous circle. Only the floors move. You can only enter one at a time. Only the floors move. Yeah, dude, let's go!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Yep. Okay, we're good. We're good. Nothing else changed,
Which
just
means
that.
The whole room wasn't an elevator. Only the floor was.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So when you finally got to there, it would just show up. That's, oh, dude, that's so cool. That's actually kind of cool, Loki.
That's why we saw different doors in each tower.
Good shit, good shit.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design.
Once again, just the fuck with you. Dude, why is Monokuma such an asshole to fuck with people in this building?
And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're just for show, in my opinion. For show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
The fuck with your heads to make the building seem like it was actually from there, going from here to there, instead of it actually being vertically.
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
Monokuma could be an architect instead of he be using his talents on this type of shit. Bro, you ain't lying, dude.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
I don't get it, but I guess it means whoever designed the building has a... We're talking about Monokuma over here, Akane.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Wait, Monami made this? Wait a minute, what?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Okay, no. Okay, I'm about to say, dude.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Ayo. She swooned. She went, ah!
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
What the fuck?
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
Probably indicates the killer was trying to make it seem like that was the reason why it wouldn't open. That's the killer's doing.
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Yeah.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Yeah. That is actually kind of true, low-key. Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on! And if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? So it's there just to basically be as an illusion, so you won't even try to repair the fucking button to begin with, because it's like, what's the point? Wait, Nagato came in clutch. Because wasn't it Nagato that said we need to go ahead and just do it anyways? Nagato. Look, Nagato's an asshole, but god damn it, man. He's kind of helping us really hard in this case, dude, even though he's kind of like, man, these guys are pieces of, like, just idiotic morons that can't be the symbol of hope. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Alright, so the killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we would stay away from the Strawberry Tower.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
That's crazy.
The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building.
Bro, once again, you got these elaborate-ass ways that people finds out about these builds and stuff. Bros, they were like starving to death. This motherfucker was desperate. He was trying to figure out a way to kill, I swear to God, dude.
In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
Position to Strawberry Tower. Yeah.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
I mean, makes sense.
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
I think so.
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Alright, what is that?
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
I'm just on you, dude. That's what you get, Katsuichi.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
So, if so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transports us from one house to the other? I see, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then, when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side.
Back is facing the elevator. Both towers should be on the same side. Right.
But, does this reflect reality?
So I'm just looking at the...
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House,
right and
Strawberry
left.
Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. What about it? What about it?
Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
Once again, I think it's just an illusion. This is a fucking funhouse.
Fiend, what does this mean?
What does this mean?
It's fucking Sonya. I agree. What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position in the tower should be in the same exact spot. Interesting. I see what you mean. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower was actually on my right side. And then whenever I was in the Strawberry, it was on my left side. The tower was on my left side. Okay. How can I break through this contradiction? Oh, boy, oh joy. Make your argument. This was gonna be difficult. Akane's account, Fumika's account, Katsuichi's account.
If the two...
see Akane's account. Alright. Contact elevator.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No! Fucking hell, what'd I do?
At both houses. If the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Maybe? Fuck, okay, I was just taking a guesstimate. I assure you, when the elevator is behind you, each tower is just in opposite directions. Heisman, your back is getting... Oh. My headphones are dying. Hold up. Well, dude, you think Monokuma spends more money on the executions than the actual school? Fucking executions. Executions. Absolutely the executions. Damn it, I made a mistake. I need to think a little bit more about this. Alright, let's just think.
Are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Yeah, vertically, not horizontally. Seeing if I had anything about the contact elevators. The contact elevator used to move both between the... Okay, didn't know. Alright, forward there, oh, probably go. Kazuichi is watching his crush get stolen in real time and convinced he might just kill someone purely out of jealousy. Alright. Let's see what we got.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
You would think.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
It is interesting about that. So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
No, God, this one's hard, dude. I assure you, when the elevator is behind you, each tower is in the opposite directions. You're right, but it's gotta be some type of weird illusion or something. It's gotta be something, man. Oh, fuck, this is actually pretty hard.
Are connected vertically.
Broken doorknob. Let's look at the broken doorknob. Oh, man. Doorknob found under the tip. The pillar screws at the base. One of the doorknobs from the far back of the strawberry door was missing, so this doorknob was originally attached to that door. That's not gonna be it either.
The elevator should move.
Contact elevator.
Not horizontally.
Strange feeling in the tower.
At both houses,
What is the strange feeling in the tower? That's not gonna be it either, because that's gonna be the whole thing about Kazuichi. Apparently the compass needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the elevator. Regardless of whether you enter the tower from the Great Tower or not, placement of Nekomura's body, the tip of the pillar that was stands, it looks exactly the same. Damn, dude, what the fuck? Not unless it moved.
The towers are in opposite directions.
Dude, this one's hard. Fuck. Oh man, this is actually pretty difficult.
If the two houses are connected vertically.
Yeah, vertically.
The elevator should move.
Oh,
vertically,
shit.
not horizontally.
Yeah.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you,
Damn it, dude, this one's hard.
the towers are in opposite directions.
Opposite
Which
directions.
means your reasoning.
It's clearly contradictory.
Damn, dude. Yet again, it's the wording that's a little confusing. Akane's account. So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is this really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not
Damn.
However, at both houses, If the contact elevator is behind you, the
That
towers
makes
are in opposite
sense.
directions.
Oh god, dude. The fucking wording is really asshole. I swear. Damn it, dude.
Damn it!
Oh, come on. This one is ridiculous, man. Oh. I really hate the word. I really hate the word. And I think the wording is one of the most trashiest things sometimes. I kid you not. They do it on purpose. Everyone doubts me. Haha. Appears the traitor has been found. Blah, 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 blah. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Fuck a you. Suck a dick. Oh, man. This is ridiculous, man. Fucking thing. I need to think about that. Yeah, they're saying because it's moving, but then it's got to be something to do with the strange feeling of it. Never give up, never give in. That is ridiculously stupid, man. Ridiculously stupid. The strange feeling, fucking couldn't be moving itself, like the tower itself could rotate, so it would do that. Why, dude, why?
The two houses are
Oh,
connected
dude, this is annoying as fuck. Alright, we're good.
vertically, not horizontally.
Nope, not it. If two houses connected vertically, the elevator should also move vertically as well. Your back is getting scorched, fiend. Fuck you, damn it. I made a mistake. I need to think it over one more time. Oh, jeez.
The two houses are connected
I really don't like this, man. I really hate whenever they do this type of shit. It makes it such a
vertically, not
bitch.
horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Dude, what the fuck? I really hate these, man. Like, you got such weird, vague answers, weird, vague statements. It really does not help its situation. Your back is getting scorched. And why does Sonya have to be so fucking adamant on this situation, too? Fucking Sonya, chill, dude.
The elevator should move.
Yeah, it should fucking move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you,
Lord, it is not fun
the
whenever it comes
towers
to
are
this.
in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning.
Suck a
It's
dick.
clearly contradictory.
Yours is annoying.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
I don't know a good answer for this one.
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Strange feeling in the tower.
However, at both if the contact elevator is behind, the towers are in opposite directions.
Nope, that doesn't work. I don't have a clear good thing. Yet again, vagueness. Gotta love the vagueness, bro. Vagueness of these goddamn statements. You gotta love them. You gotta just love it. You gotta love how they give you the vaguest bullshit ever, man. You gotta love that. You gotta just love that. Nagato's sudden appearance, Fuyuhiko, these two doesn't fucking make a damn. Strange feeling the tower doesn't make a damn. Broken doorknob, what? A broken doorknob's what? Is that gonna be what it is? Motherfuckers, man.
The towers are in opposite directions.
Like, they are really shitty in their fucking statements,
Clearly
dude.
contradictory.
This is like what absolutely kills the momentum of this shit.
Curtain of teamwork.
I don't have a good idea. Like, is that really correct? All right, just calm
Two
down.
houses are connected
Yeah, the
vertically.
two houses connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Then it should just move and it shouldn't move it.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
I don't know. We're gonna try broken doorknob. Broken doorknob's not it. What is it then? Like, oh my lord, man. They really are shit with their fucking wording, dude. They really are. We got you again, didn't we? Because we got shitty wording play. You don't like our vague statements? Fuck you. Suck a dick. It's like, bro, fuck you. Strawberry fucking look at the world. First fucking floor. Goddamn bullshit wall. Content elevator content. Fuck this bullshit. It's fucking annoying, dude. It's so annoying. Oh man, I really hate this one. Apparently the compass needle spun 180 degrees while it was inside the contact elevator. Maybe it's the Kazuichi's account, but that's Kazu's Ichi account, which there's no Kazuichi account itself. And that would be like the thing that we would need is his goddamn thing to make it so where it maybe makes sense why the elevator actually fucking does that, but it's Kazuichi's account. There, suck my dick. Suck a dick, you little fucker. Suck a dick. God, the wordplay, man. The wordplay is asinine. No, they know what they're doing, bro. They know what they're doing. It is so convoluted with some of that shit. It is absolute garbage. Alright, elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Me?
Yeah, fuck you. You had the compass inside that little bitch. Once again, if it wasn't for Nagato, dude, Nagato, look, he's a piece of shit outright. But bro, he is coming in clutch in this one, bro.
Hey, come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Compass like that.
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
That's so wild. There we go, thank you.
Was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
That's so weird.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
Oh, I see. And they really are fucking with your perspectives, man.
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
That makes sense. It's all about the perspective that you had within it. Okay.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement.
Bro, it sounds like some Willy Wonka ass shit. It really does with the fucking way the elevator works.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
You know, honest to God, after playing this game, I don't think I ever want to go to a fun house. I think I'm good, bro. I think I'm really good. Alright, I'm already clumsy as hell in real life. I don't need this shit in my life.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
Oh yeah, it's very splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear.
I'm just a bear.
Human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
Little fucker.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
That was quite important. What are you talking about, Akane?
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
Damn.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Isn't that the secret room thing?
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Akato's so annoys. Not to break the game's logic, but wouldn't you feel the vibrations if the elevator started shifting 180 degrees along the wall? You would, because it would actually... Not unless it was just really super slow, so then you wouldn't feel it kind of doing it, even though you're kind of going elevated upwards. You know what I mean? So I actually can see what you mean real quickly. Because, like, you're going to kind of feel that elevation slowly go up. Whenever they were in there, they were like, it was dead silent as if it was not moving. So not unless you made a absolute insane elevator that made no noise, no movement at all, like where it felt like it was nothing. That's like, I don't know. Nagata is pissed that he has to explain what an octagon is. So I see what you mean. You would absolutely, like in real life, sorry, but you would absolutely feel that natural shift itself. Like in a regular situation, you can feel the natural shift of going up and down even in an elevator. Like you absolutely feel it, and that's what freaks me out about elevators. I hate fucking elevators, dude. They freak me out so bad. That is like one of those Final Destination moments where I'm like, nah, dude, I don't want to die in a fucking elevator.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
Alright, so what octagon means. 8-side shape, right? Oh boy. Thank God. We're good.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Fucking love Nakato. He's such an asshole.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Oh God. The place befitting the name Octagon is probably... I mean, probably this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 2... Oh God. It's either this or this, but that's like a cylinder. Fuck me, dude. Yo. Grape House at Octagon, but it's a Grape House at 6. Yeah, I know. But okay, it's a trick question. It's gotta be the fucking cylinder. Oh man, crap. Okay, so maybe this. Not unless it's this, but that's no. Octagon is inside of a cylinder. Yeah, circular. God damn it. Okay, then what? What's this? What would have the sides in his picture? There's not a fucking 6-side thing in a boob. Or 8, actually. It's not. It can't be this. I mean, inside. No. Yet again, what is up with the fake BS? Elevator's Octagon? Huh? Why? I don't know. What the fuck? There ain't no 6 sides anywhere. What are they talking about? Strawberry House, Octagon. But where's the... Where? Crap. Am I retarded or is there not one? There's not one. What are you talking about? What? Hey, which place would be the... Crap. Where? Where, game? Where? Where's this magical spot you're talking about? Where? I don't see it anywhere. Squares. 6 sides. What? That's like not even right. Circular. What? This? This? What the fuck? Crap. Where, dude? I don't see it. Dude, what the fuck? I don't see it, dude. I don't see anything that they're... This? Oh. Crap. Thanks for giving me a shitty angle. Behind it? Crap. What is this? Sincerely, what the fuck type of garbage is that? You gave me no visual representation. What? Otherwise, there was nobody to reach the fucking line. Crap. Damn it, what the hell am I doing? I need to hurry up. Crap. Bro. The place befitting the name Octagon, it's probably... Where? Where? I don't see it. I've clicked everything, by the way. I clicked that, I clicked the yellow, I clicked the green, I clicked the blue, I clicked the other yellow. I clicked on every fucking thing on the screen, dude. What are you talking about? What is this? What type of bullshit is this? I'm being dead ass. I do not see no 8 fucking... Where? It's not this. Crap. Elevator don't have no 6 sides or 8 sides. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, dude. They give me a shitty... What the fuck? I guess just click on everything until it satisfies Nagato, because yeah, the picture that they're showcasing doesn't show anything that you actually need. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. I'm sorry, but that is the most retarded shit I think I've ever seen in my fucking life itself. There ain't no goddamn 6 sides on any of that shit. Or not 6, goddamn it, 8. Fucking hell, dude. I can look it up for you? I might need to, dude. Unless I just keep clicking randomly. Because, dude, like, where are you supposed to be going? Like, what are they talking about, dude? Oh, dude, just look at the pictures. That is such a retarded puzzle. Yeah, it is. It's purposely that way, too. There's nothing on that screen that has any 8 fucking sides. The closest you get is 6, man. Which is, what, a hexagon, right? There ain't no octagon in this motherfucker, dude. What? I've literally clicked the cylinder. I clicked here, which is the fucking room things, whatever you want to call these. I've clicked here. I clicked that. I clicked. I don't think you clicked on grape Powell. Please don't tell me. Strawberry grape. Really? Are they going to consider that? I don't think Octagon is a Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall. Yeah, I don't think the Octagon is inside Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall. You're right, looks like I had a misunderstanding. What is this shit, dude? So I clicked the bottom one, I clicked the strawberry, and they're also saying the strawberry and also the grape hall. It's not gonna be it. The strawberry is not there. This isn't there. What? Maybe the last floor? Thank God that wasn't the answer, XD. Let's see if it's that final one. Grape House Octagon, but isn't the Grape House six-sided? You're right. Looks like I had a misunderstanding. Bro, honest to God, I think I'm just gonna have to click on everything. Who thought this was a good idea? Not unless they're considering the final floor here. Strawberry House Octagon was four-sided. You're right. It looks like I had a misunderstanding. Dude, okay, this is some of the most garbage shit. I'll look it up for you. Just give me a minute or two. No, you're good. You're good, dude. You're good. You're good. This is stupid. This is... My time's up? How is my time up? What the fuck you mean my time's up, dude? Don't tell me you're totally giving up on me, Southern.
Crap.
Crap. Fuck you. What type of bullshit did they put in this motherfucker, dude? What? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I've never seen something so fucking retarded in my life. I'm being dead serious. I mean, I clicked on everything. What have I not clicked on? At this point in time, just click on something that you have not clicked on. The sky, the box underneath here, the cylinder doesn't make any sense. What type of... Is this thing glitched? It feels like it's glitched, dude. The tops. Like, dude, what the fuck? Honest to God, this makes no sense. It's absolutely a joke. This is a fucking joke, dude. So far, everything that makes sense makes sense. Then they put the most vague bullshit I think I've ever seen in my life. And that's what we're getting right now, is how vague this shit actually low-key is. Oh, not even just vague. They're like purposely giving you a picture. It's like Nagato pulled up this picture and said, "Hey, buddy. Hey, man. I got something for you. See this picture? Do you see a hexagon anywhere in this picture? There's a hexagon in here. You know, or not hexagon, sorry, octagon in here somewhere. All right, there is. You click on everything. Oh, dude, you're a fucking retard. The hexagon ain't here. Cookie, you're not gonna believe what I sent. Check the DMs. Let me check this bullshit. Let me check this fucking bullshit. Are you fucking with me? Really, game? Really? 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 What? Wait. This? Underneath? Because it's the secret room. That's what we're trying to hint towards?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
They reference, so if we go back and hear what they say, the hidden room is the octagon room, if you go and you remember, but there was nothing that represented that it was the fucking room. What they need to do, they purposely did that. They purposely been a dick, dude. They were purposely a dick with that one, bro. They were purposely a fucking dick with that. Instead of making that color, like a different color, they just hid it underneath there. I get, it's a secret room, so it makes sense that it's secret. It's like, dude, are you kidding me, dude? Like, no, it needed to be represented by a different color for it to indicate that it's the secret room. Come on, dude. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Don't be a dick. Don't be a fucking dick, game. Let's see. What is wrong with Spike Chunsoft? That is just evil. Go. Look at the puzzle that we had to deal with last night. It's almost as vague as that. No joke. Thank you for sending me that, because that is that is fucking garbage. I'm sorry. You are purposely misdirecting and trying so hard to be a dick with that, man. You're look, your case is already quite convoluted. Can we not, man? For one time, it's fine if you want to go all balls to the walls with how crazy it can be. But can we really not do something that fucking heinous, dude? All you gotta do for the secret room, which we knew there's a secret room. We all know there was a secret room. And even if you go back 10 minutes ago, I said the octagon with the fucking secret room. As soon as that, I already put two together, so that's not a problem. It's the fact on the screen you can't see the goddamn secret room. You fucking assholes, bro. I don't mean that, but god damn, dude.
Why is that place the octagon?
Oh, it's a secret room.
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
See, no problem. I wanted to look up a walkthrough just so you didn't get spoiled or accident by looking it up. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man. Because I'm invested. Like, this is good. Just, oh man, the wordplay and the vague clues. What are they doing, man? They're purposely giving you shitty ass clues. Monokuma file don't even like tell you the times of death anymore, dude. Like, what is this bullshit? You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? Yeah.
If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Beautiful.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead.
That's stupid. Alright, the true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room.
In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Dude, that was a crazy weapon room. I agree with Fuyuhiko. Why is that an octagon? Exactly. It's not. I guess because it technically has 8 sides, so you could consider it that. But like, come on, dude. It's not in the shape or anything like that when you saw it like that they were trying to point out. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, it's fucking bullshit.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon. Learned?
Here we go.
The true identity of the ultimate weapon
was the funhouse itself. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it. So the funhouse itself is the actual thing, and that's how you actually make an elaborate fucking way to kill somebody. That's at least how it seems. If you can learn the truth about the funhouse and how it mechanically works, you can use it as the ultimate weapon itself.
Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
That's kind of low-key cool.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building.
That's really elaborate, dude.
But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
Oh, he's coming back to his old self. He looks crazy talking about this.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
From Nagato, dude. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomura? And who is the killer who did that? Oh. Alright, so we're at the halfway point. Well, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Manami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. Oh wait, this is Manami. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by mere words. Manami is a serious, Stu-flatty? What is a Stu-flatty? Flattily. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stu-fatly. What is Stu? Does anybody know what a Stu-fatly is? I never heard of that word. I'm gonna be 100%. I have never heard of fatly. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I've never heard of that word. Tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. Oh. You're stupid, you're fat, and you're fucking ugly. I've heard of fugly, but stufagly or flugly. God damn it. Oh man. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these words be. Ta-da! Stufadly. What? Is it fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Mon ami is a serious Stufatly.
Stufatly, so that's how you fully say it. I'm gonna call everyone I know a Stufatly now. Stupid, fat, and ugly all in one. Bro. Are we sure Nagato isn't just the traitor? Dude is sketchy as hell. I don't know. I like Nagato, bro. He's a... I don't know. It would be kind of cool, low-key, if it was. If you truly was the traitor. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a genius of wordplay. Call me Dr. Seuss and let me be in the academy. The ultimate word player. That's fucking hilarious. Alright. Here we go. What in the fucking hell? Stupid, fat, and ugly. Alright, so we learned the structure itself, which is great. Now, and we learned the ultimate weapon itself was the structure. Now, we have to piece it together of who would actually use the building as the ultimate weapon to take out Nakamura. Puzzle the ultimate rhymer. Oh yeah, word player works too. Alright, let's see. Would you like to say progress? Yes, please. Alright. Trial is gonna be resumed. Oh, I love this.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
Well, it is, other than get mind perked. Literally.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy.
See, I'm a goddamn writer and shit forgot to check my dryer. Puzzle piece, ultimate rhymer. I like that, Loki. That's a good one, puzzle.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw.
But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
Don't worry, controller's hooked up with a wire and headphones are hooked up with a wire, so we're good.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Dot. Dot. This is one hell of a plan, I'll say that much.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Despair! Oh well, forget about that, let's just keep going.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
She's like, it's alright.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
Nagito's fine, look, he's just weird. Day, Anonymous, midnight, he brought you a line. Oh my god, it really is midnight. Holy hell, dude.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
I think it's until you actually unravel the truth.
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but...
You literally said that before this trial even started, so what are you talking about? What, did it change? Did you have a change of heart literally mid-fucking trial?
I sincerely retract that remark.
Oh, okay.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know? If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
But since it's not...
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
Alright, well put, Gundam.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions. Sorry.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything.
She's just ready to go eat.
Akane, you were drooling waterfalls?
Nagato, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not. I heard Chiaki go from surprised to calm, and I knew a meme I had to make immediately. LOL. Alright. Yeah, you can send it.
Anyway, if the killer used the building's structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
Good idea.
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? A blow to the head, right? It was horribly damaged as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building's structure. True. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Fallen, beaten with a blunt object, dead battery, crushed by the elevator. Fallen? Oh. Beaten with a blunt object, dead battery.
I see.
Oh, motherfucker, dude.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Holy shit.
Died from falling?
Okay, this is interesting.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Now we just gotta piece together how they actually got the doors to open, so then he could actually potentially fall.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
So, don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
Look, we're just spinning some ideas out there. Damn.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
I sent you the DMs. Alright, I'll check it out real quickly. Let's see. After learning the funhouse was the ultimate weapon. Oh no! Anyway. Oh my god. I think that's the guy from Top Gear, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, I think it's called Top Gear, right? Pretty sure. Alright, where in that building would you be able to push someone off in the first place?
Might be possible in the tower.
I mean, unlock those doors somehow.
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Ayo.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Fucking Gundam right now. What the hell, man?
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Your gut was talking about the pillar a while ago, so what? Oh. I mean, that could potentially be something. When he fell, he hit the pillar right on top of his head, which then left the blood, or his oil, onto it. The pillar then fell, while his body fell here. Oh, dude, okay. So maybe the pillar is something that is connected. Something to keep in mind. It's from Top Gear. I thought so. It looked very familiar. Is that show still going on? If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next. Make your argument. Night button, Akane's account, contact elevator. Strange feeling in the tower, broken doorknob, alarm, clocks, alarm timers. Damn, this one's gonna be hard. Fuyuhiko's account.
When the
Alright, so apparently Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking towards the 1st floor of the Strawberry House at 5 AM. Alright, 1st floor.
Can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
Damn, sorry about that.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I need to make it clear to understand that never fell to his death. Looks like it's up to me.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, that's wrong.
Objection! I got his ass!
That sensor should only work if something is moving.
Cookie, are you playing on main? I'm playing on normal, whatever normal is. So it's not the easy difficulty, it's not the hard difficulty, it's just normal difficulty. I don't know what they call it, but that's what they call it. So whatever the normal difficulty is. I'm so tired, sorry if I don't hang around. It's okay, say Onion. It's alright, dude. I'm sorry that you're tired. Get you some rest, man. Get you some freaking rest. I'm sorry that I haven't been able to reply back to your messages. I think you sent me some messages, but I was asleep by the time that you sent them. So I need to look at them a little bit. I did a quick research and it looks like the show was shelved for the foreseeable future. That sucks, man. I wonder why. Hopefully no controversies or anything. Alright, the sensor should only work if something is moving. So if we can turn Nakamura off, then you're good. So someone got him to go in there. Or close to it. Okay. So I think let me try to think this out. So they're saying that someone got Nakamura to actually press the button to get him potentially almost inside the elevator, right? By that time, they went and pressed the sleep button on his ass. Some way, somehow, maneuvered themselves to go from there to the other side, which they probably used the secret entrance of that game death room to then make it all the way over there and press the button. The only thing is, was he inside the elevated point? Because by the time that you press it, it's going to be there. Like, it's got to be there when it's up there. So how would they get the button? Okay. Okay, we'll figure it out. Y'all good, man? Okay, I just want to make sure, man. Just want to make sure. Alright. The sensor should only work if something is moving.
If Nakamura wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
So he was inside the elevator. This is a fucking weird elevator, dude. I would never see. This is the type of shit I would never want in an elevator. So if nothing is moving inside there, does it just quick drop real quickly? Like, boom, like that? If that's true, holy fuck, man. Because it would literally have to be like dropping like this. Literally, if that's how Nakamura ended up dying. Potentially, right?
When Nakamura's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him.
Yeah,
right?
you're right.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
This is what I was wanting to know.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes.
You're being very assertive with this stuff, Gundam. What's going on?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Fucking Kazuichi, just trying to impress Sonya.
Silence, pest.
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh my god. Kazuichi is getting burned alive by Sonya in this one. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nakamura is still in it. Chiaki seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? See, this is the big thing right here. The pillar. No, the pillar drops with it, doesn't it?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
We got the pillar. Thank you for subscribing.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to
That's
say?
what I want to know.
Silence, pest!
The silence pest is wild.
Don't be so cold.
Yeah.
What if I start to enjoy it?
Nevermore is inside the elevator. How can you create a difference in the elevation?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Arrangement.
That arrangement is...
I hate that they literally interrupt her.
suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Nah. When the hell does the pillar come out? Maybe you throw that pillar and then you jump on top of that and... Looks like I made a mistake. I should think over a little bit more time.
If you arrange it a certain way,
Chain.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Oh, thank you once again. We got Epic Face and then also Gune YouTube. Thank you. Doorknob on the floor is a little bit suspicious.
Shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say.
Silence, pest!
The silence pest is wild.
Don't be so cold.
There's a lot of blue lettering, so maybe
What
it's
if I
something to do with
start
those.
enjoy it?
Okay. Hold up. If Nakamura's elevation, maybe one of them are right.
Arrange it a certain way,
See what she's got here.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Okay, that one's that.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Okay.
That arrangement is...
Damn.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Oh, I can't actually pick these up. I forgot.
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Doorknob does seem a
How
little
about we all
suspicious.
Shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say.
Silence, pest!
Alright.
What if I start to
Maybe we
enjoy
do
it?
this.
If you arrange it a certain... You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Nah.
Crap!
I'm thinking that they definitely want you to do something with those. We're gonna try the pillar, and if it's not the pillar, then I don't know.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Not the
Isn't it
hammer.
about time we went over the pillar again?
Not the pillar either. When the hell did the pillar come in? Okay, so...
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Maybe you
What about the
tripped.
oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems...
How about we all
The
shut
wire.
Silence!
This one's a hard
What
one.
if I start to enjoy
Hi,
it?
hey Tyler!
If you
I'm gonna try the
arrange it a
wire.
certain- You can cause the drop within the elevator.
See, I would have thought it was the wire. Trip him. Even Hajime's not listening to me. How 100 mega shocking. I kinda like the way she said that. I'm serious, sir. There's a way to create the difference in the elevation. I'm trying to figure that out, lady. This is actually pretty difficult.
Crap!
Looks like I made a mistake. Alright, so...
If you arrange it a certain way,
It's
you
not
can
that,
cause
it's
the
not
drop
that.
within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement
How?
is- The hammer is suspicious.
It's definitely not the
Isn't it
hammer.
about time we went over the pillar again?
The pillar doesn't matter.
What about the oil on the floor?
I don't think.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
What if they tied it with the pillar? But I don't know. I just wanted to stop by real quick before I went to sleep. No worries. I hope you have a good night's rest. We're trying to figure this out. This is a little difficult. What the fuck? I am elevator. Wire with. Oh, this is hard.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
I would have thought the wire with the pillar, tied it around the pillar, and then used it to trip them. Because there's these chances that Date and Sonia have gone from bottom of the barrel to the hell's pit. Oh my lord, you ain't lying. Alright, we really gotta think about this. Maybe you throw that pillar and then jump into it. Damn.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
I like how she's about to say it and people interrupt her. It's like, let her just speak, brother. Tipped over pillar.
The oil on the floor.
Fucking hammer. That make no sense with the hammer.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
This is such a hard one.
What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh man, once again the wordplay here is
If you
wild.
arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop with...
So you're telling us to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the...
Damn it, dude. What is it, man? It's no use. I can't go on any longer. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me. So, like... Yet again, it's the wordplay with the vague fucking explanations, man. They love it. They love those little vagueness, man. It makes it such a bitch. Yes, retry.
We will never give up.
We'll never give up. Never give up, never give in, I guess you could say. Oh, come on, man. The wordplay is really annoying here. It really is, low-key. Wire, good night button. Oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, chain. Wire, oil on the floor, wire, chain. Doesn't make no sense with that.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That doesn't make no sense.
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I thought the doorknob might be something still. Dude, I really hate how fucking messy the wordplay can be, man.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
I don't think this will work, but sure, just try it. These are so messier, man. They are really messy, in my opinion, compared to the original. Whenever it comes to these. Because I tried a wire, I tried the oil on the floor. I don't think it'll be the oil on the floor. That wouldn't make any sense, would it? Because he would just slip and fall.
To think about the arrangement, right?
Maybe. But if he slips, the elevator goes down. He's not unless how fast the fucking thing goes. There ain't no way, because the oil on the floor itself is literally from him, so the oil wouldn't make any sense either. No, oil on the floor wouldn't make any sense either. And he also says that too. So, what if oil on the floor, tipped over pillar, and basically the hammer?
Don't be so cold.
Wire.
What if I start to enjoy it?
See, I would have thought maybe it was the wire. Like, these are fucking annoying, dude.
If you arrange it
I think I've already
a certain
tried the wire as well.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
Don't think that's it. Nope. They are bitchy, man. This is fucking ass. I'll admit, like, this is fucking ass. And if there's blue, I feel like they're gonna want you to indicate maybe using it. Like the cause of the drop. So let's try to use the cause of the drop.
That arrangement, the hammer is suspicious.
We got the hammer.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar
Here's the
again?
pillar.
What about the oil on the floor?
Nope, oil on the floor does not work. Does the oil on the floor have something to do with it? Splatter oil, tip of magical sucked in, yep. kids try to say it. Looks like I'm in a mistake. So yeah, it's their wordplay, man. They're such ass.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious.
You got the hammer. I don't think of the hammer.
Time we went over the pillar again?
Also the drop.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Try it and see. Dude, what in the fuck do they want from me, dude? I don't like this, man. I do not like this. It's so convoluted. Calls it a drop.
So you're telling us to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious.
Oh, what? No, fuck my life, dude. I pressed the wrong button.
The doorknob on the floor. How about we all shut up? Silence!
They are assholes, dude. I'm gonna admit, this one's messy. Like, super duper messy.
So you're telling us to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious.
Alright, hammer doesn't work. Yeah, I don't know. There's like 20 avenues to go with... Oh yeah, just come up with an idea of it, like, how it magically just works. Yeah, that's grandiose, man. We got a wire. See, I would have thought maybe a wire to trip the motherfucker. Because, I mean, look here. It looks like it. And left leg were tied with a metal wire. The trip of the wire was also tied with a loop. See, I would have thought maybe it's the fucking wire. Goodnight button. It's like someone pressed the goodnight button, tied him up with a rope, and left him at a pillar because the pillar doesn't drop with that. Right? Or does it actually go with it? If that's true, then no. I don't think it does. Tipped over the pillar. When you look at hammer, the chain itself, pillar's fragments is underneath him as well. So keep that in mind. So he would have fell and it's underneath him, so that wouldn't work. Lord, man, they are not making this easy. Working doorknob. Alright, found under the pillar, or yeah, tipped over the pillar, the screws at the base. Got alarm clocks. They are really not making this easy, man. No, they're not. Broken doorknob.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
Oh, god damn it. I don't know, man. I don't understand them. I really hate how vague it is, man. No wonder this one's so convoluted and annoying. They make it on purpose like that, dude. It's so garbage.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
Yeah, think of their arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
Because I would be agreeing with
The hammer is suspicious.
Don't destroy 500 white noises. That's cool.
What about the oil on the floor?
Because we try to agree with the pillar, we try to agree on the oil on the floor, we try to agree with the doorknob, so these feels like this is not it. Like, dude, they are not making this easy at all.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
It's not a wire, dude. Oh, Lord, what are they doing, man? Please, this is the shit that makes it absolutely abysmal, bro. I don't know, because they're not giving us anything truly worthwhile as answers, man. Like, they really don't. They really don't. They give you shit answers for this. A certain arrangement. Okay, so, like, how the fuck would this work with a certain arrangement? Like, what the fuck are we doing with this goddamn bullshit? What the fuck are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we actually doing, bro? Wires. Why is he tied up? To me, it would be a wire. You would tie him against the fucking pillar. That's what I would have thought. And the weight of his body actually fucking makes the pillar fall with him. See, that would have been my logic. My logic is they tied after hitting the sleep button, they put him into the goddamn floor, you know, in that elevator spot. They tied the motherfucker up, tied him over here towards the pillar, and by the time it elevated down, his body was so heavy that it fell down, dude. You know what I mean? Like that. Like that's what would make sense to me. I'm not saying it is it, but in this case and scenario, the way that it sounds and plays out would make absolute fuck sense. If you want me to look this up, let me know. This game's logic is stupid as usual. Yeah. Once again, they're giving you the most vague garbage imaginable to try to come up with some bullshit answer. And most of the time, it's either I'm closely right or vaguely right. It's just we don't got the right fucking tools to actually make it a coherent sentence.
So
They give you some garbage explanation.
about the arrangement, right?
Like, they literally give you the most garbage explanations
The
here.
camera is suspicious.
They really do.
Isn't it about time we went over the
See, I would have thought it would be the pillar of the wire. But no pillar of the wire. When the hell does the pillar come out? Blah, blah, blah. I mean, that would be the only thing I could think of with a wire.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So
And it's not gonna be no damn chain, because the chain is just the illusion to make it look like you can't actually access the other fucking door. Hammer wouldn't be it. That would make no fucking sense.
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Doorknob with a wire. So is that the thing? Is that what it is, dude? Is it my logic? Okay, so here we
Did the
go.
doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Okay, so trying to think of how this would work. If we're going with a fucking doorknob with the wire, why not use the pillar? Okay, I need to see this. We need to hear this out. I'm trying to think. My brain's a little broken with this.
Scraped by the wire.
See, I would have thought the pillar would be tied like with the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
So instead of using the pillar, we're going to use the I'll give you that, but I don't know, man. I don't know about that. And the reason why I say this is, doorknobs, I mean, that dude, how much does that motherfucker weigh, dude? How much does that motherfucker weigh? He's 268 pounds. Alright, so granted, would you be able to potentially do it with the pillar? No. So I guess the doorknob would make the most sense. But in my opinion, and I could be wrong, and I get it, it's just a game. A tiny doorknob, and you're asking it, which it seems like that elevator takes at least 30 seconds to a minute, maybe a little bit longer. We don't know quite well. But from what it sounds like, if you think about it, of the fact that the elevator has to change the look of the place and go all the way down, which it is 4 flights, right? So if it's 4 all the way going down to 1, so that's 4 different floors an elevator has to go through. You know how elevators are already. You can go from like floor 1 to floor 4 to floor 5 literally in about 30 seconds. So you're telling me that this doorknob has to basically potentially like sustain 268 pounds of pressure being on it, so then the elevator floor can reach to the bottom, so then his body can finally crash and hit the floor entirely, creating that big impact. I don't know how much a doorknob can withstand of weight, but all I'm gonna say is that sounds a little unrealistic. Especially for how inky-dinky. It's probably, no offense, Monokuma's probably cutting corners. You probably got the Timu special on the doorknobs, alright? So, like, low-key, that's just me. That's just me, alright? I'm sorry, but you're starting to throw my logic out of here, man. I would have preferred the pillar. So, I had the right idea, I just didn't execute what specific thing was being used for, I guess you would say, to hang his fucking body up. Long enough for the elevator floor to go down. It's still stupid that we're talking about a damn doorknob holding 268, almost 270 fucking pounds of pressure on it. I think that's fucking ridiculous. That's a little stupid, but sure. I mean, we have Peko, literally Peko reaching like a 10-foot thing with a 5-foot sword. Well, it looks like a 4-foot, and I would say that's like a 15-foot, because she still had this much, and she tried to leverage herself and try to get her sword out. So, you know what? I guess all logic is out of the fucking window about 90% of the time in this game. Alright, well, at least we figured that bullshit out. That is the most dumbest fucking shit ever. We had it right, other than the fact that it's not the pillar that was actually being tied around. It was a doorknob that had to withstand fucking 268 pounds of pressure for at least 30 seconds to a minute to allow the elevator to go down quite enough for his body to, you know, plummet down. So yeah, I would love to know the time of death this motherfucker actually hit and when that elevator was at the bottom. How long did that fucking body stay up there with a 270 pound pressured on that damn doorknob, bro? I don't care, man. This is getting worse than the goddamn fucking reaching in the dark with the damn wiring. Oh, jeez. Laws of physics just do not exist in the work of Danganronpa, I guess. Bro, you're not wrong. And I don't mean to be like so worked up, but you're trying to make sense and logic how it would potentially work. That makes no fucking sense. I mean, Jesus, I guarantee you 100 pounds of pressure could break a goddamn door, especially if it's like this. Boom. Like, nah, it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I don't mean to make such a big deal, but it breaks the logic sometimes, bro. It really does. Just to catch you off guard, they have vague explanations, bullshit imagery that doesn't give you the information that it needs or you need to actually come up with the ideas. And then also, not only that, the most wahoo fucking logic whenever it comes to goddamn physics. You have to do some mental gymnastics to come up with some of this shit. Is that the same wire that was tied around Nakamura?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop.
Looked like it tripped him, and he was just hanging there, so that makes sense why it plummeted to his head. And I guess at the bottom of it, he ended up hitting the pillar, which then basically did the massive blow up, caved in the pillar, made it fall, and then he fell right beside it.
If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob.
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Mekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor.
Jesus criminy.
With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grave Tower. And suspended Mekamaru in midair.
Oh, okay, nah, dude, nah, don't even bullshit me, bro, nah. Come on now, come on, game designers, come on, illustrators, nah, bullshit, man. I'm sorry, bull fucking shit. You would think it would be closer to like the fucking, you know, over here, more so than closer to the edge of the hinge. 200 and goddamn 70 pounds basically. And you're telling me this inky dinky wire, because if you ever notice in real life, when you put pressure with a wire on something like that, what ends up happening is going to create pressure where it makes something lean, and then what's going to end up happening is going to fall off. So granted, does that logic kind of make sense with that? But it broke off. You got to remember that the actual doorknob fucking just entirely, completely fucking fell off. So nah. And you're telling me he had to be suspended long enough, keep this in mind, long enough for this motherfucker to go all the way down, whoever it is, all the way, and granted, it would probably take at least, I would say, a minute to 2 minutes, and then also the elevator to go a minute to 2 minutes, so that he had to be suspended there for 4 minutes at least 4 fucking minutes. You're telling me that inky dinky wire sat there like that for the next 4 fucking minutes, tilted like this? There ain't no way. You can suck a dick, man. Give me the illustration right here, and that just tells me everything. That is total bullshit. That doorknob would break before the elevator even reached 1 floor down. It fucking exactly. Either the doorknob would fall off, or simply that fucking doorknob would tilt just a little bit, man. Which then would angle it just enough, just enough, where it would make the wire itself slide, because that's 270 fucking pounds right there. Get this shit out of here, man. God damn. I swear to God, the developers and the writers of this game and the illustrators in this game loved them to death, but they were smoking crack one night while making up this shit, and then they forgot to actually go back and rewrite some of the stuff. That's why there's translation issues as well. So these motherfuckers were high as shit. I hope they fix some of this logic in 2X2 because god damn if it don't need a little bit of help.
That's right. He was so well hung.
Oh yeah.
Kinda like.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna reference Monami.
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only
Bullshit.
floor moves.
Bullshit, man.
By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh no! He's gonna try to impress Sonya again.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
Over time, the fucking 270-pound motherfucker's gonna weigh down the doorknob. Duh.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
God, dude, this guy is like fucking brain rotted Gen Zer, dude. He was like the brain rot Gen Zer before there was brain rot and Gen Zer. Tripped over pillar, radio clock, pillar fragments, alarm clock, broken doorknob. I'm guessing broken doorknob.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
Oh, damn. I agree with Kazuichi is wondering. It seems certain that a difference in elevation in the tower will kill him. I need to find the answer to Kazuichi's remark.
Suspended Nekomaru from how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push. There's no way they could do that.
Damn it. Push back a little bit. Oh, dual swords.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
Because that damn doorknob.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Broken doorknob, right?
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru
Guarantee
inside,
you it's gonna be that fucking clock alarm timer.
impossible. End of story.
I'm gonna try this in the other one. Hold on, thanks to Kazuichi, I think I figured out how the killer dropped Nekomura. Alright, if I use the evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remarks, too.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still... If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
This one's a little bit difficult.
What? Nekomaru should have... If he was
Damn
sleeping,
it.
there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop.
It's either the doorknob... Oh man, I had a retreat.
Even
Fucker.
if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
Look, fucker.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Got you.
Allow me to
Fuck
cut
you.
through those words. What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
Alright, the trial began 2 hours and 28 minutes ago as of 1:04. Damn, that's actually kind of wild. Yeah, these trials are long as fuck. So his clock went off at 7:30, which means someone was messing with the clocks because everywhere else was 5 o'clock in the morning. He had his set up for 7:30 specifically, so meaning his time of death is actually 7:30, which means he actually left the place for 7 o'clock. So you're telling me this motherfucker was hung up for 30 minutes straight? Really?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode.
Come on now.
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
But it was for 7:30, so what's that all about?
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
You would be fucking panicking.
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right?
They lost me. I'm sorry, they lost my sense of belief. I'm sorry, man. You're losing me with this. And please be a misdirect, because you lost the plot, bruh. You lost the plot. I'm sorry, man, but you lost the fucking plot. There's no way this motherfucker be hanging up there for 30 minutes straight, potentially. You've lost the plot for me, man.
Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
I'm sorry. You're going way too out of the disbeliefness.
Then, in order to make it fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off.
At any point in time, it could have easily slipped off, but magically it stayed there for 30 minutes.
In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
That's a resilient doorknob, to say the least.
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Probably. Maybe.
That's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
True. The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomura put all his strength into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Clatter, 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 clatter. Not yet. Here it comes, the incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower! Yo! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it is. Then that's the clue Nekomura left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said.
Oh my god, get over Miss Sonia. Jesus, bro.
I'm just a pest.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Well, you were trying to get some sneak peeks at the beach with her, so...
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
If you oink for her 3 times, she may allow you to kiss her foot. You gotta oink, piggy, oink.
No, I believe you gave your all.
I knew that doorknob, bro. It could probably resist the entire police raid. You're not wrong. Holding a dude up for 30 minutes, and literally the only reason why it was even fucking broken was because Nekomura put a lot of strength into it. So meaning it could have probably held him up for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Who the fuck knows? That's some real disbelief in my opinion, but alright, we'll go with it, game. You lost the plot on that one for me.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
He hit the pillar. It doesn't mean Nekomura crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomura fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him, he collided with the pillars, cola came out of his eyes, the wire got loose, he ran out of battery, collided with the pillar.
I see.
Got it.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar.
Like I said, bitch! Like I said! Unironically, if Kazuichi was in the first game, he is 100% getting used by Celeste in the exact same way Hifumi did. Bro, you're not wrong. He really would, though. And that's the sad part. Also, hold up, I gotta get back to the stream. And like I said, I ain't trying to be that way. I'm trying to believe some of this stuff, but it's lost the plot a little bit in certain ways. Oh, like, brother, what are we doing here? Oh my god! We're at 9,489 subscribers. We're almost at 9,500, you guys. Thank you. We may actually be able to pull off 10K. That's crazy. That's fucking insane. Alright, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright, when Nekomura fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
Alright, Akane, at least your gut feeling was somewhat right with that too.
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
He would simp for Celeste, he really
See?
would.
I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, indirectly.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
Coincidence. I told you, bro, 10K before the end of the month. If it happens, that's gonna be wild. What once again, just thank you guys.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta. Okay, Akane, I like what you're saying with that.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Yep, but you were actually up at 5 o'clock in the morning. The guys were up at 5 o'clock in the morning. The alarm that went off with Fuyuhiko was at 5:30, so someone fucked with the clocks.
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
Cookie, hey Nathan, what's up, dude? It's great to see you, man. I hope you're doing pretty good. Let's see, 20K by 2027. Hey, look, we were at 30K, now we're at 9K, so anything's fucking possible, but we'll see. All right, we'll see. Also, Fuyuhiko's boss baby confirmed, boss baby. Also, how you doing, Nathan? It's great to see you, man. All right, and if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
So on foot with the alarms, or at least with the clocks.
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to break through this contradiction. Alright, let's just look on this. Let's see how ridiculous this one's gonna be. Good night button, Fuyuhiko's account, alarm clock timer.
We headed for Grape Tower.
I love the music.
I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Alright, I do want to actually see the Fuyuhiko's. I think it's going to be his. Apparently Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking towards the first floor of the Strawberry House at 5 a.m. 100K by the end of the year with all games and playthroughs in 26. Let's shoot for the stars. Let's go with the flow, right? Ayo. We'll see, we'll see. Dude, if we got that play button, that would be actually low-key awesome. I think it's 100K to get your first play button. That would be nuts. We'll see, alright?
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
Alright, the alarm that calls Nekomaru's death ranged at 7:30 a.m., but we discovered his body before 7 a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time if I'm going to break through this contradiction. I think it's going to be Fuyuhiko's account.
Before 7 a.m.
It's either that or the wall clock. Nah. You were there when we discovered Nekomaru's body before 7 a.m., so that should be a mistake. Alright, shouldn't blue, okay.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Clock's alarm timer?
7 a.m.
Clock's alarm timer? Radio clock.
The alarm inside...
Alright, so the clock at Nakamura's chest receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself if its time is off. Basically, it's an amazing precise clock that can't be tampered with, not even the time. Okay.
Was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Neko.
Gotcha, bitch.
No, that's wrong.
Yes, dude. What chapter are you on, Cookie? Chapter 4. Chapter 4, Trial 4.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Back to former self, feeling 100%. Dude, that is absolutely awesome. I'm very happy about that. I had some Mexican food tonight. Ooh. Gotta tell me, like, fully what it was, what you had. Let's see, what chapter you on, Cookie? Yeah, chapter 4, Trial 4. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom, so give me just a minute. All right, you guys. All right, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Nakamura died somehow. It's been wild. Soft and hard taco combination with Velveeta cheese in between shells and soft taco beef, Mexican rice and sour cream peak. Dude, sour cream on anything like that is absolutely amazing. I love me some sour cream on that type of stuff, dude. Alright, there we go. Sounds really good though, on a serious note. I had, before I streamed, I had some chicken tenders with some fries, with some barbecue sauce. Love me some chicken tenders, man. Cookie, after Dono for 2x2, can we do Forza Horizon 6B next? Yeah, I can do that. I was thinking about doing that anyways, so that'll be fine. Oh, dang, you have any extra? Dude, be like, hey, you want to share? That'd be good. Ayo. Alright, so now the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to be messing with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Potentially. So someone tampered with all the other clocks inside the place.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
But if you remember correctly, Fuyuhiko's going to have the information about checking every single clock that has the same time. So not unless the killer went around and changed every single clock time. Yeah. I'll ship it to you, Prez. Hell yeah. But yeah, we could do Forza Horizon. When does it come out again? I don't quite remember, man.
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
I love Nagato. I don't care. He's an asshole, but he's been on point with this one.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
That human's testimony. May, so what's this month? March, April, May. So yeah, I guess we could do that. After 2x2. We could definitely do something like that then.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Bro, blushing.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Hey, Fifi. A crushing a dog food. This time related. Alright, this time related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. But focus and think. I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Logic dive! Another logic dive. Gotta love logic dives. Alright, logic dive, let's go! See what happens. Okay, I like logic dives. I'm gonna say that and then I'm gonna get pissed. Alright, here we go. Let's go! Gotta go fast, boy. Alright, first one's coming up. What's question number 1? What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Oh, there's 3? The time in the building, who the killer is, where the murder happened, the time in the building. That music is low-key amazing. Alright, be careful, be careful. What the fuck? Whoa! Okay, that's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh my god. Alright, second one. Second question. Which clock was tampered with? The buildings, both. Nekomura's radio clock. Buildings clock. Here we go, here we go. Got it. Oh my god. This is cool as fuck, dude. I want to go play some SSX Tricky now. I really do, low-key. Shit used to be so good. Oh, not bad, not bad. Alright, third question. Which house had the wrong time? I think both houses had the wrong time. Logic dive complete, let's go! Yes! Oh, that's really good. Okay, I may need to leave for now. My body is feeling like shit at this hour. If anything crazy happens in the story, let me know or something. No worries, Puzzle. Get you some rest, man. So sorry that you're not feeling good, man. But definitely get you some rest. MLB The Show 26 dropped the only good sports game left. LOL standard drop. Oh, really? Cool. Took a screenshot of Blushing Gundam. If you reach 10k by the end of the week, I'll make it my wallpaper. Alright, fair. Bye, Puzzle. Also, CC Nathan's like, hi, I'm Bye, Puzzle. The little puzzle piece. Let's go. Alright, so we got that. Let's see what's next. Someone tampered with all the clocks inside the house, or the building.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
Ayo.
What? All the clocks?
Possible.
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
That's cool.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
No, I got to, dude.
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
That's right. She's right. That's the main problem. 5, so 6, 7, 2 hours and 30 minutes. At least 2 hours. 2 hours. I need to clarify about how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the That's definitely the next mystery. I'm going to reach the truth in one go. Alright, here we go. This is about to get wild. Kane's account, Fuyuhiko contradicting. Alright, so Akane's account, Fuyuhiko's account, probably Kane's.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
It would have been a great clue.
I think it's that. $5:30. It was 5:30, by the way. Not 5.
Or his scream.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough. We would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Alright, so, by how much did the killer adjust the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. Which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be?
Music is so good.
In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell.
It would have been a great
Oh
clue.
shit, I think that's the one. I missed it, didn't I?
Or his
Fuck.
scream.
Yeah, let's go ahead and redo it.
Only we would have heard
It's
it
that
too.
one with the
No
Connie's
point in
account.
If does not exist in this world.
Alright, I figured out where I gotta do it, potentially.
If the time
It's
in
with
the
Sonya
building, we
Talks.
can only rely. The time of it's clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Boom, bitch, let's go.
I agree with that.
I agree, ho. Here we go. Alright, at least we got that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that
Rumbling.
noise?
Ayo. If it's another 8-hour trial, I can't watch it. I don't think it'll be 8 hours. We got to the intermission portion, what, 30 minutes ago? So we probably got another hour, hour and a half if I had to guess. We figured out the structure of the building. We're figuring out how the killer potentially used the building to actually kill Nekomura. Now we're just trying to get everything kind of correct on the times of deaths and who aligns with the times specifically. So like we're definitely narrowing it down. It's still going to take some time because you know how this game is. There's going to be some misdirect. There's always something more to it. There's always something, dude. Do we know what it is? No. Will we see it? Yeah. Will be some bullshit? Yes. I will definitely say I think Nagato has had it in this one. No. It's freaking funny. Not today, but Cookie, would you be down for a Discord call? If not, that's fine. Was wondering if you were open to that. My antisocial ass brain side doesn't know if I could handle that. Just was just kind of curious. Are you talking like off stream, just on our own time? Is that what you're saying? No pressure, Cookie. If you're talking about like off stream or something, potentially. We would just have to try to figure out a decent-ish time. You know what I mean? It would have to, I can admit, I'm usually, if it's a day that I'm streaming, I'm actually a lot of the times busy because before I start streaming, I usually help my dad out or something. So I can admit, I don't want to feel too exhausted after that. But if it's like a day that I'm just kind of chillaxing or something, that wouldn't be, like, I wouldn't mind, you know, maybe an hour or so. Yeah, off stream. Okay, yeah. I would definitely say, oh, thank you for subscribing, by the way, Astaria, I mean, I could definitely probably do it on a day that I would be streaming, but I would prefer it on a day that I'm not streaming, because I don't want to feel rushed or anything, whenever it comes to doing something with my dad, or, you know, getting everything set up for the streams, or before I start streaming, kind of take a little bit of a break. A lot of the times I really am kind of busy with my dad, but yeah, like, if it's a day that I'm not streaming or something of that nature, then yeah, I wouldn't mind. So, like, usually sometimes on the weekends, is usually sometimes that we don't stream, so that wouldn't be a bad idea. But I hope that makes sense. Alright, that's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise? Rumbling.
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep.
Yeah, but
Was
you
that
know the
sound
exact
from when
time.
Nekomaru fell?
Indeed. Oh, good. Not anytime soon. Busy trying to find a job right now. No worries, dude. I hope that, I hope you can find the job real quick. Do you still got that, I know that it was more so just like, I don't know if you would consider it commission-based. I think that's what you would pretty much consider it, like, you were doing commission-based things for that, you know, that company, for those videos that you were taking for them. I'm guessing you're still doing that, or do you have to wait until the summer or something? I remember you saying something like that. Ventura, thank you for actually subscribing, by the way. I do remember you saying something about it. I don't quite remember the full thing. I know that you were doing that, and then you were trying to see if you could get another job that would be a little bit more consistent with like revenue itself. So I hope everything goes well, man. I hope so. I was just wondering if you were down. Okay, yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, one day it will be actually pretty cool, man. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, got scammed from her. Oh, you did, dude? Oh no. I'm so sorry, by the way, man. That's fucked. Well, I'm really sorry, man. Yeah, you got to be careful with those commissions. Knock on wood. I know it's different because I know you're doing like what do you call it? Like you're a videographer. Even for me, when I'm doing commissions like art commissions, I haven't done a lot of them, but I try my very, very best. I'm not gonna speak too ill or anything. I almost got so the individual that I was making something for. They were trying to con me. Well, they wanted the work and then they wanted it super fucking cheap. Even though I spent so many hours on it, like I spent 3 to 4 days on my own just taking time. So I would say like at least anywhere from 4 to 8 hours per day that I was actually working on it. And they were trying to lowball me so fucking bad. I was like, really, dude? Like I wasn't asking a shit ton either. You know, like it was I think it was like a $75 commission for what they were going to use it for. They would have made their money back on it. So like, if they were trying to lowball me for like $30, I was like, bro, no. Not after I put 4 days. Would you also wanting me to what is it, like, no, not redraw it, but they would want me to kind of like redo different details on it. They would keep on changing their minds. I'm like, okay, look, you want me to fine tune it, that's fine, but you know, I'm owed the money. So I was able to get like $80 off of it, but you got to be very careful with people like that. It's so annoying, dude. Yeah, did 3 commissions. She left town after that store closed and ghosted me. Man, fuck her, dude. I'm so sorry. Karma's a bitch. It'll get her. It'll get her, dude. She was all about herself and Karma. Exactly. Karma's a bitch. That's going to be your biggest thing right there. Karma's a bitch, man. Well, I'm sorry that actually happened to you, man. Yeah, you got to be really careful. I'm not even gonna lie about that. That's why it's been a little bit harder for me to do commissions lately. I just, one, I don't have the time, and 2, when I do have the time, I really do not want to get scammed at all. So I'm sorry that happened, bro. You'll get there, though. On a serious note, you do a great job. Everything that I've seen you do a really good job. So, low-key, someone's gonna find, like, see your talent, and then you'll find the right connections. It literally is all about the fucking connections, man. So, I hope the best for you whenever it comes to that. I thought it was just that earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that sound from when Nikomura fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
So everybody definitely heard it.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge.
And you said that you gathered around 5:30, if I remember correctly, which is technically 7:30, because people fuck with the clocks.
What is it, Sonia?
Indeed, what is it?
Oh, well, that sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Well, you got the luxury room. Well, you were probably dead asleep to the world. Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
Sonia, what are you doing?
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
If we use the rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out the
I
time.
heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
So 2 hours off. So realistically, that means our time would have been... Oh, hold on.
You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane.
Dude, that means like when we finally arrived there for Monokuma's Chai Chi bullshit, it was actually like 10:30 in the morning. That's crazy, right? So 8:30, 9:30 in the morning. That's crazy. If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time was off is literally right in front of us. 2 hours. Got it.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30...
Ayo. Let's see. I filmed the footage. Luckily, I didn't put the other 2 projects and wasted my time on. Let's see, and just got paid for the first one, so I did get $250 for the project. I did finish, but was promised $750. Damn, dude. I'm really sorry, man. Fuck her, man. I'm glad that you didn't have to work on the other two projects, man, because that would have really, really sucked, man. I'm glad that you're able to at least get $750, but still, at least I got some compensation. But what goes around comes around. Karma is a bitch, like you said. It really is. So it may be a year from now, but oh, she'll get it. She'll get it. Fuck her, dude. Fuck her. And if she didn't like, you know, want the rest of your work, she could have just been honest. Like, you know what I mean? That's the biggest thing right there. It's all about communication. If you ain't got the communication, you ain't gonna get far, man. So fuck her, dude. No, fuck that. I'm sorry. That actually bothers me, man. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. Nicomore's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30,
that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours, baby.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Yep.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements.
Monokuma is such an asshole in this place.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
So we were right about this. They probably... They look... Okay, yes. Okay, that makes sense. They changed the time so nobody would actually try to go and do the Tai Chi bullshit. Nekomura had the right time, which was at 7:30, which that means he needed to go and do Tai Chi with Monokuma in that specific tower. So that's ended up... That... Okay, yep. Which, once again, I literally thought that, so that's crazy. At least that portion, that's crazy, okay. Lured out only a Nekomura?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
For a good old killing.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
It had to only be Nekomaru too, because of that alarm clock that's inside of... Man, this is crazy. Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure out Nekomura, then the specific thing is the rumbling noise, Monokuma Tai Chi, the clock's alarm, the massage time, Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see.
There we go.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower.
The Rape Tower, boy.
For that activity, right?
Yep.
But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
Alright.
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru.
So, yet again, Monokuma fucked with us even more too, because he said that we needed to be there on time. If not, there might be a punishment. No one but Nekomaru went, which, I mean, then that's when the killing actually happened, so maybe that was the reason why Monokuma just let it slide.
This radio clock had the exact time.
How many days was that off, though? Was it just off for that one day, or has it been multiple days that that clock was actually wrong? Or wrong for everybody?
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
That's crazy.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m.
So you went 30 minutes before Tai Chi was supposed to start.
And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Only problem I'm seeing is why did Nekomura go over there to that elevator? So the elevator to the... This is like one thing that I'm trying to remember. If I remember correctly, everybody that was in the Strawberry House had to go to the Grape House to make it to Monokuma's Tai Chi. For whatever reason, and I don't quite remember why, they could not actually get the door or the elevator to unlock for them for Tai Chi time, and they had to go all the way around for the other one. So why did he specifically go that way? Not unless the killer maybe knew that he was going to be going into the elevator, and before he got in there, struck him behind him and then turned the off button, dragged his body over there and tied him up and then did that. So maybe that's what it is. So other than that, it aligns up pretty okay-ish.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
That's about right.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Uh-oh.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. So, yup. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped. That's making a lot of sense.
Everyone. You were including us, right?
Ayo. Alright, so, I'm gonna read this, hold up. At least I got some compensation, but what comes around goes around, karma's a bitch, like you said. Other projects will come. Got a tire shop in the area. My mom teaches the kids, and the guy is a mechanic, and they are new business, so they might need vids and marketing, but don't have marketing right now. But he said later down the road, he'll give me a call once they are able to have a marketing budget. Ooh! Ooh, now that would be really good. Maybe in like the next 3 to 6 months, hopefully. That would be awesome, dude. She was a nice person, don't get it twisted, but she won't be doing business again with her. But you live and you learn. It was my first ever commission. I had no idea I was going in blind. Oh, no, you're fine. And once again, I think the biggest thing is, like, I'm not going to say anything ill-will towards her. I will definitely say the way that she handled the situation, no matter if she didn't mean for it to come off this way or not. You just never know. That's the problem. You don't really know, like, what the individual is thinking. But maybe she just wanted the one project and basically saw what she wanted and got enough for what she wanted, and she just didn't want to pay for the rest. I think the biggest issue is just her ghosting you on that portion. I think if she didn't want to do any more work with you, no matter what it is, you know, creative differences or whatnot, she should have just said something. I think that's my biggest issue, is she should have said something to you, man. But I mean, other than that, you're right. You never know. Maybe she just never had a situation like this either, so she felt bad about it and was like, okay, we'll just kind of block them so then we don't have to really worry, or at least just ghost them. So I mean, there's a lot of different possibilities, but if I had to guess, that might be the reason why. So other than karma's a bitch, by, you know, if she meant it a certain way, then like, yeah, karma's a bitch. But if she just did it because she didn't know how to communicate, which I've had a couple of situations like that. When me and my brother was picking up a PC case, the individual was really nice in person, but like over the phone of texting, the guy made it so awkward to meet up. I mean, we met up at like a public place, public area. It was all good, but low key, like, he made it super weird on the timings and things. Like, it was just weird. But once you got there in person, oh dude, it was like a night and day difference. He showed it. He showed all the parts, all the components that was in there, all the things that you needed. Like, everything was perfect and right like it needed to. So it could just be that. It could be just a miscommunication. All right, so when you said everyone, you were including us, right?
We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Let's see. All right, I gotta go by 2. I don't think I'm gonna get to see who died. Probably not. I could be wrong though. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I'll read more comments in a minute. All right. So we thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it?
It's true, isn't it?
What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Tripping over a foot?
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fall?
Ayo.
Wrong! Too bad.
Look at Monokuma, dude.
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it. It's incorrect.
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru,
Now we just need to figure out who did it.
the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, how did that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
All right, Fuyuhiko, what's next?
What the hell do you mean?
Fuyuhiko's like, what? What are you talking about? What happened? 5 o'clock.
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
The alarm went off,
Are you talking about that alarm?
which basically had him, Gundam, and also Kazuichi there. Nagato didn't. God didn't come out of his room, apparently.
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred.
That's interesting timing.
That's it. So that's what it is.
Was the clock used as a diversion?
If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
which that would lead to Nagato, but that doesn't sound right. I think they're using it as a diversion.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Nagato. It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Oh god, I really hope I'm right about this. It's Nagato.
You're the only one!
Even though this still doesn't make any sense.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
He would not just point himself out like that. Da 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 da.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy.
Bro, it was probably deep sleep. I can admit, if that alarm went off, I would have probably been in deep sleep. It takes a lot to get me out of a deep sleep.
You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Da 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 da.
Please, say something.
Da 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 da.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Suicide dive you? What? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? A suicide dive you? Also, Rudolph, thank you for actually subscribing. Absolutely appreciate it. Hold up, where's my phone? Here it is. I want to check and see because I think we actually may have hit it. Boom. 2 away, you guys. 2 away from 9,500 subs. Damn, that means only 500 more to be able to get goddamn 10K, bro. This is crazy. Holy fuck. All right, if you don't hurry up and answer, I'm going to suicide dive you. I'll read your comments in just a few minutes, by the way.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
Couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
Indeed.
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Hold on, Gundam. Let him speak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He was just deep asleep. He couldn't?
You're
He did.
definitely fucking lying.
I don't know.
However, that is also true for me.
Exactly, so use that logic. You're calling Sonya a
It is
liar
obvious
too.
that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House,
What rooms did they have?
but I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To
Chiaki?
be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Everybody that had a luxury room, I guarantee didn't actually hear the name, the actual fucking rumble. Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
I think they were the ones that had the luxury rooms.
You still don't know. Think
Ultimate
about what
simp
the
fits
three
better.
of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
I think it's the luxurious rooms. I don't remember, but that's the only thing that can kind of point in the right direction. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagato, Sonya, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret point to the killer? Oh no, Logic Dive! No, not Logic Dive, Hangman's Gambit. Oh shit. Alrighty, alrighty. Not what I wanted. Wait, what? That's not it either? Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Thought I had it, but I didn't have it. Okay, D. It's got a D. Alright, we got a D. I got a D. I got a D. X. Deluxe. 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 Got you. Where's the E? Where's the E? Where's the E? I thought it was gonna be a luxurious room if you wanted me to be honest. I don't know why my brain was thinking that for a minute there. Oh, I need the O. Got the O, got the O, got the O. Deluxe rooms. Got it! Hangman's Gambit, fuck are you?
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe room.
Let's go! Alright, so, last thing she said was out of town, then heard nothing else, and asked her like 2 times, are we still doing the projects? No response, and deliver, so went to her phone, no response for a month, so she definitely ghosted me. Speedstorm is implementing new update that is new upgrade system and taking away the upgrade coins to upgrade racers, so Speedstorm will hopefully in turn get better, taking the upgrade coins away. I hope so, man, because that would be great if they did. Ultimate Mechanic, I think Ultimate Simp fits better. Ultimate Simp sounds a lot better for him.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are
on the furthest all the way, right? Alright, so the guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof. Ah! He even said it, I forgot about this. And has excellent air insulation. I was honestly just guessing with the whole soundproof thing. I forgot Monokuma even said this. The standard room may have some insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy rooms has severe airflow and draft problems. So no wonder we could hear it. We were in the dingiest fucking one. Rumbling.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation.
That's cool, dude.
I actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Using your ultimate reserve course student talent?
I can't hate Nagato, dude. I can't. Da 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 da.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
I still don't quite know. I'm gonna be honest, Nagato. I'm a little thrown out of the wind.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor. Da 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 da. Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagato means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. I gotta select somebody? Who the fuck is it? Nagato, it can't be Sonia. Okay, so we have 3 that basically has Sonia, Chiaki, Nagato, which leaves you to Fuyuhiko, Akane, Gundam. Fuyuhiko was the one that discovered the thing. Where's Kazuichi? So Kazuichi... Gundam? Okay, and then I got Akane. So, oh lord. Akane heard the noise and she accounted for 5. So it can't be Akane. Cannot be... Is it really one of those 2? It's either Kazuichi or Gundam. The one I suspected was Kazuichi. He's been simping like a motherfucker. There is one thing I want to say though. One thing that's been really weird, and if you notice, and this is why I'm kind of want to do it, but I don't know. Kazuichi's a fucking simp for Sonia. I don't know if he would do anything. I don't know. There's something that you can kind of notice sometimes in this game. Maybe they'll change it next one, alright? Have you noticed that sometimes when someone perks up a lot more in the trials, it's either misdirecting or they indirectly or directly have something involved? Who's been in here trying to goddamn keep it very, like, trying to misdirect a couple of things, being very assertive? Gundam and Sonia. They have been keeping each other's backs for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why Sonia. Sonia, luxurious room, didn't have nothing to do with it. So, I want to say long shot. Gundam? Oh. It's either Kazuichi or Gundam. if it's Gundam, that's fucking wild. We just goddamn got all his shit up, dude. So that's gonna suck. We just got close to Gundam in this one, dude. That's gonna sting. Alright, we're gonna go with Gundam. I'm doing the long shot doing Gundam. I feel like I've been wrong about Kazuichi in the past. So maybe he's just a weird, simpy, suspicious person, and that's just how the vibes give off. So I'm gonna go with Gundam, dude, which kind of sucks. We just got to know this guy.
You're the only one.
It was him? It was him?
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
What?
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that?
You're in the background. So the Divergent was right. The Divergent was right, dude!
If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night,
dude.
it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Low-key, he said he was the ultimate weapon earlier, too. Sorry, I just remembered that. I remember him saying, I am the ultimate weapon. Bruh, what are you doing?
Why were you able to hear it?
Why were you able to hear it? What room did he have? Did he have a luxurious room? Did he also, because there's supposed to be 2 luxurious rooms. I didn't even think about this. Did he have a luxurious room as well? He had the, what? Wait a minute.
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
Oh my god, I didn't even think about him having a luxurious room, dude. Oh my god. I just guessed it, I'm gonna be honest.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
Because there's supposed to be 2 different deluxe rooms.
So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it.
Holy shit, man. Yeah, Nekomura took a crummy room. Kazuichi, if I remember correctly, he took the standard room. And then basically those 2, damn, Gundam and then also Nagato took the luxurious rooms.
Gundam?
Holy fuck, dude. ...
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time.
What the fuck?
That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right? ...
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation.
Damn.
Right?
He should have remembered that. He would have been so cleared if he would have literally been like, I was in there already. If he would have just stayed out of the lounge. He needed to listen to Monokuma, even though I didn't remember that Monokuma said that. I just guessed that. I'm gonna be honest. I guessed that.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Yep. That was... Okay.
Me?
You were right in the way.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
Damn, dude.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with a wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
Jesus.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off.
Yep.
And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Damn, dude. He really should have. He made the one mistake. Running towards the fucking alarm bell, dude. He needed to basically stay down below and maybe hide in one of the bathrooms. That's what he needed to do until he knew that everybody was gone or whatever it is, just in case. Damn, dude.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone and checked the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
True.
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Damn.
Because I was in the lounge.
Fuyuhiko, hell yeah, dude. You helped us a hell of a lot right then.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room.
Damn.
And ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? This Ruckus is louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld alone for a sacrifice. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
That's what I would have done. I would have hid into one of the bathrooms.
Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him,
That's
he
true.
would have been found out.
So those rooms, all right, but what if you lock the door? Does those rooms not have locks? Because it's a killing game. Motherfucker, lock. I'll lock those bastards.
That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
I need to know if those doors had locks or not.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
You got fur. ...
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Gundam ain't saying shit right now. Got a low key. You look cool. Dude, I just got close to him too. That's what kind of sucks, man. I literally just got close to him. Damn, dude.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
What? What type of fucking shit? 10, dude. 2, 4, 6, 8, and then 10? What? Is he trying to divert our attention?
The answer is 10. That's right. I possess 10 ears.
What the fuck?
That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
What the fuck?
Is that your argument?
That's the stupidest argument I think I ever heard. He uses gerbils, the goddamn his fucking hamsters, to try to get him out of the situation.
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
What the fuck?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Bro's sweating, dude.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Interesting. So he went to the bathroom.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
What the fuck?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
Interesting.
I see. You're still holding out.
Ayo.
Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Fucking Nagato.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime,
Uh-oh.
this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
This class trial and this killing is merely the opening act? What the fuck you mean?
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
It looks like he irritated Monokuma with those words.
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce.
What?
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Fucking Nagato, dude.
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
It's all of those things, man. It's all the fucking things he's learned in that book.
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
This is getting good, dude. So you guys thought it was Kazuichi, man. I'm telling you, this is some wild stuff. Okay, so far my favorite watch party that I was presented in, it was the 9th one on the, uploaded on Patreon. Behind it's the 3rd one. And when I sent the stream clip where I made you scream at Fee. Oh, for real? Aw, little Fee. Also, welcome back. Let's see what he's got to say.
Well, let's just leave that fun for later.
What?
And finish this opening act already.
Well, hold up. I want to know.
You said opening act again!
He's not too happy about that.
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
Fuck Gundam, dude. He tried to say it was fucking gerbil hamster dudes that heard the alarm itself and shit. What the fuck? And then he went to the bathroom, man.
He's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Hold up, now. He's trying to come up with something. That's what he's trying to do.
Gundam!
Sonya, why are you taking up so much for him, girl?
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
Ah.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Interesting.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor.
Right.
From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
The secret entrances.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
It's that secret hatch, which I don't think they have knowledge of. Only like Chiaki, Nagato, and Hajime knows right now.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing.
This is good. Please not Gundam. Gundam Wild, dude. Gundam Wild.
Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
No. Hold up.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. Alright. Make your argument. Here we go. It's not giving us good ones. Well, let's see what they got. I think this is gonna be the one that's tricky.
The only means of travel between the two houses.
I want to take that real quick. Oh, can I not?
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Okay.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. Gonna go to bed. See ya, cooks. Alright, Imprez. See ya, dude. Thank you for coming out and watching this for a little bit. I do appreciate it. Have a good night's rest, man.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time,
Don't know if this will be it.
the following crime is impossible.
Might be backwards, but we'll try this.
Different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Let's try secret patch on that. We're saying there's no secret patches? Well, I guess they'll be too convenient, but it's the only thing I can think of. Alright, we're gonna try it the other way.
That elevator was the only means of travel.
Secret passage on that.
Plus, the yellow broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot
Since I was at Strawberry, there's no question that the following
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you... Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the...
Alright, got it.
No, that's wrong.
Objection! I got your ass!
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Bullshit! Once again, Nagato coming in clutch. If it wasn't for Nagato, we would be screwed. Let's just be honest. Nagato has pulled his weight, even though low-key, he has absolutely changed his personality as of right this minute, and I think it's because of the knowledge that he actually has right now from the book itself.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Ah, here we go! Alright. Oh, Nagato, where you at?
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagato, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House
To the third.
and the third floor of Grape House.
That's crazy, dude.
Isn't that right?
Da-da-da-da.
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Oh my god.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House.
There it is.
After I opened the door and went down.
Put you right into there.
Surprise! I ended up in
Monokuma's
the
archive.
Monokuma archive.
That's kind of
which is on
cool.
the third floor of Grape House.
That's crazy.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
That's crazy that would be in the damn Monokuma archive.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
That's good to note. So yeah, you can go in and out, in and out, in and out whenever you want. So that's crazy.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Infinity Unlimited Flame?
However, what if the killer
Hey, isn't
was
that what
unaware
we're
of the
using?
existence of the final dead room?
Funny enough, that's the thing that we're using against them right now to kill out the fucking thing. Interesting that you would say that. However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Oh, fuck it. We're getting them cornered somewhat. All right, let's see what we're going to do with this. Rebuttal Showdown. Wire. Good night. Button. Trip. Pillar fragments. Clock's alarm timer. Radio clock. Looking doorknob. Wire. Clock's alarm. I'm gonna go with the long shot of clock's alarm timer, and that's probably the reason why.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a
Jesus.
spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Did I get him? No, not quite. This argument is exhausting. Just listening to him makes me tired. I need to skillfully cut back against his words so it doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
Damn it.
Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Damn, that's hard. It's like all over the fucking
Even
place.
if the Turpid Box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion.
Oh, come on.
Shall I feed you to the progeny
That
of
is
vile
ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That is
Even
fucking
if the Turpid
ridiculous.
Box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
Oh, that is ridiculous, bro.
Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Alright, come on. Thank you. That's a ridiculous one. Alright, we advance.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Okay.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the
Damn
key
it.
which dwells in the light.
He probably is trying to provide the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light that will break through the
Know
darkness.
the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur!
Damn it. Wire.
Want to drown in the maelstrom of blood.
Fuck
Allow me
you.
to cut through those words. The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower.
All came from that one room.
Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse.
So,
Where did the killer obtain them?
once again, kind of saying that two people has actually been in the Nagato and then the killer itself, so there we go.
The only place I can think of is the Octagon.
Gotta go, good night. Tell me who dies. If it's Gundam, I'll never recover. Good night. Thank you for joining in and have a good night's rest, alright? Thank you for joining in as long as you did. I absolutely appreciate it.
There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers.
Oh, I see the
chains,
hammer
too.
already. Now, I don't see the wires, but I see everything else. Not unless in the box is wires. Maybe that's what it is.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Ah! He's like, fuck!
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
Oh!
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
We're not gonna do that?
But there's no reason
What?
to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right
Whoa,
now.
whoa, whoa, whoa! What do you mean?
Hey, what are you...
What an asshole!
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building,
What are you doing?
Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The
Nagato,
elevator was
dude,
probably broken by
no!
that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken.
Fucking
well,
Nagato.
It's obvious he'd attempt that.
No
At
comic
that
book
time,
section?
We didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Oh, wait a minute.
If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded.
So there's just a 50-50 chance of the draw.
They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened.
Oh my lord.
Come up with a different plan.
Bruh.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
God damn it.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower.
Nagato's just had it.
There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Oh.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
I think you're playing into his hand, dude.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
He was probably hoping that you would be riled up like that.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
There we go.
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all!
He played right into his hand.
Ah, you make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet.
Yo, what the hell?
Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Bro's fucking leveling up, super powering up, bro. Gonna go Super Saiyan in a minute.
What do you intend to do?
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
Right.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Right.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion.
Oh my god.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That probably doesn't help you saying that. Da 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 da.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Panic talk action, here we go. Oh boy.
I won't let you. For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesies! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
Tanaka Empire?
Crushed as David prophesies! For the Tanaka Empire!
Negative aspect? What the
I
fuck?
won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
The 4 Dark Davises. Yes! The 4 Dark Davises of destruction!
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru,
That is so true.
press the button on the back of his neck.
Because you used your little hamsters of doom! At least that was an easy one because of the catchphrase. We've been hearing him say that the entire fucking game. If we didn't get that one, that was on us, man. Oh my god, dude. Alright, there we go. The 4 Dark Davises of destruction. They're my minions. I will make them do anything I want. They will listen to me. Nekomaru, bro, got killed by fucking Gundam. And to a lesser extent, his goddamn hamsters. He is the ultimate breeder. Still sounds wrong.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Fuyuhiko's like, bro, what in the fuck are you? You're about to lose the plot with him.
It would be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams.
Bro, I swear.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Yeah, because he did press the button. Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Choo-choo-choo. Click. Ah, it pressed the button. Truly, this is the skyline limitation art of the demon mouse. Fool, ha 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 ha. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it,
I love this dude. Also, thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Let's go. Let's see. Blood Dude. Thank you. Blood Dude. Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed. No, why are you referencing Ibuki?
One of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
You're right about that. He didn't he toss him up there or some shit? Ugh!
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Oh shit, dude. Yeah! Oh my god, dude. Dude's gone psycho.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Oh.
Admit it?
Oh shit, he admitted it.
You admit it?
So, wow.
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
This is wild.
Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance.
Oh my god.
Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Alright, closing argument. Oh, so we're actually putting it together. Oh, thank you, Jesus. They're actually giving us this. Dude, I was upset. I was like, Nagato just took away our closing argument. But no. Okay, fair. Nagato did that to basically, you know, to try to get him to what's the word? I can't think of the goddamn word. There's a word for it. Anyways, he basically tried to bait him. And that's what ended up happening. Kind of enrage him with some of the words that he said. He rage baited him into basically confirming a lot of things. So that's what Nagato did, which I'm very happy about. Let me go use the bathroom and we'll do the closing argument. This has been a really good one. I've enjoyed this one. This has been a really fun one. Be right back. I like this one better than Meekin's. Fuck Meekin. She was annoying. Forgive me, please. Ah, shut up, bitch. Shut up and go die in a hole. Alright, I'm back. I had to use the bathroom. I don't care. I was like, oh god. Alright, we're good. Once again, thank you for everybody joining in tonight. I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, please definitely think about leaving a like on either stream. It'd be super appreciative as we continue onwards with the game itself. This has been a really fun game. I'm not gonna lie. The Dark Davises of Destruction. Alright, let's put everything together. Alright, so let's see. Who set the lounge alarm clocks? We got Doors of the Strawberry from the Pressed. Alarm clock. Let's see, alarm set for 5:30 a.m. Can we do this one? Is this it? Oh no, oops, my bad. That's okay. Let's keep on going over. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Let's see. He can't sleep, so got him. There we go. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Nakamura just rushing in. The Dark Davises of Destruction. Oh my god. That's fucking wild, dude. Alright, so Nakamura's weakness is... I don't see anything right there for right now. The wire wrapped around Nakamura's feet. Door to the hallway. Alright, so the killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? Probably this, right? Yup. Alrighty. A little green little door thingamaboob. Alright, what about this? What was the fake weapon left at the tower? We don't have that right now. We gathered at the lounge. We got one more that we have to kind of do. Why did Nakamura fall? They did what to the alarm? I'm guessing because of the alarm? No, that doesn't fit. It was because of the alarm, and it was also because of the doorknob with the wiring, so low-key. We heard the rumbling noise. Okay. Who heard it? So that's not it. Alright, who gathered the lounge? What was fake weapon? We just gotta figure out what we're doing here. The wire wrapped feet. Yeah, see, we got that one, so it's gotta be the clock? We just gotta find that. Weakness is... What time did Fuyuhiko set? Guessing it's gonna be this one. Got it. Alright, start number 2. Here we go. Hung the loop onto the door. Man, this looks crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I love it. Alright, so where is the spot at? Alright, so what was the fake weapon towards there? I'm guessing it was this. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Who gathered the lounge? We don't have that yet. Oh, I think we gotta go further this way. Why didn't Nakamura fall? Doorknob came off. Alrighty. And let's see who gathered at the lounge. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's so fucked up looking. The Dark Davises Destruction. Alright. The wire wrapped around Nakamura's feet. That's the same one. On the loop there. I'm guessing this one. Got it! Alright, we got stop number 3. So let's see what else we got here. No, never actually subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army. Alright. Let's see, Nakamura's weakness is... messing with the base of the contact lever. Pressed it. Boom. Alright, so what else we got here? Is there any panels back here? Who set the lounge alarm clocks? Alright, alarm 2. Kiss the pillar, damn it. Messing with the base of the contact. Alright, we gotta go further this way, I think. There's this one. Nakamura wakes up and does need sleep. Alright, sorry, we're trying to figure this out. Who got it at a lounge? Who heard the rumbling? Ooh, this is actually kind of a toughie. Alright, who gathered at a lounge? Yet again, I don't have anything yet for those, so we just gotta keep on looking around. It's gotta be at the start. So let's go back all the way over here. Who set the alarm? Messing with the base contact lever. Kiss the pillar, damn it. who did. That's the thing. I don't think it's this, but tried anyways. Yeah, that's what I thought. Doesn't fit here. Yeah, who messed with the alarm? Okay, yeah, it was that. There we go, last stock. I was about to say that. Oh my god, I woke up, wrapping the chain, Nakamura dangling in midair. Akane also heard something from here, and then also meet up there. Alright, here we go. Only got 3 more that we gotta do, right? So let's go ahead and swoop this way and see what we can find. Alright, who gathered at the lounge? Meet up at the lounge alarm clock. Basically, Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, and then also, of course, Gundam right over there. We heard the rumbling. It was you, Akane. No, wait, does it fit here? Look it over one more time. Oops. So Akane heard. Oh, that's the same panel. Maybe me? It was me. Here we go, we got it. Also, thank you for subscribing. Alright, here we go.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
Ayo. So much stuff that he actually did.
They destroyed the contact elevator.
Damn.
This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Damn.
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge.
Ayo.
And set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m.
Yep.
After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand.
Jesus, man.
He obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room.
That fucking final dead room's wild, man. Oh my god, that face.
The killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
Okay, Loki, that's a cool panel right there with that.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building.
Fact number 2.
On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
Poor Fuyuhiko, tired as shit.
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru.
Damn.
According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that.
Act number 3. He just walks in.
However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower.
No, this is really sad. He literally just came back for this chapter and got killed off.
So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower.
I feel bad for Nekomaru. The Dark Davises of Destruction!
But the killer was waiting for him there.
The boot.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile.
Damn.
From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up.
Damn,
then
dude.
They tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob.
I still think it's bullshit with this whole doorknob part right here. Low key. Nekomaru's, what is that, 200 and something pounds, 178, 200, no, he's like 270 to 280 pounds, and this little thing right here.
After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
Them fucking eyes, dude.
Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower.
It's just fucking
When
hanging.
that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending.
That's so wild.
And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire.
Jesus.
The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall.
Act number 6.
With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall.
Jesus.
But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge.
It's like, fuck!
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others.
Them eyes,
When the
though.
wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up.
Jesus. Boom.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he
Damn.
couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking.
Oh, yeah. A heavier load. Who would have ever guessed that would have happened, right? Hanging there for 30 fucking minutes. The only reason why it broke off was because he was swinging. I still call bullshit. I'm gonna be honest. Whoa! Boom!
Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor.
Damn,
He
dude.
crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room.
The old deluxe room.
They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
And there we go.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka.
Fucking
I can't
Gundam.
think of anyone else but you.
Damn, it sucks that Gundam. Over here now.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Oh my god.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth.
Ayo, you ain't lying about that, Akane.
Ugh. I'll friggin' kill you myself!
Well, don't do that, and then we'll have to have another fucking class trial or some shit. Let's
I
not.
cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
You've been really defending them a lot this time around. I'll definitely tell you that, Sonya.
You killed Nekomaru?
Yep.
I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me, do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka!
Sucks that Gundam's gone,
My
but I mean,
beloved
shit.
Deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Dark Davises of Destruction! I swear to God, his death better have like some kind of hamster theme. Alright. I think we did pretty good comparatively. Well, we're about to find out. I got a B. I'll take a fucking B. Let's go, dude. Yeah, dude, we got a fucking B. Not too bad. Some points we did really good on. We had a low point here and here. And right here was kind of the lowest points. 72 or 27. 16 and then 48. There was one part that was like, oh my god. Damn, dude. Alright, details. Whoa. What is this? So, oh, it tells you, like, right here. So, like, 16. Yeah, see, time left. So this tells you everything, like the missteps and stuff. Missteps, 50 points. We did like a perfect. Missteps. We got an A. Let's see. That's a lot of different phases within here. There's 18 different phases that was in here. Yeah, let's see. Missteps, time left, 18 points, and then basically missteps, 9 points. Lord, that was a lot of missteps on that, but not too bad. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty fun one. I would say I liked case 4 better than I did case 3. Ibuki died, which really pissed me off. Meekin got on my nerves. Forgive me, please. Forgive me. Ride on me. I'm like, shut up. Shut the fuck up, man. Like, you can clearly see it's her, and like the whole fucking time, forgive me, forgive me. And everybody's like, oh my god, we gotta forgive her. Oh. I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, you're so annoying. You're an annoying bitch. Go into fucking despair. Gundam, it stings that Gundam was, but you know what? At least he wasn't annoying as shit. He just said a bunch of BS. But at least they ain't forgive me. It's like, please shut the fuck up. Like, that's all that's going to be embedded in my brain whenever it comes to Meekin. Is either sus kind of moments with her, where it's fan service, or the forgive me and write on me. Like, bro, get the fuck out.
Holy shit!
Heyo! Let's go. Thank you so very much. Appreciate that. I think that's Rise of Zen. Yeah, Rise of Zen. Thank you. 13 months, by the way. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Thank you, man. 13 months, dang, dude. Been a hot minute, bro. Hope streams have been going well, dude. Been going pretty damn well, definitely have to say. Oh, heyo. Let me do the Rise of Zen. Hold up. Thank you for whoever just subscribed as well. Absolutely appreciate that. It has not popped up yet on my screen for that, so just want to at least say that. I think it was Rottenhead that actually subscribed, so thank you. Everything's been going pretty well. We've been playing the crap out of some Danganronpa, to be quite honest. I've enjoyed the crap out of it. We had to put it on the, so I feel bad, and this goes to everybody, so I feel really bad about this, but I had no choice. At least for this playthrough, I had to put it on members only, specifically for live chat. We had people that was spoiling the fucking game throughout this, and like trying to spoil the game in every aspect, even when I put warnings and everything. So the only way to combat that was to put it on members, like literally the members only for the chat. So I feel really bad because not everybody, but it got to the point that it was just really hard to tell what was a spoiler, what wasn't a spoiler, who was trolling, who wasn't trolling. So I feel really bad about it, but I literally had no choice at this point in time. I've never played Danganronpa 2, so I kind of want to go in blind. Everybody else was just like, I don't know who the killer is. It's this person. I'm like, I don't want to know. I want to experience the game by itself. But I really love the game itself. Oh wow, never played any of them. Holy, that's crazy. It is, it really is, and they're really good games. And the biggest thing about these games, it's murder mystery. It's a murder mystery. So once you know the killer is, it's almost redundant to play, because it's like, okay, I know how it's going to play out. So it just got to the point that I could not do it that way. I tried putting it on subscriber mode only for like a minute to 5 minutes, and that didn't work. So this was the only way. So to everybody, if you're wondering why I put it on members only in general, it's because of that, and I feel sorry about that. I will say for 2x2, if we can do the new scenario when it pops out first, we'll do the members thing, and then for the base game experience, because it's going to be similar to the original game, I won't put it on members only. But if it's a Danganronpa game right this minute, nah, dude, I guess this is the best fucking thing to do right now, dude. Yeah, I have that. I want to enjoy them, them games without enjoy the game without spoilers. Exactly. And it wasn't like I was rude or anything. I gave people literal chances, dude. Like I think I finally started doing this 40 hours into the playthrough, so I gave people 40 hours not to try to spoil the game for us. Didn't listen. Nobody listened, so I was like, all right, fuck it then. I was literally like, fuck it. So other than that, I've loved the game. This trial was actually really fun to do. A few aspects that is unbelievable. You had, easiest way to explain it real quickly, a guy ended up dying from a fucking elevator, but it's not a regular elevator. So basically, it doesn't have regular kind of like elevated doors. It actually has like these open doors that has like knobs and fucking things. So basically the guy is also a gigantic mech, like he's a mech. So he weighs over 278, almost 280 pounds. The way that the fucking person did it is by basically putting the guy, knocking him out and putting him into sleep, wrapping his body up, including like his leg, specifically his leg. He wrapped his leg up with a wire, puts the wire onto the doorknob, and I mean, it looks like one of those Temu fucking doorknobs. He put it middle way of it, so not at the base of it or anything, but middle way of it. And basically, the guy hung from, like, you might as well say, like a 4-story building. He hung there. 280 fucking pounds with a tiny fucking doorknob that literally at any moment's notice could do this effect where it'll slip right off. Like, it's not tied really well, it's just looped up there. He hung there apparently for over 30 minutes until our alarm clock woke him up, which then basically he struggled and then fell down. That's unbelievable as fuck, dude. I'm sorry. No matter what anybody says, that is the most unbelievable dog shit bullshit thing I've ever heard in my life. That is just me, man. If anything, with a fucking doorknob like that, with that much pounds, it wouldn't take more than a minute or so. So maybe, but you're making me have to believe that it could withstand that weight for over 30 minutes, and it could have done it even longer if he didn't wake up and struggled. That's fucking stupid. Get that shit out of here. So, like, that's the only thing I will definitely say that makes no logical fucking sense, man. But other than that, it's been a really fun time. There's been moments like that in this game where it's like, what the fuck were they thinking? Were they on crack making this? Because it sometimes feels like it was made with crack in mind. Let's see. Crazy how people just spoil the moment for some. Yeah, it really sucks. And I mean, you know, if it wasn't such a murder mystery game, I don't think it wouldn't be as bad. But I mean, damn, you know, it literally, that is the whole premise of the game, of who done it, who did this, who's the next killer. People just blatantly say it out loud. So I was like, what the fuck, man? Dang, dude, for sure. All right, let's go ahead and quit out because we got the punishment section that's coming up. 8:50. Get down there. I know, but I don't want you up there. Okay, come on, girl. It's up there. Oh. Hello, Fifi. All right. I'm glad you're having a good time, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. All right. Let's go ahead and quit out.
This result isn't all that exciting.
What do you mean, Monokuma?
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote.
Monokuma and Nagato just does not seem like they're having fun with this whole thing. Oh, baby.
Chosen as the blackened. Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Bye-bye, Gundam.
Please,
The dark Davises of destruction. What? Is he okay?
Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part.
I feel bad for him. He's alright. Don't worry about him. Who is found guilty? Bye-bye, Gundam. Congratulations! You're gonna die! Alright, here we go. Alright, so the trial has ended. All rise. Oh, thank the heavens we got through that. That was a good chapter, though. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nikomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yeah, I said all that without biting my tongue. Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Nagato is just not having it, dude. I had the same with my first Trials game. A great story. Those start and through in the end. Oh, really? That's actually kind of cool. Oh, Trials. I need to play those games. I'm not gonna lie. They look like they would be really, really fun. So that's cool that you had a good time with it. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. We'll have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Necromaurus powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. Because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. Shall I reveal it all?
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru into the tower. And this is what happened. Ooh. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, he wanted to run away. It would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would have never known why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this.
Ayo. Low-key, that's a really cool image.
This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
What the hell?
That's a great one.
You wanted this, oh shit.
What is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
Ayo.
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Damn.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might.
Damn, dude.
I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
Alright, there we go.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intent of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die? Ayo.
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. This is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Sorry about that. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh, do you mean that you'd rather die? Ever since we locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Ayo. Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this
If the world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life. Ayo.
I renounce hates you!
It is a violation of natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that is to try to justify what you did?
But
But it sounds like Nekomura felt the same too. That's why they fought, right? Seems like it. Like, Nekomura was hyped, dude.
Damn it.
Ugh.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die, and it is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall
But even
like
so,
leaves.
don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starve? Don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final death room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagato, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomura, I was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My curse is feared by all men. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools. Loki. Fucking love this dude. Did it for herself.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of the pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin. Yeah, got it. I'll be prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka. Please wait, this is just too much. Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia? How you feeling, Kazuichi? She's simping over him. How you feeling about that, you little simp fuck? Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia, an act of refined is stopping a man from going to his death. Does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my
What is
four
it?
Dark Devas of destruction?
uh-oh, are they worried?
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four Dark Devas of destruction. That is not like you at all.
What the fuck?
However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
This is fucking wild, dude. Trials is in the first chapter remake. I would recommend. You would? Alright, I'll keep that in mind, by the way, at Rise of Zen.
That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously!
This guy, dude.
That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Oh my god, dude. I like Gundam. It sucks that he's gone, though. God damn it. I still think Ibuki's better, though. I don't care. Hot fucking take. People can hate me. Ibuki did nothing wrong. Ibuki just died. This dude actually committed fucking murder and didn't give a shit about anybody else but himself in this situation. Ibuki shouldn't have died, man. Fuck you, Mikan. But literally, Ibuki shouldn't have died. Just saying. I'm gonna stick with that. Ibuki should have always stayed alive, man. Fuck this shit.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Time to get punished, boy. I'm excited to see his punishment. Here we go. Boink. Game over. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. It better be something with gerbils up his ass. What the fuck? Oh my god, got like a lot of beasts coming at him. Boy, this is the ultimate breeder. Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Oh my god, dude. Oh no, his 4 Dark Davises is looking like they're scared as hell. Oh, he's leaving them behind and taking the brute force of this. That's nice of him. Got a stick. What in the fuck? Throwing some kind of weird circle thing going on. It's like a portal or something. No way, dude. Damn. He was full of himself with that. Damn. My 4 Davises of destruction! Live on! What the fuck? The animals are taking him to heaven? What the fuck? He's going to animal heaven, I guess. What the fuck was that, dude? I guess instead of going to hell, or heaven, he's gonna go to fucking animal heaven, I guess. I mean, he was the ultimate breeder. He was breeding like crazy with those animals. Bro was trying to make like a teleporter back to hell before he got hit up. Motherfucker failed. He was so full of himself. God damn it. Fuck! It did not work. My circle of teleportation did not work this time. Fuck. Holy shit. Gundam! No! Is she a simp? Da-da-da-da. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still linger deep in our chest. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that. Damn it! Damn it! I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something!
Damn it!
Y'all spent so much time worried about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. Y'all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me! Oh. Damn it! Why am I so weak? Da-da-da-da.
Oh.
You're such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're actually right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We have to finish this. For the sakes of our friend who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that. So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Damn. So there's only 7 people left here. Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Now then. Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. Damn, that was interesting way to do it. Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nikomaro said. That's what it means to live, right? Damn, she's got little tears and everything. Aw. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey, hey.
Then, let's go back for now and eat. And then after we are full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. And there we go. With this, the class trials come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. He didn't do it for himself, he sacrificed himself for them. That's why he fought Nakamura, so the others wouldn't start, because they were all given up. That's why he's the best character in the game. it didn't sound like that. It didn't sound like that. It sounded like the other way around with Nekomaru. You know what I mean? It sounded like he was doing it for himself because he didn't want to starve, and he admitted that. You know what I mean? Like, he literally said in the context saying that literally he did it for himself. I guess you could interpret him being lying about it. He could have lied about that line. That's just me. But he literally, when people were questioning him, it was basically like, yeah, I did it for myself, basically. Right? So I don't think so. He was like, look, I don't want to fucking die. This is the way that we gotta do it. Also, Alan Heath, thank you for actually subscribing. Welcome to the Cookie Army. I think Sakura was a lot better, specifically if we're talking about it in that sense, in that scenario. Sakura was a lot better, but it didn't, that definitely did not give me the vibe of him actually sacrificing himself. That's like, him be the sacrificial lamb. If that was true, he wouldn't have tried so hard to deny everything that he was doing. So it contradicts it. I don't believe that. That contradicts everything. If that was true, he would have made it a lot more simpler and easier instead of a very elaborate looking plan that could have maybe worked or maybe have not worked. And even whenever it came up, he was sweating and people were saying like, if it didn't happen to Nekomaru, it could have happened to anybody else. And he was sitting there sweating. So he just wanted to live. He was starving to death. He was like, dude, we gotta kill somebody. It doesn't matter, so then I can actually live. So no, I don't agree. I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm interpreting it a different way or you're interpreting it a different way. I think it can be interpreted multiple different ways, but at least from what I can see, that ain't right, Chief. All right, let's see. Chiaki pointed out that he did it for them and he lied because he didn't want to admit it. I don't know. He wouldn't have made it so elaborate. He wouldn't have made it so elaborate. The size of a group has definitely diminished. I think that's basically up to interpretation. That could be absolutely interpreted into different interpretations. I interpret it as this. Motherfucker was hungry. He wanted to try to get somebody. He had an elaborate plan to do so. When he almost got caught, he tried everything in disposal to actually goddamn prove that he didn't do it. If it was truly one of those sacrificial type of things, they would have done like, look at how Sakura did it, bro. How she became the sacrificial piece and left notes and everything. That has way more depth of her being sacrificed. Gundam doesn't have the same depth. Even if that was true, Gundam don't have the same depth. Specifically, if we're comparing him to Sakura. He doesn't. I'm sorry. Sakura left notes, sitting here describing everything like it was heartfelt, felt emotional as fuck and everything. Nah, dude. Nah. But it's like that, even if I was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. I guess a Nagato? He suddenly disappeared from our sights. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to attain so much valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Motherfucker's enjoying that book. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the true identity, or the identity of our true enemy, and for everyone else too. But it's just funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. What the fuck? There's no way the file just hides me's information. Okay, so thank God it is everybody's info. Okay, that makes more sense.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with the other matters. Maybe they'll reach their limit. They've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, that's interesting. I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this. Oh, the timer? Alright, Monokuma's arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Ah, why is the lonely little Nagato? Are you all alone tonight, too? Teehee.
What's the
So,
matter?
what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well,
It's what I like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is going to take a little more time. Da-da-da-da.
Hello.
So, why is some anyways? Were you finally going to confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received, but isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't
Well,
even know?
There's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students will be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope Peaks Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Hope Peaks Academy? Ooh.
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information to the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? Da-da-da-da. What's wrong with that? It's my job to heat things up. It's okay if I do something small like that, right? It's definitely not a small matter, but alright.
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, we already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
Well,
riled up.
You're spindly correct when you say I know who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored on purpose? It's just like Manami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No,
Well,
no.
that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person's the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. Even in death, Sonya cared about Gundam more than fucking Kazuichi. Bro, Puzzle, you are not wrong. You are not fucking wrong. Sonya was simping hard for Gundam, bro. Like, holy shit. Kazuichi just got, like, cucked out of the way, man. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation!
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see! Interesting. Very interesting.
No,
Obviously,
no.
that's a big no-no. I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Hahaha, just as I thought, you saw right through me. Get down, Pippi. Down you go. There you go. Thank you. Haha, just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepbladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say that belief reminds me of that person from some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you of... I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this. Are they talking about Makoto?
Well,
Am I actually... Let's see, am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
you don't know.
Wouldn't say... Not up there now. Come on now. Come on. Oh. Not up there. Alright, sorry, she keeps on trying to get on my table. When you say that rather coming across this much despair is rather a rare opportunity, I can't rely on anyone on this island, that's why I have to be the one who doesn't. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence. That laugh, god damn it. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Waiting? What, for someone to come over here? Is the person you're waiting for already on this island? Uh-oh.
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? This is getting wild. There's not a lot of people left on the island that could be the traitor at this point in time, right? This is interesting. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. How many days left do we have before more despair happens? Holy shit, only 5 days left? Well, we only got 5 days left before that thing actually pops off. Chapter 4, The Ultimate Robot Stream of Clockwork. It is the end. Oh, there we go. Damn, only 7 left. Damn, dude. To be continued. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Oh, Bread from Destruction. Finish chapter 4. You have obtained a present, Hellhound Earring. Let's see, I am very convinced that was talking about Makoto, but besides the talent, they are not very similar at all. Oh, hell no. They are definitely not similar at all. You got fucking Nagato's twisted. Fucking Makoto was just goddamn sometimes blissfully stupid, but full of hope. Is probably the best way I could describe it. Oh man, so yeah, that's what I was thinking with Monokuma too. You obtained a present, Hellhound Earring. Well, I got Gundam's underwear and also his earring. Isn't that awesome? Alright, hold up. That's crazy, dude. Well, I'm glad that we actually spent time with Gundam, but it's kind of fucking sad, dude. I spent time with him on the chapter that he became the fucking killer, dude. It's a little bit, like, unnerved a little, you know? I'm not gonna lie. Could you imagine actually trying to befriend somebody right around the time that they were thinking about and plotting out a fucking killing? Holy shit, man. Alright. I'm gonna go back all the way up here. And there we go. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. Also, let me check this real quickly. Alright, there goes that. No cookie. That shit is not awesome. Also, we're at 9,535 subs. Thank you guys so very much. Damn, that is wild. Well, we're back. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. God damn, there's hardly anybody here. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here, here now than there were at the beginning. Stupid
fool.
What the fuck is that? Stupid fool, get it together.
Oh my.
Huh? Did he hear something?
Hey!
It's Nekomura. That was Coach Nekomura's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer.
What's up?
What the fuck? Hey.
I'll pick you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone. What, we're gonna have the fucking situation with the AI person kind of thing?
Concerned.
What are you doing here? More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Terra was. I don't know, man. We could have some Terra meat. Want some deep fried Terra? Don't ignore me. Ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
So he's got a little Nekomura that he made. This took me all night to make it.
My.
Is that Nekomura doll?
Doll, I'm Mini Maru.
Oh my god, they did the thing with Chihiro, but instead of Chihiro, it's with Nekomura. That's crazy. That's kind of weird, but kind of cool. No doll, a Minimoru. So his name is Minimoru now. Minimoru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you guys think? Awesome quality, right? Does it have the memories of him? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything. So it's more like, you know, a toy. So it doesn't have free will, but does it have his memories at least? But isn't it freaking adorable? I don't think this is the right time to do that, bud. Oh.
You serious?
Oh! Oh!
Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it. I don't know if I would have the heart to keep it, man. I think that would be too close to home way too soon. Ayo. Thank you for ever subscribed. Monokuma #1 fan. Ayo. Let's see. Huh. I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll pick you up.
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Ayo. No way Nekomaru came back for a third time. Bro just can't die, bro. Bro just cannot die. Whoa! Hey now, that's a bully's logic. Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. See? So, we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again.
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Heh, of course. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me. Fucking Gundam simp. I swear to God she would still be a Gundam simp if she was the one being targeted by Gundam. I swear to God she would probably allow him to do it. You're gonna lay your dark... your dark Davises of destructions on me? You're gonna put your gerbils all on me? Those hands were touching those just gerbils. Your hands are so soft, no wonder the gerbils love being in your hands. Let's see. Also, thank you for subscribing, Broad. Oh, I want you to caress me just like you do to those gerbils. Can you breed me like those gerbils? They said that you were the ultimate breeder. Can we put that to the test? Before you strangle me and kill me? Oh, man. Oh, please, Gundam. Oh, I wish I could be as small as those gerbils. I wish I could be just those little hamsters so I could always be right on you.
Miss Sonia?
That is fucked up on a whole new level. At least Chihiro made an AI version of themselves. Kazuichi just rebuilt the guy and just said finish solving the murder of it. Exactly. It's really fucked up, dude. 100% agreed. Miss Sonia, also, I think. Down you go. Come on now. Down you go. Come on, girly. Sorry. Alright, we're all good. Sorry about that. Oh, Gundam, I wish I could live in your skin. God damn it. Fucking Sonya, bro. Oh man, I love Sonya, but oh my lord. We got a Gundam simp, bruh. Hey, Fifi. Alright. Oh. Sorry about that, Fifi. Alright, we're good. Miss Sonya, what did you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my.
Oh, did you say something? She just wants to be caressed by Gundam. Oh, did you say something? What? I was all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
There's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Minimaru.
That's fucked, dude.
Man.
I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also, now, what he needed to do, if you want to make Sonya really happy with you, you should have made a Gundam one for her. So you need to make a Minimaru for, you know, damn, cannot think of names right now. Sorry about that. Akane. And then you need to make a mini Gundam, alright, for Sonya. And maybe she would actually appreciate you, even though she'll be idolizing the little mini version of Gundam. You could have made the adorable gerbils too, so that would have been nice. The Dark Davises of Destruction. Alright. Oh. No. Get over there now. Kazuichi has firmly secured himself in the cup chair. He really has, bro. Oh, by the way, you can also use that massage... Wait, what? To massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
There's a massage feature? Bro, could you... He should have made one for Sonya. You know where that massaging feature would have gone to. I'm sorry. God damn it. Are you serious? That's amazing!
Of course.
Of course! I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Akane looks really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagato? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the frickin' time.
Well,
But still, I'm a little worried about how he was acting during the last class trial. Bro was fucked. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
hey.
He was trying to speed everything up. Like, bro, fucking hell. I gotta admit, if it wasn't for Nagato, though, we would have never got out of that situation. Nagato literally carried us through there. He gave us so much information, it was pure pathetic. So, Nagato for the win, for this time, alright? God damn it, Cookie, I can't, I can't laugh at this table. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. It was just so perfect, dude. Then that's even more a reason we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you going to do if he approaches us? Nagato's sudden change. Nagato's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure out something that we're just not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Yeah, my mommy and daddy paid me to, paid for the school to take me in. I was so worthless that was the only route to be able to get in here, so yeah. Good thing that we had a rich mommy and daddy, because if not, I wouldn't be here today. There you go. Huh? Oh, that. You know what Nagato said during the trial. You still don't realize it. Jeez. Get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, forget it. Except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What did he mean? What did he mean by except for Hajime? Were you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. I'm a basic bitch. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope Peaks Academy primary department. I'm a reserve course student for the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it, dude? Don't ever scare me like that. It's not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along. But shit! My whole life, I just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student. That's kind of sad, dude. I feel bad for him. Right? Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department or not.
Of course.
Yeah, she's right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is something in Japan, or there is a saying in Japan. Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell? You're saying that all wrong. Oh my god! Oh, Manami, what the fuck did Monokuma do to you now? Damn, some domestic abuse happened. Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened now? Sonya would love to be the 5th Dark Davis of Destruction. If she could be turned into it, she absolutely would. I'm sorry, she would absolutely do it. I swear to God, she would. So everyone was here. It was a real close battle. Oh no, never mind. I forgot she battled one of the fucking mechs. I thought I thought it was Monokuma. Jesus Christ, man. I gotta stop. I mean, Monokuma's been doing nothing but beating the hell out of her throughout the entire game. So I mean, what was I supposed to, suspect? It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Agreed. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me. Oh, they're ignoring you. It's like that shit that goes, would you love me if I was a rat? Oh god, dude.
Huh?
Oh, what the heck? You're covered in blood? Ah! You did see me. That's right. The battle piece this time was very strong. Gross! Don't get close to me. Get out of here! Dude, they don't give a fuck about Manami. No gratitude. I mean, treat it like Phil. Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself. White. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After our fifth battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. We're getting to the final island. That's wild. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much. But who said we weren't going to go? Obviously, we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh?
So...
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake. Because we can't run. We'll fight! I'll crush everyone who puts us through this crap in one blow. Fight? Seriously, that fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Don't you forget what you said earlier? Dumbass! Only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia. Miss Sonia is not impressed.
What?
Hey, don't brag about that. Settle down. If you have the power to fight amongst yourselves, then direct that power towards our enemy. Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense, or offense is the best defense. You're right. Now is not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. All right, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to the new island. The Future Foundation, Monokuma, Manami. I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're a friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our face were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking towards the island, or the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with this strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged into my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Chapter 5. Smile at Hope in the Name of Despair. Daily Life. Dude, we are in chapter fucking 5. That's crazy. With the Mono Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island. Whoa, what type of fucking dystopian looking area is this? Enormous buildings torch everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of the urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Bro, this place looks wild. Da-da-da! Greenfield, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the welcome to the Cookie Army, and thank you for filling up the cookie jar. I absolutely appreciate it. Once again, we're at 9,537 subs. Maybe we will hit that 10K. Who the heck knows? That would be absolutely crazy, man. Because it has an ambience befitting of a final island. Bro, this place looks dystopian. I wonder if I could... Oh, let's go check out our pet. Holy fuck, are you okay? Are you dead? Oh no, it's fine. It's only filled with a little bit of despair. Here, I'll give you some more water. That's all you're getting, you little bitch. Alright, I hope you can survive on that. Well, it's happy, see? I haven't even given it food once, just water. They'll be fine. Exactly. Report card. Damn, dude. Nakamura. Damn, man. So many people has actually sat here and died. That is fucking wild. Earthly life. It was 163 pounds. 270 pounds. God, God damn. Oh, do I have enough to buy? I got 5, so I'm gonna keep on doing that. Alright, let's go ahead and, no, I don't want to go to my pet. We're in chapter 5. That's crazy. Alright, let me check this real quickly. We are basically about to be 6 hours into the stream. Thank you for everybody joining in tonight, and I hope everybody's having a really good time. Alright, let's see. So, could I go back to the central island, or will it not? Before I go back, I should look around this island. I need to find out if there are any clues. You know what's crazy? If I remember correctly, it was either the second or third island, right? That we still haven't gotten to that future door, so I wonder if we're ever going to be going back there. Alright, so the central island. I like how literally you got Monokuma on big screens. Alright, well let's see what we can find around here. What in the world is this place? A vendor street? Let's check it out. Street stalls. This place is all crazy. Hey, look! Got Monokuma eating some noodles? Bro, is having a good time with those noodles. I gotta tell you that, straight up. Alright, let's see what Fuyuhiko's gotta say. Hey, bastard! I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected honey, though, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway.
It was like this street is full of food vendors, but as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Ew. Only the food is here. They got like a Monokuma. Normally a street like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. Oh shit, we got him! Obtained a hidden Monokuma. We got like a, oh, dude, we got a shit ton of coins that we can use. I cannot wait to use them. Anything else? Got cameras, TVs. I think that's literally about it. Leave here? Yes. This place is really wild looking. Oh, oops, my bad. What in the fuck? Got a factory? A Monokuma factory? What is going to be in here? What if it's like Monokuma dolls? A plushie factory! Is it a Monokuma plushie factory? Oh my god, it better. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But if it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Ah, Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly looked around inside, but
Well?
since this clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then do you want me to go inside? Do you want to go inside together? Mm-hmm. I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? Alright, so we got that. Bro, this place looks cool. Now let's see what the factory's got over here. Alright then, I'm going inside. We're going in. Monokuma plushies? Oh my god, it is! Look at the Monokuma plushies! What the heck is this? So let me check this. What was being manufactured one after another and being carried away on a conveyor belt was fucking Monokuma. What in the fuck? Monokuma and palm trees that are literally, oh I see, being made into the Monokuma dolls. We got manufacturing equipment. Can I get that one? That one was suspicious. Come on now. Yeah, there we go. A hidden item has been detected. Indeed you have, you little bastard. Be like trying all of these. We got a basket. Monokumas are being tossed into the giant basket one after another. They better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. I see, so these are just plushies. Monokuma plushies. Ah, the real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. Unlike him, there are probably actual plushies. Oh, these are actual plushies.
Oh, isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies.
Life-size plushies?
Woo! I was planning to hit the big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy. I'm gonna be rich.
But you made way too many. I'm gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. Monokuma life-size plushie. Dot 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 dot. I don't want it. I don't want it. I want one. I want a fucking Monokuma plushie. I gotta get me one. And on a serious though, I gotta get me a Monokuma plushie at some point. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut trees carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into these stupid things. I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this?
Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Oh shit.
Hey,
What should we do? Honestly, I really don't feel like going.
but still.
But what if there's something kind of important, like an important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right, then we should go there for just a little while. Okay. Just checking everything out. The break room? Let's see if I can go to the break room. Looks like the break room is on the other side of this door. It sounds like a place for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone at this factory. Got a monitor here. Alright, leave here? Yes. Monokuma Factory. Some wild stuff that we're finding. Alright, let's go ahead and go to the goods warehouse. Oh, hey, more Monokumas. Dot 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 dot. Without thinking, I peeked into the pile of stacks of cardboard boxes. Rustle, rustle, rustle. There's a Monokuma calendar and a Monokuma sandbag and even a Monokuma guitar. Oh my god, bro. The ego on Monokuma, dude. First there was the Monokuma archive in the funhouse, and now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Literally.
Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing.
He's starting to talk even crazier. Whoa. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Oh, we got tons of books. We got Monokuma books. There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's poetry collection? Oh, Jesus.
Let's give it everything we got.
Would be like one of the first things that literally is in the book before you start reading the poems. How stupid. Who the hell is gonna read this crap? You would be surprised.
Hey,
There's another book here too. Let's see. Monokuma's most precious moments. What the hell?
See?
That's the actual title of this book, but it's like a collective new. What? That's the actual title of this book, but it's a collection of nude photos? Of what? Monokuma's already naked.
Yep.
I know. Then who's nude in the photo? No, not another book collection. Come on, man, we gotta read more books for Monokuma. We got the Epstein Island kind of vibe with one of the books right there with the nudes. I wonder what type of pictures are all in there. Doesn't help that we got stuffed animal bears, bro. Tons of CDs. All this stacked up stuff is a bunch of CDs. It's all of the people who got Kuma'd. I like that you tied that back into this. It's fucking funny, dude. All this stacked up stuff is a bunch of CDs. I thought these were going to be video games, but they're just music CDs. The jacket says Monokuma's collection of songs and ballads. Is he planning to release an album? Character songs are all the rage these days, but I'm not all that interested in the derivative work like this. I've never heard of a mascot selling his own character songs. Oh, well, Monokuma, dude. Plus, it looks like he's already produced his 100th song? He must be ass. See, the 100 track is a festive psycho-op, I guess a psycho-pop dance rap that he performs with all his might. Can we listen to it? I don't even know where to begin. I'm surprised I remember that shit, given it's 3 a.m. Bro, I know, right? Which, hey, I appreciate you actually remembering. It's fucking hilarious. Hold up. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what else do we got here? Is that it? Let's talk to Chiaki and see what we got going on with her. Da-da-da-da. It's like I can tell just from the ambience that there are no important clues here. Well, at least we confirmed that. It's just Monokuma trying to bank on the fact that he's... Oh, Monokuma panel. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many?
I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look all boom.
No, this... Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. 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 How'd I do that?
Ah.
Oh. Let's go. Thank you for subscribing. The purring. Thank you for actually subscribing. I absolutely appreciate it.
I was thinking about using this to decorate the stores and sell my merch and make them look all boom. Then they stand out, you know?
So the store would sell your stuff. Bro, it's breaking so many fourth walls and shit. It's kind of loud.
Of course not. You're such a fool. That's why I opened an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie.
I can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail.
Enough already. You have no business sense anyways, so just stop it.
No.
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as the Pogs were in the 90s.
Pogs? I haven't heard those in a while.
Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you already committed a major mistake. Because there's no merch of me.
Oh, she wants some merch too.
My little sister.
Oh, Manami, my little sister. Don't you know that the episode fables about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise.
Hey.
A long time ago, there were these two old guys.
Two old guys living together? Ayo.
The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end. Huh? Did you even meet the old guys in that story?
In other words,
So even if I made merch of you, it is pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame, you don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense. You did this to me. You're the one who had no fashion sense.
Oh God!
Abuse! Abuse! Ah! Stop it, Monokuma! No! Oh, in the trash I go. I'm just filth. Oh.
What a hopeless way of snapping back.
It is filled with despair.
But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels. So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Hajime, let's run. Yeah, you're right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Holster right in the trash can. No way, there was a JoJo reference here. That was the JoJo reference. That's fucking hilarious. I have not watched JoJo. I need to, though. I need to. Have you watched it fully? Kind of curious at Puzzle. I need to. A lot of people says if I like Fist of the North Star, I'm gonna like JoJo. We ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. Bro, that was cool. It's like you just got tired.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, I can't blame her. That would exhaust me if I had to sit there and deal with that. Alright. I think that's literally it around here. I've seen the memes, that's it. Oh, for real? No, you're good, dude. I have not really seen too many memes, and I have not, like, actually sat down and watched it. A lot of people keeps on telling me I would enjoy it since I like Fist of the North Star. Where would you like to go? Outside, Monokuma plushie, and also the warehouse. Let's go outside. So, there was a, kind of like a street kind of festival foods. We had the factory. Oh, whoa. Fast as fuck, boy. Looks like warehouses are up next, maybe? Oh my god, there's a fucking tank. A military base? Jabberwock Army. There's a military base on this island. The Jabberwock Army? Bro, we're gonna die. We're gonna fucking die. Someone's gonna take over that damn thing. Holy shit, maybe we can get off this island with all this stuff. That thing over there. Now watch this actually not have engines or anything. Hopefully Kazuichi, this is the only reason when Kazuichi may be actually good to have right now. It can go look and make sure that everything is up to par for all these machineries. That thing over there. It's a fucking tank. Is that a tank? That's a big ass tank. Is it real? What the fuck? Quick, use the tank to shoot Monokuma. Bro, you ain't lying, dude. Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. Oh, look! Monokuma picking over at us, creep.
You found me. Oh.
I knew you could do it.
Oh my god, dude. Bro, we got 446 coins. God damn. We got a truck. Let's check out the truck. Is this a military truck? Like the airplanes at the first island, this looks like it actually has an engine inside. What? But I don't even know how to drive it. And besides, it's not like I can escape this island by driving off of it. Oh, time to use the helicopter, bro. Oh, what about a helicopter? Hold up. This helicopter. Is this the helicopter that Monokuma used to execute Teratero? Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, I think it is. This helicopter. Don't screw with me. Bam! Ow. Hajime, what happened? There's nothing. I'm fine. Did he punch the helicopter? I'm gonna help punching it, but I just ended up hurting my fist. That's solid metal, bro. Not gonna happen. I can't still get over an octagon is a side with the 8 sides correct. It's shaped. Dude, that didn't make no fucking sense. It was not even in the shape of the octagon. That's the thing, my brain is cooked this late into the night. Dude, the octagon has 8, like, actual 8 sides, I believe, right? But that fucking picture of it trying to say that was an octagon was the most bullshit thing I've ever heard in my life. Honest to God. I'm glad that you sent me that picture, dude, because I'm gonna be honest. That, between that and the fucking door situation was probably the most dumbest shit I think I've ever seen in a video game. I'm gonna be dead ass, dude. They literally, so far there's been a couple of issues. I wonder if they're gonna fix it with 2x2. Probably not. Like, they'll probably keep the story intact. I would really like them to rewrite it a little bit, to be quite frank. Like, we're always gonna have this version of the game. Rewrite it just a little bit so, like, it makes sense with the octagon thing. It makes sense with, like, the fucking wire situation in the first trial. It makes sense with Peko going out of the fucking window with the sword. The length just didn't quite make sense in my opinion. And then for this trial, can we fix, well, one, can we fix the puzzle that was inside the deaf room? That one is obscured as fuck and makes no goddamn sense. And then another thing is, can we fix the fact that Nekomura literally was hanging off of a doorknob and he's 280 goddamn pounds or 270 something pounds? Can we fix that? Because that didn't make no logical sense, and apparently he hung up there at least for 30 goddamn minutes before his clock went off, and then that's whenever he actually fucking woke up and started struggling, which then caused the thing to fall off. So, like, low-key, can we fix that? What else could we fix, man? The octagon thing. Can we fix like about 4 or 5 of these things, and then I won't bitch. If we can just fix those, I swear to God. The fact that Hajime had to confirm what an octagon is shows how fucking stupid he is. Nagato even made fun of him after asking him the stupid question. If Peko still dies in alternate scenarios, I'm gonna be sad. Oh, dude, I wonder what they're gonna do, man. I'm very curious. So, I wish, dude, I'm ready for them to just tell us more info. I don't want too much info, but I want to know a little bit more, right? So I hope we get more info. Dude, if Ibuki fucking dies, I need, after we play the entire game, I need to look at like a popularity chart and see who is the most like favoritist characters within Danganronpa 2. Because maybe they'll kind of like, and I don't know, but maybe they'll, base it off of like popularity, like don't kill this one, or it could be a double-edged sword. They might actually kill the most popular ones. Can we just have Ibuki back? Ibuki did nothing wrong. She was chilling, enjoying some fucking music, dude. She was just having a great old time with music.
Stupid despair bullshit got her, and then goddamn Meekin over there had to go kill her, man. Fuck off. Can we fix the despair disease? There wasn't really a proper motive, and literally everybody could have snapped if they got the remembering disease. Now, that is absolutely fucking true. So that's another issue as well. So I would agree. I would absolutely agree about the despair disease. I think it's unnecessary. Other than the fact that it's the reason for Meekin to get back her memories somewhat, then she fucking... literally, that to me, it's so stupid. Fucking hell. Like I said, not a reason, fucking stupid. Alright. Damn it, I'm so weak. Poor Hajime, man. He's been getting shitted on a lot, man. Be like, damn, he's just an average student. I'm sorry. Let's go check out that tank. This is a tank, right? This is a tank, right, you guys? I mean, it looks like a tank. But is it a tank? God damn it, Hajime. Can you not, bro? Can you not? Oh, is that a tank? Oh. He's not helping his fucking case, dude. Is it real? Can it move? What is that? Is that a truck? It's a military truck. There's something in the cargo box. Holy shit. It's weapons of destruction. Firearms. There's a ton of them. There's a lot of different weapons like guns and anti-tank rockets carelessly stacked in there. Is it really alright to handle these carelessly? They should have had Meekin take a huge hit to the head. Sure, it's not original, but it's hell of a better explanation for her to get that than the memories come back. Oh, I agree. I would rather that than the fucking stupid despair shit. I think I like that better. Alright, let's see what Sonya, you gonna be simping for Gundam again? This appears to be the military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'll be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Who knows, man? Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank. No problemo. No problemo? Of course, in modern warfare, is a required class in all our grade schools. An obsession with anime, and now this. Sonya's country never ceases to baffle me. It's kind of wild. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
Ayo, if no one uses them, they're nothing more than scrap metal. I would say some stuff about that, but I'm just gonna say agreed, Sonya. You're right. Unfortunately, the stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us. No, that is wrong. Huh? Well, I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank's operator's seat. Jabberwock Island Development Plan. What? That's the Future Foundation's insignia? Jabberwock Island Development Plan. What is this? I assume it belongs to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostensibly, something like that. I'm gonna be honest. Sorry if I can't say that word properly. I do not know how much we can trust in it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Like you said, it's hard to know how much we could trust from it. So, what does it say? Beyond what is written in here, I do not know much. But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at a considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a very long time. Damn! So that's why they probably took over it. That's interesting. I feel like Hajime is playing Dorothy. I was thinking the same thing. I'm gonna be 100%. I was thinking the same. I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking the same fucking thing, to be quite honest. I feel like Hajime is playing Dorothy the Explorer. His ass is like, can you see the tank? I mean, if Sonya knows about serial killers, I would already consider her as the biggest loose cannon here, besides Nagato, of course. That is true. Man, no wonder she's got like a very big thing for goddamn Gundam out there getting fucking killed like that. Oh my lord. Her little heart's like thumping. Oh, Gundam, you did it! What? You killed Nakamura? Oh, and then like be crying, but Loki. Oh my god. Please, please say you'll gut me like a fish. I'll gut you like a fish, girl. Ah! That's the words I needed to hear. Yes. Because of what the island's unaffected by an incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time. If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. This item at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. Could that the future foundation be responsible? But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this page alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean.
Well?
However, there's one more thing that caught my attention. Oh, and thank you for subscribing, by the way. I didn't say that, but thank you. There's more? Do you remember the guy built the Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the Central Island House is a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right? But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters, could it be the same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation headquarters, or so it is written. What the heck? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on?
Perhaps.
We were so distracted by all of the horrible situations that kept happening one after another. We might have overlooked a more pressing issue, and that is the mystery of this island. What if it's like a secret underground bunker? They demolished the entire building and made it a secret underground bunker underneath the statue. And that's why whenever that thing pops, you know, that timer pops up, maybe the structure will actually pop out of the ground. That's just me. And that is the mystery of this island? But what's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Sonia probably just likes anyone who commits murder for the funnies. She probably felt that way about Pekko too. JK. Oh my god. Yo, Pekko's music in that situation popped off hard when she claimed to be that justice person. Sparkling justice or sparking justice. That portion where she put the mask on, dude, that is such a good soundtrack. I gotta be honest, like, it is really fucking good. Sorry, like, I just have to say it's good. I really hope that they redo that music or something, because I want to hear it again and like in a different time, like theme or something. I don't know. I want to hear it though. This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Alright, let's see what Akane's got to say. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here. Huh? I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all.
Obviously.
A real man fights with his fist. Aww, poor little goddamn mini Mora. That goes for women too. You want to battle a little? If you win, you can what? Rest on my boob pillows? I can rest my head on your boobs if I win. Well, that would be nice, but low-key I can't do that because I know you'd beat the shit out of me. My power level, according to you, is only 2, while you are like at power level 10. So I know I would not stand a chance. Now, if we battled for realsies, I would probably try before I get killed, I might have to touch the booba. At least he got to touch it before going. No thanks. Boob pillows? Alright. Hey, we leveled up to level 58. I think that's literally all that's around here. Leave here? Yes. Boob pillows. That's an interesting way to call your boobs. Alright, let's see what the next place is. What the fuck is this? Seeing King Industry? The fuck is a Seeing King Industries? Sincerely, what is this? Whoa. It's where it's designing mechs. That was actually the mechs that was keeping this place, you know, like, what do you call it? This must be like a repair shop, and where they make the mechs that was guarding all the different gates. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Kazuichi would be in here. Sea King Industries. Autorium, thank you for actually subscribing. I am not going to comment on Akane's batshit dialogue. Brother, I cannot blame you. Sea King Industries. Huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electronic insulation and other machine parts. There's a mid-sized company. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but they're the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here. This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so just what the heck are they making here? It's been modified and altered. He's right, it's like they're making something more dangerous. It seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Interesting. Sea King? Is this some kind of Pokemon? Bro, I did a fucking Pokemon coming in! What the fuck is down there? It's like a person. What the fuck? Alright, it's a lady. Automated. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Who the fuck is it making? I'm looking at the hands for the fingernails. I want to know, dude. I want to know so goddamn bad. I have theories and thoughts, but I don't know. Ah, damn. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is this a mannequin? What the fuck?
Maybe.
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot? Seriously, how could they make robots? Hey, just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Mikomura was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible. Maybe. But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation too. Alright, let's see what the gigantic mech over here. This machine is making another machine. And this machine is making another machine. Ayo. The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal. Hey! Doesn't that animal looking machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the Mono Beast?
Maybe.
Is there any chance that these Mono Beasts were created here? The Mono Beasts were created here? Yep! That's what this place is for! No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if it's a place like this. It doesn't exist, right? That's why it's just fine. Oh.
There's something wrong with
What the hell did he mean by that? Whoa, it wasn't making any sense at all. It doesn't matter who I'm convinced, because I'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such dangerous robots in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Dude, I have a theory, but I think it's too crazy as of now. I have a theory. I don't know. I'm kind of curious about the lines because it's definitely a lady. And fingernails, man. And fucking fingernails is making me think, man. And fucking fingernails is what's making me think. So I don't know, man. Ooh. I want to know now. Obtain hidden Monokuma.
Are you serious?
I'm super serial. Look at all them. Alright. Anything else that we can do, or is that about it? I think that's it. Yep. Alright. I should look around here some more. Where? I've looked here. Seen the cameras. Okay, given our track record, we'll probably have the exact same theory, XD. I want to say it, but I don't, in case, like, I don't know, dude. What if it's Junko? What if they're recreating Junko? I want that. I want that so goddamn bad. I want it. Alright, I'm just gonna be, I want it. I need my Despair Girl back. Alright, low key. Right, where the fuck am I supposed to be looking? Oh, probably gotta speak to Kazuichi. Da da da. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Hey, Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself.
Huh?
Eh? Why? Why? Because you just started laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously. What else am I going to do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about?
Hey.
Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. Peh! He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So what was written in the email anyways? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. And these riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously, that's not realistic at all. Sounds like the first game.
Yeah.
So these riots just keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots started getting circulated, and strange incidents started occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spread throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would think of as a song title.
Hey.
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with better story ideas, because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, student causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I never believed it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. ... Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made-up story? Of course! I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but there's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing it. Oh my god, they did a Death Note reference! Yo, let's go! That's cool, that's cool. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. That gave me fucking chills, dude. That gave me so many chills. Oh, I kinda wanna watch Death Note now. Damn, dude. Some Death Note recognition. It makes sense about the time this game came out, 2012, right? Death Note came out around 2000, I think, 10, 11, or 12, somewhere in there, if I remember correctly, right? When did Death Note actually release? Motherfucker, they had a Death Note reference. I love this game, dude. Death Note fucking manga. Well, the manga came out a long time ago. So, like, let's see, manga release date was 2004. All right, what about the anime? So it would make sense that they would maybe do a little reference to this. So they were actually fans of that. That's cool. Anime release date. Oh, dude, that's so cool. 2006. 2006. God damn, 2006. Death Note. Well, yo, it is cool if I share my theory right now because I have this feeling, but I've been wrong before. LOL, if you would like to share your theory, go right ahead. My theory was Junko. My theory is Junko. There's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. You're right. It's just a lot of unimaginable things have kept happening to us, so maybe I'm getting a little confused. With the world ending, there's no way something unbelievable could actually happen. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? They better keep that. They better keep that little bit of dialogue in fucking 2x2. We need more Death Note recognition. All right, we need that. We need the one-shot chapters to actually become anime. They're just manga formatted right now. We need the one-shots. There's like what, 3 or 4 one-shots. Can we get like a cool adaptation of all of them? That'd be cool. And get rid of that Netflix garbage Death Note. All right. My theory here is that, not saying who or what, someone here is actually android or robot. I sound fucking crazy, but I have this feeling, bro. Oh! Oh, I didn't even think about it that way. Oh, shit. Interesting. It's not impossible. I mean, look at what Nakamura went through. You know what I mean? So, like, ooh, but who? Oh, fuck, dude. Now you got me kind of curious. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Sea King Industries, but it's not anymore.
I see.
After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did it all just to shock us. That's the reason? It's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why? Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. Heyo. They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off watching kids kill each other. Dude, there's so many little references, dude.
This could be a reference to like either like Hunger Games. This could be references to Battle Royale. This could be references to goddamn what is it? Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. This is actually really cool. I love this. I really love the little weird references and stuff right now.
Hey.
Wait, hold on. Now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. Oh man, I love this. That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction, but the thought of it actually happening in reality, it's definitely unsettling. That is some wild shit, man. That is some wild shit. Leave here, yes.
Yo.
Hey, Hajime. I was looking for you.
What's up, Fuyuhiko?
Well,
I was thinking you probably finished exploring this island by now.
You're right. I think you've explored it everywhere at least once for now.
damn right.
Then do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things?
Yeah, I don't mind.
I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. But there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there.
Yeah, we met you over there, remember, dude?
Later.
I'm heading over there right now.
Hurry up and come over. After letting me know Fuyuhiko left the area, he's actually took the time to tell everyone about it, huh? Well, now's not really the time to be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. Alright. No, not what I wanted. Pets. We only got 72 more steps and then it grows. That's cool. Alright, give us a second. I'm gonna go ahead and save it, because it's always great to save. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. Alright, so before we continue onwards, I'm gonna go use the bathroom and then we will continue, alright? Yet again, thank you for everybody joining in. It's been an absolute blast playing this game. So thank you to everyone joining in, alright? Anyways, give us a minute and we'll be right back, alright? Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. We are all good now. Alrighty. I am back. Also, I just saw a comment on my channel and I replied to it. I'm not bothered by it. It's just low-key. It's a little annoying. Like a little bit. So I said, here, the sketch for this week. Let's see how far we can get to Danganronpa. Then you had someone that said, well, it says only members. Like, okay. So I think he's like upset that it's only members. So I just replied saying everyone can still watch, but if you want to chat, you gotta be a member. People kept spoiling everything, so this is the only way that I try to help. I tried for 3 chapters with live chat for everyone and gave warning after warning to stop spoiling. No one listened to this, so this is the only way to fix the issue that I know of. And if you have a better idea, I'm all ears to it. Like, I'm absolutely all open to the idea of trying to figure that out, but I tried putting it on subscribers only mode. That didn't work. I tried it for a minute. I tried it for 5 minutes. You still had people that was literally spoiling it. Like, low-key, there's not really a good way to fix this. Not in a rude way. I don't trust a lot of people to come in here and moderate, and the people that I do trust, I kind of feel bad about because either they don't know much about Danganronpa, or simply, whenever it comes to it, they don't want to be spoiled by it. Or, you know, maybe the times don't line up. So low-key, there's not really an easy way for moderators either. So it's either I can deal with a chat that literally potentially spoils everything about the game itself to the point that we wouldn't have been able to have funny moments like we have in a genuine playthrough like the original, version of the game. I could do it that way, like where it's all open and spoilers are all over the place, or keep it low-key like this, so then we can actually enjoy the game. People are sad that it's members-only chat, bro. That's their fault? Exactly. It fucking exactly. Maybe it's not directly that person's fault. I have no idea. But what am I supposed to do? Now, for 2x2, I will say this. If we can do the new scenario first, I'm going to go ahead and do the new scenario. I'm hoping they go ahead and give you the option to do the new scenario. Because what I'm going to do with that one is we're going to play that and put it on the members only chat specifically. Like, everybody can still watch it, but if you want to chat, you got to be a member, just like right now. But then as soon as we're done with that, so we don't have to worry about fucking spoilers, for 2x2, I don't mind reopening the chat fully for Danganronpa. Like, I don't mind. It's just the fact that it's one of those games where if you get spoiled, it fucking really sucks, man. You know? So, like, damn if I do, damn if I don't. People are gonna be upset. I guess I just can't make everybody happy at the end of the day. The only thing I would say is I hope people can totally understand why I'm doing it. I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm not trying to be any type of way. This was the only option I could figure out that made it very easy on me individually, just as collectively for me. I can keep up with chat. It's easier to communicate with everybody. It's just very better. Like, I don't have to worry about spoilers. And if someone does become a member and they try to spoil, you know what? At the end of the day, all you gotta do is ban that one person. You know, it's not 5 or 6 people and you have one person that wants to maybe say that it was this person that died, and then you have like 4 people that knows about it and not corrects them, but like indicates, oh, spoiler, and because of that, now I know that one was like the spoiler. So you know what I mean? So it doesn't help because they also are helping indicate specifically the spoiler parts of the game itself. So that it's not a win-win scenario. There is no win-win scenario unless I just play the game offline, record it, and then put it up as a premiere so then everybody can actually still comment too. My reason has changed a lot. Fear of power, schedules not aligning, etc. My opinion is that I prefer being a viewer over a moderator. Dude, I can't blame you. I'm gonna be honest. If I was in your scenario, your situation, look, you know, you got a lot of things going on in life right this minute. This is like one space that you probably don't want to be too stressed out about. So you just want to come in and enjoy the freaking time that you can spend here, which I totally understand. Like, I have no ill will towards you or anybody that feels that way, because for me, that's how I feel. When I watch someone else's stream, I don't want to be a moderator. I want to put you in the background while I work on other things and enjoy a couple of laughs, not have to be on guard the whole time. You know what I mean? So no, I can't blame you at all. It's funnier to say a fake spoiler, but unless I indicate it's fake, there's not point in doing it because my ass could get banned. XD, nah, you're good, dude, you're good. I don't, well, one, I don't think you'll, I think you know how weird it has been, so I don't think you would do anything like that, to be quite honest. But No, I really have an issue with just, with, like, I don't know a better way to handle it. I'm going to be dead serious. Everybody can still watch it, everybody can still view it, they just can't comment. And trust me, it sucks because I want to, anybody and everybody that is here, and maybe I might make a video, maybe I'll make a YouTube short about it, maybe I'll do something of that nature, even a community post where I would love to interact with everybody, but it's entirely impossible to do so as right now because everyone that is relatively new is trying to spoil every facet of the game itself. So I can't do it. Like, I genuinely just cannot do it unless I want to get spoiled, and I don't. I really enjoyed... The last trial has to be my favorite trial so far of this fucking game. We took it at our own pace, we didn't have people trying to, like, correct this, that, or the third, trying to, like, either low-key help you. Like, yeah, you helped with a part that was fucking stupid as hell, but you weren't, like, in the chat trying to almost spoil everything about the game itself, you know what I mean? So, like... I don't know any other better way, and I'm bringing it up because, like, I understand it's something that's probably is bothering people, and it's bothering me as well. Trust me, it's bothering me as much as it's probably bothering anybody else, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Should I just accept that I'm gonna get spoiled and just be okay with being spoiled? I don't think that's fair. That's not fair to me. It's not fair to anyone in the chat that doesn't want to get spoiled, and it's not fair to me either. I know that this game has been out since 2012, but it's kind of cool being able to experience a game like this for the first time and be able to see it with everybody else here too. So it's just, like I said, damn if you do, damn if you don't. So if anyone is pissed off or upset with me, I don't know what else to say, and I'm not trying to be that way. No other playthrough is going to be like this because nobody in the world has ever done this to any of the other games that we ever played. We've had one person that spoiled The Last of Us 2, and I think it was because of the fact, and it was like months out, so it was just someone that was randomly going to everybody's stream talk about The Last of Us 2 that spoiled kind of some of the shit that would happen to Joel. But other than that, there has never been a time where I've dealt with like a full-on, it feels like not just one person, but just tens and 20s of people just coming in and wanting to try to spoil the game for you. So it's a situation I've never dealt with, to be quite frank. Let's see. Oh, no, I totally understand, dude. I totally understand. Thank you for sending that in, and no, I totally understand, man. So, to be quite frank, with all of that going on, you just gotta want to chill when you come to a stream, like, honestly. If the part is bullshit, help is necessary. Yeah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Some of that shit was so stupid a while ago, I gotta be honest. But when it comes to 2x2, other than the new scenario, I don't mind opening the chat. If we can go ahead and do the new scenario, because you'll have some jackass that watched someone's playthrough, because you know someone's going to get an early copy and have all the deaths, all the things, and everything out there. So if we can just go ahead and do the new scenario, 2x2, I will keep it open, like full-on opened. For Danganronpa 3, that's gonna have to be a discussion later down the line. Maybe I can reopen it then when the hype dies down for it or something. I don't know. That's later in the future because I don't even know when we're gonna do 2x2 because literally we don't know the time it's coming out. So I haven't picked if I'm doing 3 or if we're gonna just wait for 2x2. We gotta get through for the second one right here, right now. So if anybody is upset with that, I apologize, but honest to God, there's just not a lot that I can really do. I want to make it so where anyone that comes in here and pops in here that doesn't know anything about the game won't get spoiled. And for my sake, because I am trying to run this basically, at least like trying to do the chat situation. Like I have a few people that's trying to help out. And then I just got myself. It is what it is. We had Puzzle Piece trying to help out with, see if there was anybody that was trying to spoil. I think we had Noble Knight and one other person that was trying to do this as well. Zimpa, our schedule's entirely different right this minute. Like, he goes to bed when I'm up, and then I'm asleep when he's up. And then on top of that, he doesn't know anything about the game either. So, like, that doesn't work. So, I apologize, but realistically speaking, what was I supposed to do? And I did it for 3 chapters overall, about 35 to 40 hours into the game. So I gave people 40 hours to decide not to spoil, and they continuously spoiled. What are you supposed to do then? Let's see, if this is how Danganronpa 2 has gone, I'm scared for the eventual Danganronpa V3 playthrough that will totally be happening next week on Tuesday, lol. Well, I swear, if it can beat Danganronpa 2, maybe. We'll see. But I mean, I'm excited to play the Danganronpa games with you guys. I'm sorry if I can't interact with everybody, but I hope people can totally understand. It's not necessarily anything that I know that I can do. I can try my best like we were doing originally, but I mean, it got to the point when I was, and you can go back and look, I think it was the second trial. No, it was right there at Meekin's trial, so the third trial. You would see my eyes go back and forth with the chat itself because I was worried that somebody was trying to spoil it for us. So like low-key, I couldn't hardly focus on the game itself. And yet again, these games, you have to be fucking locked in my opinion. Once you hit those trial rooms, you gotta be locked in. You could, you know, still have people here or there, but I shouldn't have to worry about fucking if 4 people in the chat is like literally putting the biggest spoilers out there for everybody, including myself, if I look at chat. That's nonsensical, man. So I got dates mixed up. I mean, next Wednesday, bro. It depends if we can beat the game. I'll definitely say that because it would be kind of funny. It would really be funny. Be like, oh my god, Cookie. all right. I'm gonna go ahead and swiggity swoo this way and get back to where we need. But I just wanted to at least say that. I saw that comment. I'm not afraid to, you know, well, I'm not afraid to comment back to the guy, and then on top of that, I'm not afraid to talk about it, because it is a discussional point. It is something that is different about the channel. I have never really done this for a playthrough before, and I really hope it doesn't rub people the wrong way, especially if you are probably someone that has been here for a long time. If you've been here for a long time, this probably is something really weird and really different. It's only really for this playthrough, though. It's not going forward, this is the only way I'm going to interact with people. I think that's a shitty way to try to monetize. I don't like that. I will never agree. I've never agreed with being able to watch it live but not be able to comment back and forth because you got to be a member. But in this case and scenario, I don't have a fucking option. I really don't. If we did a second run of this game, I would keep it fully open because it wouldn't matter. It really wouldn't. At that point in time, it really wouldn't matter. It's like, oh, damn, someone's commenting about something that happened in Chapter 4. Well, we already know all the events that took place in Chapter 4. Oh, we know that reference that he's talking about, so we know if it's a spoiler or not. But right this minute, we just can't risk it, man. Let's see, this is like the anomaly among playthroughs. It really is, man. So I hope newcomers, oldcomers, like everybody can understand that. And hopefully, you know, even like tomorrow, if we do, just say if we do Crimson Desert, or technically today because it's Wednesday now, when we do it, people will see, yeah, it's not just going to be literally a chat that you have to be a member. It's a chat that you can just chat in here regularly, which I want that. I love interacting with every one of you guys until it comes to trolly, spammy, and not really being respectful, dude. You know, after 40 hours, you can't blame somebody. Street stalls. Look at the lights be going crazy. All right, looks like everyone's here. Huh? What about Nagato? Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like...
I couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing.
Now then.
So how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation? Not really. Like, I feel like I've learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any. However, I believe there's no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on.
Well,
are we sure about that? Huh? What are you saying? If they're not our enemy, then what are they? If they're our, let's see, if they're our ally, there's no way they trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey.
Manami works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it by this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Manami has been opposing him.
Huh?
You mean pretending to oppose him, right? So what, the Future Foundation doesn't want us to kill? Is that kind of what he's like saying?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
Please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, it's not impossible that they are both our enemy.
Starting to get pumped up.
Like a three-way battle. That's kind of hot. What the hell, girl? What the hell? Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the future Foundation?
Whoa!
Are you talking like, let's see, are you talking like they're like that because you're actually the traitor that working for them?
Damn it.
Don't be fucking idiot.
I won't be
No
fooled.
way. You're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't.
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up. Yeah, you better listen to her. You want to keep on? Look, she's gonna keep cooking you, alright? Ah, yes, my lady.
Listen.
There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us. I don't know about that.
Oh my.
Lied?
Well?
It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other.
You went to the
How could they not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together? Weak. How weak? Uh-oh. Nagato? Nagato.
Man.
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away. That weakness is hopeless. Nagato! Damn. Guess you could say Danganronpa fans are trigger happy with spoilers. Ha! I kinda like that, Loki. If Manami was our enemy, you know what they say? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Ayo, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Alright. Let's go ahead and do Nagato and see what's going on. Nagato, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys just keep running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops, if I compare you guys to hamsters, well, I'll get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out. Uh-oh. What is that?
Now then.
You asked where I've been this whole time, right?
Well,
I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? I thought that person might already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us. Hey! What are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's possible the survivors of the killing school... Wait, what? The killing school life? Huh?
How about
If
it?
so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor who you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage. What stage? You're not making sense at all. There was a couple more survivors, so what? Are they all on this island?
Not making sense.
Nikomura.
Jeez.
But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's kind of strange? What does that mean? The issue is not with what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain. Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well?
You have been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagato we have been witness to. When have we ever liked Nagato, though? Oh yeah, I don't like you either. Well, I never liked you in the first place. Ayo. Oh, it looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can even comprehend my suffering. Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. The truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But why don't I tell you guys that after we find out who the traitor is? Speaking of Byakuya, if he was here, where the fuck is Toko? Bro, you ain't lying! Where's Toko? Kyoko? God dang, what is it? Makoto! God dang, Ashihina! Yashihiro, where are they? Where are they, man? Dude, if it's true that they literally were on this fucking island because of that old Hope Peak Academy building, that would be quite wild. But, why don't I tell you guys that after we find out who the traitor is? Huh?
Actually,
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is, but it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor. I love his laugh, even if it costs me my life.
what?
You're gonna weed out the traitor? As I've already said, there is no traitor. I bet in the end, you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor. Right? You're a funny guy, Kazuichi. Why don't I tell you guys that after we find out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I?
This is exciting.
Will I become the ultimate hope?
Ultimate hope?
What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind? Now then, I should get going, but if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry, because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last. Nagato, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Well, goodbye. Nagato ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey.
I don't want to think about it, but... Could he be planning to kill? Kill? Who? Who's he gonna kill?
Damn it.
Based on how he was talking, it looks like it looks like his target is the traitor. There's no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along? I would never ever believe that. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Nagato? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor's forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot that I have a talent. That is kind of true. What if they did forget that they were the traitor? Also, sorry, my voice is kind of starting to give out a little bit, so it's kind of getting me a little tongue-tied. Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance that he's planning to kill, right? Then we gotta tie him up again. Forcing him to stop is the only way.
Oh.
It's impossible. Nikomura's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious
I got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him. Oh no, girl.
I'm here too.
Fucking Nakamura. Minimura. Then yes. Then that's a yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Tie up Nagato, huh? Kazuichi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagato wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. What is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploring of the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we returned to the hotel. Yeah. I'm saying Toka specifically because she's like a crazy simp for Byakuya, and now I'm getting deja vu talking about this XD. No, you're good. I think we did talk about that, didn't we? I swear to God, it was either off on Discord or on the stream, but I don't quite remember which. Also, hold up. Let me see. Alright, let's see. So the guy replied saying, I understand that, but is your choice. But is your choice. Not, it is your choice, but alright. So, what? Understandable, but it's your choice. Like, yeah, it's my choice. It's my choice not to get freaking spoiled. So, Loki. Everyone can still watch, but if you want to chat, you have to be a member. People kept spoiling everything, so this is the only way to try. Help for the 3 chapters of live chat for everyone. I gave warning after warning to stop spoiling. No one listened to this. The only way to fix the issue that I know of, if you have a better idea on all years. I understand, but it's your choice. So instead of giving an actual, like, answer, the guy just literally said, oh, it's your choice. It's like, okay. You're complaining. I'm listening if you got a plan. And if you ain't got a plan, that's fine. Just like, oh, it's my choice. Well, no shit, it's my choice. It's my choice to stop getting spoiled because people are being ridiculous about spoilers. I guess, once again, you just can't make everybody happy. Alright, so. Dude, oh yeah, hold up. Can we finally go there, or do we have to wait until in the morning? Only 5 more steps and that bastard grows? Alright, hold up. Yo, let's go. Alright, report card. No, I'm an idiot. We gotta go to the pet. Oh my god. What is it gonna be? So we gotta take 98 more steps. Let's see, yeah, in DMs, because it's just, it doesn't make sense to that Toko somehow lost Byakuya Trail. But to be fair, a lot of this game hasn't made sense. Bro, a lot of this game has been wild. It's like a fucking fever dream. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm starting to really like the game a lot. It's close to almost being more than the first game. I'm gonna be honest.
I think I'm liking this game a little bit more than the first game. It's getting there. It's getting there. I don't know. I will admit, I think the trials are more messier in this game than it was in the previous game. They are a lot more messier. That is my honest to God opinion. Didn't they say that we need to go to the hall and talk to everybody or some shit? So let's see what everybody's talking about real quickly over here. I believe that there is no traitor.
Do you have a minute?
No, that is not the issue after all. It is impossible.
Well?
Why does Nagato not understand that? And furthermore, he even made an insulting remark about Gundam. Gundam gave his life so he could teach us something important. Sonia. At the time, Gundam scolded me for attempting to stop his execution. But looking back on it, he would forgive me with a smile on his face, right? Yeah, definitely. With the dots. It's like, yeah, believe whatever you want. Gundam stayed true to himself until the very end. I'll never forget that. Alright, that dude kind of crazy. The game is growing me, but I'll need to play it to say I prefer it over the first. I can't blame you. I absolutely can't blame you. I really... Like I said, I really like the characters. I think they pop a lot more. I think there's a lot more characters I like in this game. But I do like the... In one way, I really like the atmosphere of this game because it gives you a lot more variety within it. But in one way, I like the depressing school kind of like atmosphere because it almost gave you like cabin fever of being locked in one place. With this place, it is literally a fucking, I mean, it's a despair island and, you know, there's motives to kill each other and there's a lot of reasons to kill each other. But, like, it doesn't add to that specific thing. Like, I think the closest that you'll get to almost that cabin fever-like type of thing was probably the funhouse. The funhouse kind of reminded me a little bit of the school. Other than Monokuma not allowing us to know the times, wouldn't let us know whenever to wake up, and wouldn't give us any type of food. So it was like, it kind of gave me that vibe of that. But I think I really like the small, dense kind of school that you opened up throughout the game itself, and it unravels. So you'll get more of the school, but you're always locked into the school compared to a gigantic island that has distinctive locations that you go to. So like, and once again, even the first game had distinctive rooms and distinctive, you know, we call it floors. So that's like not the issue. It just kind of depends on what you're looking for, I would say. But I think I'm liking the trials here, but I think there's just a little too obscured sometimes. Like, some of the details, once again, this game is all about the fine line of details, and they just go batshit stupid with some of the things that makes no sense. On Jabberwock Island, there's like 4 different spots where you can stay the night that isn't your cabin. Exactly. So it kind of gives you this sense of it being way too big to be for, what, 16 students. That's just my honest opinion. Like, I'm not saying the game is bad, I'm just saying, like, it allows you to actually spread so far away from one another and be very isolated to do your own thing for a while. It's not as crazy as the first game, I would say, for setting-wise. Like, specifically in a killing game scenario, not talking about the scope in the world itself. It's crazy to see what the scope is in this game. So, like, that's the biggest thing I would say. It's not bad. It's not something I would say. I don't know. It's conflicting. I feel conflicted with that. That's the biggest thing. I'll do Nekomora's share of the grunt work.
Leave it to me.
I'm pretty confident about my strength. As long as nobody grabs my tail, there won't be any problems. Grabs my ass. You have a tail? Obviously, I'm joking. Obviously, boy.
I see.
Don't be thinking stuff like that. Like, if you want to see a tail, I got one. If you grab it. It'll get even more powerful. Hahaha. That's a terrible joke. It's even worse than a joke an old man will make. Alright, let's go ahead and go over here and talk to you for Yuhiko. Jeez, even her ignorance has a limit. What are you talking about this time?
Huh?
It's Sonia. She had the nerve to say she wanted to check out my body. What? Oh, your body?
Bastard!
Don't think about weird things, you bastard. It wasn't like that. I don't know where she heard it from, but she came up to me and saying real Yakuzas are supposed to have tattoos, so show them to me. Oh, so that's what it was.
Damn it!
It's not funny for her to tell me to strip right in front of her. Who the hell does she think she is? Besides, tattoos aren't supposed to be gawked at. Wanna go play some Like a Dragon? Because, shit, we have moments where literally they rip it off and that's the whole thing that you just see. Please don't tell me that was a Master Roshi reference. That fucking Master Roshi from Dragon Ball, bro. Bro, every time I think of that, now I'm just thinking of that a situation where Palma flashed the fuck out of him. Alright, Chiaki, let's see what you got going on. The plan to capture Nagato, huh? Akane looked pretty confident, but is she really gonna be alright? I mean, she's strong, but Nagato is, you know, unpredictable. You're right, but I don't know how else we're supposed to catch him. I don't even know if this is the right thing to do. If Nikomura was still here, would he let Akane go through with this?
See?
Actually, he'd probably get pumped up about our capturing plan along with her. You know, he did capture him once before.
Yep.
And Kazuichi helped him that time too. It feels like Gundam and Nikomura are scolding us for not growing at all. Maybe. Alright. Let's go ahead and swing this up. Alright, what we got? Nobody's in the cafeteria? I thought we had to go here. They did say, like, the dining hall, I think, right? So, let's go to cancel. Actually, yes. Let's go outside. Alright, do we need to be going here? This is where everything started. Somehow it feels like it's already been such a long time. In a couple of weeks, basically, in this game at this point. Sonya? Oh, it was just Sonya. I got so confused. I was like, Sonya? Hello? Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Jimmy. Alright, let's see if I can go inside my house. Alright, the cottage of Hajime Hinata. Oh my god, look at all our Monokuma doll things that we got, dude. We actually found quite a bit of them. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day today, I was able to obtain several different clues. Although I'm not really certain if you can even call these clues. Instead, I feel like we're just suffering from more mysteries that don't even make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking of all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a little while. Heyo, once again, thank you so very much. Absolutely appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the Cookie Army. Marina, I appreciate that. Also, it is now 5 o'clock in the morning over here, which is insane to even think. We're at 9,548 subscribers. Yet again, that's absolutely bonkers. So thank you guys so very much. All right, then I'll give this some more thought tomorrow. All right, so 7 hours in. That's crazy to think it's already been 7 hours. Monokuma Theater. Hello, Monokuma. You gonna do anything weird? Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with a backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right. When I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were two animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Sir Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he just stared at her boobs the whole time. Jesus criminy. That's why Sir Dietrich would order him to steal panties. What the fuck? And that idiot would get real happy when he exchanged the panties he stole for the Dietrich old undies. Ew, so exchanging panties for the dude's old undies? Why? Also, this one time, the three of us went to the steakhouse and the waiter asked, how would you like it cooked? Cha-Cha Jr. proudly said, with fire! Sir Dietrich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. abduct a fawn and drown it. What? And then he saved that drowning fawn himself and made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he really did something so shady. Some shady things. Anyways, the three of us were getting along together. We were living a fun life in the safari park. That's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Fox are squirrels' natural enemies. The next day, I stumbled across what was left of Dietrich Sir. He had been— oh my god, Monokuma, why you do that? Good thing I immediately tattled to a male employee so he could
You'd put down Cha-Cha with a hunting rifle. Monica, you're a fucking asshole, dude. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then. Geez, squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies. Bro, what the fuck? I come back and now we're still in panties? Yeah, I'm leaving again. I only left for a few minutes. Bro. He came in at the wrong time. I swear to God. Ding dong the bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Ayo.
Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day!
A tropical day, eh?
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Get everything that we got, eh? Alright. I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. Alright, let's head to the restaurant. Hey, look at all our Monokuma dolls, dude. That's crazy. So we got 1, 2... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're not missing that many, actually. 2 at the bottom, 3... No, 2... Wait, no, none at the bottom, actually. We got all of them at the bottom, I think. Right? Yeah, all of them at the bottom. 2 that were missing from the second row. 3rd row is completed. The 4th row, we need 1 more. And in the 5th row, it looks like 1 more as well. So we don't even got that many left. Alright, since I've come to this far, I want to collect them all. Gotta collect them all, baby! Leave here? Yes. Alright. Hotel site. Alright, so should we go? Oh, wait a minute. Anybody around? Nope. Okay. Let's see. Anybody here? Oh, Chiaki. Da-da-da-da. Hey, Chiaki. Da-da-da-da. 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 Hey, Chiaki! I wasn't sleeping. You're drooling all over the place. What are you talking about, my lady? Yes, you were. Totally not sleeping. I was playing a game. You were sleeping while you were playing a game? There's always time for gaming. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, you look more tired than usual. Last night, I had a weird dream that woke me up, or woke me up in the middle of the night, so maybe that's why? A weird dream.
Well?
It was a Monokuma puzzle game. Interesting. It was like one of those tile falling games where you make the falling Monokuma disappear by creating a chain. Oh, Tetris. But no matter how much I played, I just couldn't beat it, and the Monokumas just kept falling, just fell endlessly. Why did I have a dream like that? It's probably because we saw that factory where those Monokuma goods are made. Exactly. It's haunting your dreams now, making you have nightmares. You'll hide me. Check it out. I'm already eating. As usual, you're eating a lot. Well, we might get locked in a place like the funhouse again, so I gotta eat when I can.
Eat well, shit well.
This motherfucker's still talking about shitting, bro. Even in a goddamn miniature format, he's talking about shitting. He's definitely got the personality. Okay, now that we've finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. I'm still eating here. I just got here. I haven't had a chance to eat anything yet. Well, it's okay. I'm pretty much done eating. You selfish little...
You know,
and of course, the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagato that we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot be.
Are you really going to do it? Of course. I spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my efforts should count for something? You're still not going to impress her, bud.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, we get it. Hurry up and spill that plate of yours already. Well, I thought of several plans, but in the end, I figured that a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagato into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. And then at the best possible moment, the 2 task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nagato. So that's the plan. What do you think? It seems you understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyways, are there bananas, Louis? So now I will present each of you with your role.
Of course.
Since it's my plan, I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey.
But Commander sounds like the most fun.
Hey, didn't I just say I won't let anyone object?
Right.
Next, I'll present the 2 task force members. These big roles go to you two, Fuyuhiko and Akane. Yum. Shuging. Got no choice.
You know.
And the person buried with the core of this plan, the decoy who has to lure Nagato. It's gonna be us, isn't it? I'll give that role to Chiaki. Oh, really? To Chiaki?
No way.
Huh? No way. What? What do you say?
So...
I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan.
Hey.
It's gonna be fine. It's just, yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You're just gonna lure him.
Well...
Besides, there's no way I asked Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role. I don't think you have a choice there, buddy boy. So please, I'm begging you.
Hey.
What a rude way to ask for help. If Miyaharu was here, she would have beaten you up. I mean, you did say earlier that you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help to stop another killing. Didn't I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden?
Oh.
Fine. You're gonna do it? Alright. Then this lineup is perfect. Hey, Sonia. Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of a princess. That doesn't make any sense. She just gets to chill back.
For now.
And you're on chore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagato.
Bow down.
Denied. What? Why?
Listen.
If Hajime has nothing to do anyway, he shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia?
No, like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
You must not.
This is not a request. This is an order. Okay.
That is an order.
In order, I tell you, there's somewhere I must go. Fine. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine.
I'll leave that matter
Good.
to your
Repeat
discretion.
that. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. Bro is literally a little cuck, man, a little simp boy. To object so forcefully, where do you need to go, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. We will be discovered if I speak too loudly.
What did you say?
You're gonna be alone with Hajime at a secret place? Oh, for now.
Damn it.
We'll carry out the plan tonight. All of you, make sure you prepare your bodies and minds.
Huh?
Is our commander going to be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Yeah, sure thing. After our planned meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, it was already close to the time I agreed to meet Sonia. Alright. Let's check on my pet real quickly. It's probably shitted a couple times. Oh yeah, it's shitted. Oh, it's about, dude, it's about to fucking grow. It's gonna grow, baby, grow. Oh. Alright, there goes that. Leave here, yes. Hotel site. Alright, do you think I can actually make it to the... Oh shit, it's already... Okay. No, not the regulations, my bad. Alright. Oh, it's like a big-ass piggy bitch. Alright. Let's see if I can go out here. I was supposed to meet Sonia at the hotel lobby. You know, I have not been able to go to that machine in such a very fucking long time. Hopefully soon we'll be able to, so I can spend the coins. Oh, Kazuichi's out here. Let's see what he's gonna say. Hey, Manami's there too. Shut the hell up, useless rabbit! No, I won't be quiet. I cannot accept this plan. Hey, what happened? Well, that Manami bastard apparently heard about our plan. You can't. Your teacher can't allow this plan.
Shut up.
It's not like we want to do this. We're just doing it because Nagato is dangerous. He's planning to kill someone. It's just self-defense. But I still can't ignore it. I just can't allow my students to fight among themselves. Love, love. Shut the hell up, useless rabbit. Looks like they're talking in circles. It might be better if I just leave them alone. If they keep shouting like that, I'm pretty sure Nagato might overhear them. Plan is already going to be literally screwed because they can't just shut up. Literally. I'll be like, bros, you gotta shut it. You gotta shut thy mouths. Let's go to the hotel lobby. Also, what degree is it outside? It's 33 degrees. No wonder I'm getting a little bit chilly.
Alright, there goes that. Let me do this real quickly. Also, once again, thank you for everybody joining in. I absolutely appreciate the heck out of it. Let's see. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see what Sonia's got going on.
Hi, Jimmy, you are late.
Huh? I'm right on time. Wait, should I have come a little earlier?
A little earlier? In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before a arranged meeting.
That's fucking weird. Why 13 minutes? So you gave me 30 minutes. What the fuck? What type of logic is this, lady?
For such an orderly country, 13 minutes is pretty arbitrary rule.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see. This is culture shock. Then I guess that can be overlooked.
So where are you planning to go? You just have to come along, right?
Well,
Of course, it is a place that pertains to this discovery we made yesterday.
Jabberwock Island Development Plan document? Jabberwock Island Development Plan? Do you find something out, or find out something about it?
How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters.
You're talking about the large administrative building on the central island, right?
But I couldn't find a building like that anywhere.
Maybe they said something about a different island.
do you have a minute?
Or what if their plan suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility?
A different facility?
Well,
Was there not a facility on this island inscribed with the symbols of the Future Foundation?
So true. It's on like the second or third island.
Oh, dude. As I recall, the ancient ruin on the second island had such a symbol on its door.
Yeah, you're right. The Japanese word for the for future, Mirai, was inscribed there. If that's the case, the ruin might be connected to the Future Foundation, right?
however,
The discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that the ruin is quite suspicious.
You're right. I completely forgotten about it after being locked inside the funhouse, but the possibility that an ancient ruin is connected to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. I knew there was something strange about that place. Sonia, after hearing all of this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'll definitely come with you.
Then I may not be competent, so please be patient with me.
Okay.
I
At the
see,
ancient ruins on the
I
second
see.
island, the word Mariah feature was inscribed on the door. The discrepancies in the document are strange, but there is no doubt that the ruin is quite suspicious.
Alrighty. Where would I like to go? Let's go outside. So is it going to allow us to freaking go around and do what we need to? Let's go check on Akane.
It's pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool.
She's still freaking eating? I mean, dude, she did starve herself for like a couple of days, so low-key, she's probably eating every little bit, making up for those lost days. Chiaki, what's up?
Hey, what exactly does Kazuichi do as a commander?
How should I know?
Well,
In games, commanders are usually flags.
Flags?
If you defeat the commander, no. How many of their units are left, you still secure a victory. Even damaging the commander is enough to decrease the opponent's morale. As far as plans go, it's pretty standard tactic.
I'll leave that matter to
Wonderful!
your
That
discretion.
plan has my seal of approval. Continue to target the commander.
You're totally mistaking who to fight. What's the point of targeting Kazuichi? Literally, my lady. We would have to gang up on Kazuichi since he's our
That
leader.
is-
Our commander boy.
You're right. What a shame.
Shame? If Kazuichi heard that, his rapidly diminishing enthusiasm might plummet into the negatives. She hates Kazuichi, dude. I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel sorry for that guy. Bro, he's been cooked for like the last 15 to 20 hours in this fucking game, dude. Like, legitimately. Like, she is just blatantly putting it out there now. I mean, he is a creep, so... I'm gonna be honest, if I was in her position, I probably would feel the same exact way. Let's go get some foods and stuff from the Rocket Punch Market.
Hold it right
There's no
there.
time for detours. Now then, let us proceed to the ancient ruins.
Be like, girl, I just want to get some food real quick, some snacks. I need some items, man. I need some freaking items. She does not want us to go there. The game has not been allowing us to do any of that lately. Alright, ranch, boy. You ready to go to the ranch? Oh, yeah. Indubitably so. The Central Island. Oh. Sonya was chilling there. What the fuck? Alright, let's go back out and see what she's doing. Alright, what you got going on, girl? Oh, alright. Well, I guess we'll just go that way. It said to the second island, so let's go ahead and go there. Alright, second island, here we are. Oh, there goes Sonya again.
I see.
At the ancient ruins on the second island, the word Mariah feature was inscribed on there. Okay, she's just saying the same stuff. Alright, so here's the ancient ruin. Here we are. The ruins. Hope Pete's Academy building here. No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
However...
Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. That's right. There's no doubt we'll find something here. Alright, let's start. Alrighty. Well, let's talk to her real quick. There's no mistaking it. The Japanese word of future is inscribed on the door. At this facility, now that I have taken a better look at it, it bears an uncanny resemblance to Hope Pete's Academy. Why is that? Oh, it really does. It's kind of cool, low-key, I'm not gonna lie. They should really remake the first game, like, low-key. Let's get close to the door. Alright, machine gun. This is a real gun. Is this built so important? Is this building so important that it requires this much security? Switch to the panel. This liquid crystal display next to the door. That's probably it. This is probably the key. This door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
Please wait.
We have discussed this before as well, but it would be dangerous to test it haphazardly.
Well?
If we make a mistake, it is possible that we will be fired up by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun being there. As long as that's a possibility, it'd be bad if we acted recklessly. Oh, absolutely. That is right. Courage and recklessness are completely different. If you were shot by a gun like that, you would have more holes in you than a beet rice nest. Means a bee's nest? You mean the bee's nest, right? In my country, we use the expression beet rice's nest. Anyways, right now we definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly. In order to open this door, we must find the password first, or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. No, that's impossible. This door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we find out the password instead. Alright, all we have to do next is find out what the password is. It's a good thing we came here so we could at least find that out. You were right. But the problem is, where would we obtain that password? When we first came here, even Monokuma and Manami said they didn't know the password. If they really don't know, how are we supposed to find out? As usual, it's a mystery, huh? Interesting mystery. After finishing up our investigation in the ancient ruins, Sonya and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. Oh, ayo! Vegans, thank you for actually subscribing, I appreciate that. Now then, what should I do? We actually have free time, holy shit! Leave here, we have free time, I can go purchase some items. Holy fuck, let's go do it. Let's go gambling. We finally can do this. Holy shit, we can finally do this. It only took forever, but you know what? At least it's here. Alright, let's go ahead and swiggity swirl over here to the Rocket Punch Market. Kazuichi, what are you doing over here?
You know.
Hajime,
right?
could I speak to you real quick? There's something important I need to talk to you about. What should I do? Should I invite Kazuichi? See who else is around. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you! Would you like to purchase something from the vending machine? Sure, let's try purchasing something. I'm gonna buy a ton of these little water things so I can keep that thing alive. Alright. So... Oh. OBS. Alright, so OBS disconnected but reconnected, so sorry, you may have to refresh it. Alright, OBS is now reconnected. Alright, so report cards. Who are we going to maybe spend some time with in this game for the last bit? Because we got maybe one more that we can do. We could probably do Akane. I mean, Akane's thing is already right there. Or Fuyuhiko. She's already got 2. That's why I'm considering her, just to go ahead and get her out of the way. Got Gundam, Chiaki, and then Ibuki. Akane would probably make sense since we already got 2 of those things for her. Alright, we're gonna spend time with Akane. The reason why is because I might see what would be the best thing to get her if I can get it out of the vending machine. So, Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Because we may start spending time with Akane. Alright. Best thing to give Akane. Best gifts to give to Akane's Century Port Pouring vending machines, girl with the bear hairpin. Hope speak. Okay, giving these free time. Okay, so Hope Speak Green, and also so we can find that one in there. Okay. Well, we know what we can get her. Apparently, some kind of Century Potpourri. So let's look here. We can find Century Potpourri. I'm not saying no Century Potpourri. Is it called Potpourri? Yeah, I don't see nothing here. It said I could find it in the vending machine, so is that a lie? Alright, hold up. Alright, so present reactions. Oh, come on now. Presents. Alright. So, dislikes, hates. We got a shit ton of stuff that she likes. So we got Ramone, chocolate chip jerky. Dude, she just anything food related. Just give her food fucking related shit. Moon rock, mini wave dissipator, stardust, bubble dolls. I would say just get her some chocolate chip jerky. She loves chocolate chip jerky. So, you know what? We're gonna buy chocolate chip jerky. Apparently she just loves that, and it's relatively cheap too. I'm gonna buy like 10 of these. Alright. What's next? Alright, we're gonna go over there to the vending machine. We should probably get going. Leave here? Yes. Alright. I'm gonna leave about 100 that we can actually use whenever we need to. So hold up. I'm making it so where I can see everything kind of going on. So hold up. Alright, and ground control. Oh. Alright, there we go. So we're gonna go ahead and get some more stuff over here. Might as well. Also, once again, thank you for everybody joining in. I absolutely appreciate the heck out of it. We may maybe hold up. Let's get right over here real quick. Not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Damn it. YouTube, what are you doing? Alright, so I will say probably once we do the gambling part, I'm probably going to end it off. Alright, I'm getting tired. It is currently 5:28 a.m. in the morning, so this will be a good stopping point before we get fully serious into this chapter. Alright, so I think that would be worthwhile. But let's go ahead and do the gambling portion real quick, and then that's got to be it. Alright, let's go gambling. And I guess we could spend time with Akane the next time that we play. Alright. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty Mana machine? Give it a shot and see what you got. Alright, here we go. We finally got coins for days, so we can actually afford this thing. Alright, let's see what I get. Tame coconuts, it looked like, or something. Oh, I didn't mean to do 9. Hey, headphones. Nice. Oh, what's this? Got like a... That would have probably been good for, Gundam. Funny enough. Guarantee. Look like a kunai knife. That or Peko. Obtain present. Looks like crack rocks. Let's see what else you get. I don't know what the fuck that is. It looks like some kind of weird egg. You know what? Let's try 15 and see what happens. Oh man, we got a dupe already. But I got a lucky, so I guess it makes up for it. Hey! Got a picture portrait. Let's go. Let's do another 10. Oh, nice. Some tissue, so someone can jerk off with that. Nice. Alright. Got some weird looking dolls. Another 10 coins, here we go. Boop. Hey, I got a fucking carrot. Let's go with 20 and see what happens. Hey, game console, dude. Let's go. 15. I don't know what the fuck that is. Collect 50 unique presents. Nice. Look at this shit, boy. A crowbar. Wowzers. Got a fucking crowbar. I got one of those weird rice cooker things. I think no rice cookers, don't quote me on that. Alright, we're gonna feed it 20 of those fuckers. Got... what the fuck is that? Oh, I got a lucky. Honestly, it's so hard to tell what these are. I got another lucky? What the fuck? Got crack rocks and shit. What the fuck? That was like really good. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Let's see what I got here. An apron. Oh, I got a lucky though. Got some crack rocks. Yeah. Now what about this one? What the fuck is that? We're gonna go with 25 and see what I get. Got some weird shoes. I'm gonna go big dick with this one. Let's go with 35 and see what happens. I don't know what that is, but I got a lucky, so that's what matters. I don't think I got another dupe with that. I don't got no lucky though. Got some kind of journal looking book. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Whoa, that looks kind of cool, low-key. Alright, 15. What is that? It looks like earrings. Oh, got headphones again, so that's 3 headphones. I'm gonna go with 15 again. 15 seems like a pretty decent number. 15 present. It's not too high and you're getting lux, so that's pretty cool. Ooh, we're actually getting some new shit too. What the hell is that? It's like a weird doll. Well, let's go with this one. It's like a fucking paperclip thing. A stapler. Alright, last one I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna waste all my shit, just in case. Alright. One more. Alright, one more. And that's it. Give something good. What is that? Papers? Alright. Well, there we go. That wasn't too bad. I should probably get going. Okay. So let's go ahead and exit out of here. Leave here. Yes. Alrighty. So there we go. Let's go ahead and check on my pet real quickly. Make sure it's not in fucking despair. Not despair, boy. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Always great to save. Alright, you guys, so we have been streaming for 7 hours and 31 minutes. I think this would be a good spot to end it off at, and the next time that we play, we're going to get really in-depth into the Chapter 5, specifically probably roaming around, seeing what happens, and hopefully figure out who the, what's going to be happening. Sonia's kind of got plans. Let's see if we can figure out the password to the old building over there that looks like Hope Peaks Academy, the old ruins. We got to see what's going to be happening with Nagato, and if we're going to be able to actually, capture him real quickly, so then he won't attempt anything, because I don't know what he's going to be up to, especially with all the knowledge that he has been able to acquire and obtain over the last couple of hours. Literally, whenever it comes to it, Nikomura is dead, and also, of course, Gundam is actually dead, and the whole trial itself was convoluted, but actually really super duper good. So at least we were able to go ahead and do the entire trial. We're done with chapter 4, and now we're just in chapter 5 to see what else is going to be happening. So I think this will be a good spot to end all of that. So we're going to go ahead and go back to the main menu, and the next time that we play this will be either tomorrow. I have not made up my mind, because I'm just enjoying the freaking game. The game is absolutely amazing. Like, I can be honest. It's either going to be tonight or tomorrow. Alright, I'm going to be dead ass. I don't know which one yet. Today is Wednesday, so either tonight, Wednesday night, we'll either do more, or we might switch it up and do Crimson Desert, or some Like a Dragon. I know I kind of fell off of doing the schedule. The schedule's a little bit now messed up, and it's because I've also just been really enjoying the game. Like, I've just been enjoying the crap out of doing Danganronpa 2, to be quite honest, so I hope people could understand, but I really want to do the trial tonight. Maybe we could kind of take up a breather and do a different game tonight, but I haven't made up my mind. Well, you guys see whenever we start streaming, so look forward to it either tonight or Thursday night. So keep that in mind if you're interested in seeing what else is going to be kind of unraveled, specifically when it comes to Danganronpa. Alright? Anyways, you guys, I'm going to be in and off. We're going to go ahead and return to the main menu. I've already saved, so we were good. And before we go, I am going to go ahead and shout out the members. Once again, thank you guys so very much for becoming members on Patreon and also, of course, on YouTube. For tier 1s, we got Brian. We also got, of course, Zimpa. We got Chaos, Anime Lover, and Puzzle Piece. Thank them once again. For members on YouTube, let's go ahead and get you guys going real quickly. If YouTube will load. Thank you, YouTube. It took it a second, but it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. We got Megby, Joseph Neal, Tommen, Jeffrey, Tyler, Handsome Ducky, CC Nathan, Noble Knight, Ghost, BS, Twilight 17, St. Onion, Laser X, Max Clawfield, Puzzle Piece, Nighthawk Burner, No LH, Anime Lover, Mr. 10 Years in the Joint, and Cats and Dogs Have Fun. Thank them once again. For tier 2s, we got Prez Makes Content, Corley Stromboli, Rise of Zen, CB Games, Celestier, I guess. Yeah, no, it's not Celestier, sorry. Lestier. We also got I Love God, Jessica Day. We also got Mario Slash, SS3 Person, Officer Dibble, Akawa, Fable George, Evil Chaos, Weird Trilot, Hawk of Kings, Glow Squid, KZ, Dr. Clone, Baleful Brains, Papa Aragon, Internixie, Zimpa, and Snowman Plays Roblox. For tier 3, we've got Jose Sanchez, Lucky 13, and of course, Ray Diamond Gamer. Thank them all. It absolutely means a hell of a lot. Alright guys, so I think this is where we're going to end it off. Once again, thank you for everybody joining in. Thank you guys for helping out. Already get us to 9,553 subscribers. We're on the way to 10K. Let's see if we can do it. All right. We were at 3K, then went to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and potentially 10K. So we'll see. All right. I hope you're enjoying the playthrough. Like I said, I apologize if some of you guys cannot chat. I hope at least being able to see it all live is still something really fun for everybody. I just cannot deal with spoilers, and that's why the chat portion, at least the live chat, is for members, while the whole entire live stream still can be viewed, of course, from anyone and everyone, alright? No matter if you're on Kick, YouTube Shorts. If we didn't have to deal with spoilers, which I gave people literally 30 to 40 hours of us in this game to stop spoiling, and people would not stop spoiling. So, I mean, it is what it is. You got a few bad apples that kind of ruins it for everybody, and I did try, I really did. So I apologize. If anybody's got, better ideas of how to handle potential spoilers and potential people that wants to spoil, you can leave it down below in the comment section, alright? But at least for now, I think this is where we're going to have to go ahead and end it off. I absolutely appreciate everybody joining in, and I'm excited to see what else is going to be happening in Danganronpa 2. Goodbye Despair, alright? Either way, thank you for everybody joining in. If you haven't already, please definitely think about following us on different social medias like Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We also got a PO box open if anybody would like the same type of fan art and fan mail. We got Thrones, which is a really cool gifting platform. And the last and final few things that we do have is I got a Patreon if you guys want to check out that, even if you just want to follow me up there for free or become a member up there. I also am affiliated with Humble Bundle, and I got a merch shop open. Everything is linked down below in the description, so definitely check it out. Anyways, thank you for everybody joining in. I hope everybody had a great time, and this is it for now. All right, so Danganronpa either tonight or tomorrow night. Don't know which one just quite yet. Either Wednesday night or Thursday night. I'm enjoying the game, and I just really hope that you guys are also enjoying the game itself. Anyways, I guess that's it. If you liked the video, like, subscribe, share. Don't forget to keep it baking, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out, you guys.